Well, good evening. How is everybody doing? Hello, hello, hello. I hope y'all are having a good week so far. Is everybody doing alrighty? We doing some fun things this week? Hopefully people are having a good week. Yeah, so Ruggy is here. Ruggy is here today to welcome us in. I feel like we don't see Ruggy enough, honestly. But yes, we shall be playing Terror is Trending as God intended. We will be playing it through the event module, the new one, which should include all of the battles as well. We will be doing the event as purely as possible now. But yeah, oh good, starting school tomorrow. That sounds like it's interesting. Are you excited? Oh, year 11 class. So that's exciting. That's exciting. I'm sorry to hear about your family being sick. That's not fun. At least you're doing well. Hopefully you stay healthy. Hopefully they recover quickly. I feel like wintertime is always the time where stuff starts going around. But... oh. Oh, I don't like Ruggy. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I had... y'all, or at least the folks that responded to the poll, really like Heartslable and Savannah Claus outfits for this event, so I figured, why not Ruggy? But... oh! Aw, that's so awesome! New makeup? That's exciting. That's exciting. Well, welcome in everyone, everyone, everywhere. I'm so excited to be doing another event stream. Oh no! Oh, COVID's not fun. Oh goodness. So I hope you get a little better soon. That's a rough time. That's rough. But yeah. He is selling it after the fact, right? Like exclusive NRC pirate costume worn during, festival. Absolutely. That's Ruggy to a T. That's Ruggy to a T. Well, while we are doing our beginning chatting, I am going to also be doing the lovely free 10 pulls because I haven't done them yet. Let's see if I get just as lucky as last time and pull another tray. Wouldn't that be exciting? Oh yeah, after the roast, he definitely needs more fans. Oh my gosh. Man, I still have to edit that video down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, oh, steal Leona's? Probably. He probably will steal all of them. Jax too. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, let's see. One feather's not promising, but at least there's purple sparkles this time. Because last time we had 2 feathers, but only like green sparkles. Oh, Lord almighty. I'm glad folks seem to be doing well on the whole. There's a couple people with some sickness. I hope you feel better soon. But yeah. It's just been a fun week so far, hasn't it? I'm happy, at least where I am. The weather's warmer for a little bit. We have our fall spring, but it's exciting. Oh, you think Savannah Claus is superior? I really didn't like Pomfiore's Halloween outfits at first. I thought they were, like, the material was a little too tacky. I didn't like the patterning on the material, but they grew on me. They grew on me. Yeah, I feel like all of the outfits are really fun. But... I mean, Ruggy is kind of a stray. This is fair. Ooh, chocolate. What kind of chocolate? What kind? Hello, welcome in. Oh, good. I'm so glad the stream and your laundry happens to be on the same timeline. Yeah, the patterning is very busy. I think it just took me a really long time to get used to it, but it's not the best. I still don't quite like it as much as the other ones, but... oh, that's exciting. Have fun hanging out with your BFs. That'll be so fun. Well, hello, Azul. Welcome. Oh, Belgian milk chocolate. That's fancy. Well, enjoy. Oh, that's so fun. Grandma's dreams. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It was just a little too gaudy, I suppose. It was very busy, and then they have extra ornamentation on top of it. So, I suppose they're my least favorite of those. All right, one more 10 pull, and then we shall get spooky. Oh, I'm sorry Malleus didn't show up for you. It's always unfortunate when that happens. But... oh! Oh, that's fun. I like going on trips. Hopefully it's a fun trip for you. It sounds like it's going to be a really busy day. Oh my gosh. The Winx Club? Oh, so fun. Oh my gosh. I love Winx. Oh, you're going to have such a good time, hopefully. You'll have to let us know how you like it. My. All right. Two SSRs right away. Okay. Three SSRs. Okay. Fine, I'll take it. Goodness. Oh, I'm so sorry Sebek didn't show up for you. Oh, that's also a sad time. Oh, you finished the first season in a day? Fair. It does suck you in. Oh, up to season 3. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's fair. It's real hard when things start to go on for very long. Wow, this has many SRs. Wow, interesting. Oh, goodness. Yeah, when the art style changes, it's generally not good. Oh, you got SSR Azul with your 30 free pulls. Well, that's good. That's super fun. It's always lovely getting an SSR on the free keys that they give you for stuff like this. It's always so fun. But... my goodness. How am I doing, or how are other people doing? I'm doing good. I've been having a relatively good week so far. So fun. Oh, man. And from my memory, the transformation music in Winx was good. I haven't seen it in such a long time that I cannot tell you 100% of anything. It's been way too long. All right, no SSRs tonight. That's fine. It's okay. I'll take my free tray that I got and run with it. Oh, man. All right. So now we get to play the spooky event. Woo! Terror is trending wherever it is. And the other really fun thing that I didn't know that you could do in this module is you can look at the characters and like all of their forms, even if you don't have the cards, which is really fun. Didn't know this was a feature in the event replay. And you could just go through them regardless. I just think it's fantastic. You know. Ooh. Oh, you have a free day on Monday? Oh, 3-day weekends are the best. Congrats on that. Did I see Chef Trey card? I have seen Chef Trey card. It's interesting. The composition is very dynamic. I will say that. Well, you did 100 pulls, so you get birthday apple, and you only got Edia SSR at pity. Aw, unfortunate. Yeah, it's super fun, and you can see the map. If you just want to look at the map, it just exists. And you don't even, I don't think you have to play the module to see the map. Wild, wild, right? I think there's even like more versions of the map if I actually hit the arrows. You can now see it at dusk, at day, at night, maybe. Yeah, see, it's super fancy. It's just so fun. You can see the college, you know? Whoa, okay, it's going crazy. And then we can see the college with pumpkins. And you can make it big. It's great. It's so fun. Yeah, I love this module. I don't know why they just didn't do this to begin with, because you had the stories in the archive to read whenever. So you pretty much had everything. But happy that it's here now. Happy that it's here now. Oh, well, congrats on Apple's birthday suit. Yeah, the coloring is super fun on the maps. All the different times of day. It's very lovely. Oh, you got to 100? But only because you were really close to pity anyway. Ah, I see. Oh, you got Ruggy? Oh, well, congrats. I have a vendetta against Ruggy's dorm card, but I'm glad that you got him and you didn't have him before. Alright, so, shall we begin? Shall we go for it? A happy Halloween together? Shall we, shall we? That's what we're all here for, right? As much as I do enjoy the small talk. Alrighty. Here we go. Oh no, not dead headphones. That is the worst. R.I.P. Alright, a happy Halloween together. Alrighty. Ding ding. Another boring day of school over and done with. Hey, you! Let's mosey home to the dorm. We gotta get back to that game we were playing yesterday. Oh? Wouldn't have hurt him to build Ramshackle a little closer to campus, though. Sheesh. Yeah, I honestly constantly forget just how far away it is. Oh my goodness, it's like a half a campus away. It's so far. Oh? Oh, hey guys. Very important question for everybody. Very, very important question. Does everyone have a hydrating beverage nearby? Because I have a feeling we may be running into another individual this evening who, if you would like to continue the tradition, can keep you hydrated. You know, just a forewarning here. I kind of forgot. But oh, true. Yes. Okay. Yes, Tori. Thank you. We're gonna do the hydration croc, as is tradition. But for this event specifically, we'll also keep ourselves hydrated whenever someone talks about Magicam, because that's gonna happen a lot as well. And then we'll be super hydrated and hit our water goals. It'll be fantastic. But yeah, I don't know what the rationale is between the holidays that they celebrate, but what do you gotta do? But yeah, got water. All right, everybody getting their drinks or has a drink? All right. All right. Yeah, we're gonna get real crazy with the Magicam. Yeah, Cater will be our sponsor today. Oh, favorite characters? Gosh, I like all of Octave and L. I can't really pick. Um, but Leona and Jamil are very good picks. You got a refill for that? Yeah, yeah. Welcome, welcome. We just started. We just started the story portion. So everybody's getting their beverages ready for our hydration game. As always, Sebek will be a forefront of our hydration, but we are also going to be hydrating anytime Magicam is said in this particular event. So make sure you have your water or your other beverage of choice, tea, what have you. Milk, I think someone has. And be ready for a very spooky time. Phew, we made it. Honey, we're home? It looks very different, doesn't it, guys? Got a big old long in our front lawn. A long in the lawn. Nah, a monster. Don't just stand there, Hugh. Cheese it. Oh, you're not gonna fight, Grim. You're not gonna fight the big long. You're here. Hey, Lilia. Welcome. Welcome. This might be how people die from water poisoning. Maybe. I mean, hydrate responsibly, guys, you know? Hydrate responsibly. Ah, another monster behind me. Ah, yes, Lilia with the spooks. We already got our first spook. Our first spook. Oh, man. That's the reaction I like to see. You got home quicker than I was expecting. Wait, I know you. You're the guy from Deosomnia who keeps popping up places upside down. Yes, indeed. Exactly how he just did. Indeed I am, Lilia Van Rouge. The elusive beauty at your service. Wow. I have to start using that. Oh, if you're fine fangirling. Go for it. As long as y'all just stay PG-13 with your thirsting, it's fine. And fanboying and fangirling and all of that. Lilia is such a fun character. I do not blame you. But, I have to start using that elusive beauty. I love that. What are you even doing here? Wait, we got better things to do than stand around chatting. We gotta get away from that colossal monster. As if it has done literally anything to us so far. Oh my gosh. My. Oh, relax. It's an imitation made of paper mache. Huh? It's fake? Oh, fair enough. Well, I appreciate your service. Oh, your little sister likes the cat. Fair enough. Grim is very cute. Oh, you got jump scared by pulling Lilia's dorm uniform while studying? Oh, fair. Yeah, Lilia's just a mood. Lilia's a whole vibe. I was thinking about him today too, because I'm behind on my scripting. But I had to do a little reminiscing as well about that particular point in time today for the thing I'm working on. A wooden skeletal frame with paper affixed all over it. It's the fruit of Deosomnia's labor. Now, do we think that they put like a blessing on it so that the rain doesn't destroy it? Because these decorations are up for quite a while, right? Oh, I don't blame you. I would have got spooked too, to be honest. I got spooked by Trey last time. I was not expecting him to show up. But he did. And now he exists. But probably, yeah, they have to, right? I mean, Malleus probably would have. Or he'd just fix it with magic. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. Malleus could just be doing weather control as well. That is a fair point. Well, I already had Trey, so I just got another uncap level for him. So he exists. He's there. Oh, you got spooked by a vampire rook last fall? Fair. Yeah. We're hard at work on more as well. Gates, lanterns, you name it. We're about to raise the gate with a group spell. Watch your heads, everybody. Let's coil the tail around the garden so it stands out. By all means, don't be shy. Give this the works. Yes, sir. What in the world is going on here? Why is Ramshackle getting a haunting house makeover? Hey, who said you could mess with my dorm, huh? Well, Grim, I'll give you 2 guesses. You may not need them both. Why, the head mage, of course. He gave us his full blessing. Say what? Why, yada. Starts with a C, ends in owly, you know. Yeah, you know. Oh, man. Yeah, just what we need. Another one of the head mage's stunts. My. Oh, don't be a spoil sport. It's Halloween. Malleus insisted that he wanted to spend Halloween at Ramshackle Dorm, and really, who are we to deny him? Fair point. Fair point. Oh, man. You should consider yourselves lucky. You could hardly put up such florid decorations without our assistance. I mean, you're not wrong. We also would not have the budget for this, to be fair. But no need to thank me. The best recompense would be for all of us to have a happy Halloween together. You're doing a real number on the place, huh? Well, welcome, ghosts. We have our second spooks. We have our second spooks of the night, the ghosts. Hello there, ghosts. Here to observe our work. Yep, and don't mind you and Grimmy. Decorate away. Diasomnia's on a whole nother level compared to the rest of campus. This is gonna be a Halloween to remember. I can already tell. Flattery will get you nowhere. Hey, I think I missed something somewhere. What's this Halloween thing you guys are talking about? And what's it got to do with this creepy remodel we're getting? I forgot that Grim was literally born yesterday. That Grim has, like, no context for the world. I forgot that he didn't know what Halloween was. Oh, poor baby. Oh, my. What? I think the ghosts have canon names. I just don't know why they're not included here. I feel like the Ramshackle ghosts do have names. I don't know when we learned them, but I feel like we learned them at some point. But yeah, he's just a little innocent baby who just woke up somewhere and was like, I'm gonna go to that place and do this thing, but I have no idea what any of it means. We could just name them now. This is true too. What? Grimmy, you've seriously never heard of Halloween before? You're not pulling my non-existent leg. Nope. What? Dun dun dun. Yeah, Grimmy Grim doesn't know what Halloween is. Oh, this is cute. It asks me if we want to do the next chapter. Oh, that's fun. So I don't have to quite go back out into that module. This is exciting. A big party celebrating us. Yeah. Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, that's right. He probably wouldn't know how to read. Interesting. Yeah, that's probably also why he's bad at school. Oh, people just usually call them the Haunted Mansion hitchhiker ghost names. Maybe that's where I heard it from. But yeah, we can call him Bruce and Charlton. Ooh, fancy. Goodness gracious me, how could someone in this world have truly never heard of Halloween? Is it really that big of a deal? Sure it is. It's one of the biggest events in Twisted Wonderland. It's like a big party celebrating us. As in ghosts? Yeah. I mean, Grim is innocent unto himself, but this also, story-wise and plot-wise, gives us the introduction into what we're getting into. Because I feel like that happened with Playful Land, and that happens with a couple other events where Grim is like, what? And then it gets explained to us for context. But... Halloween takes place on October 31st. It's a day when the ghosts that departed this world for the hereafter pop in for a visit. It's more than simply the ghosts who have chosen to linger on our side, like the ones you see here. All ghosts come to our world for Halloween on October 31st, because we need to make sure we know that date. We need to make sure that that is hardcore in our memory. Those of us among the living set up fancy decorations and treats to welcome our incorporeal visitors. We also dress up in frightening costumes to suit the occasion. Very important, that bit. Why is that? Well, not every ghost is polite and courteous like us. Some of them tie your shoelaces together when you're sitting down or swap around all the salt and sugar in your kitchen. Oh, that's diabolical. Y'all, I cannot tell you how many times I have reached for paprika and picked up the cinnamon bottle on accident and put cinnamon on my food instead of paprika. And it is tragic. I'm a little bit better with the sugar and the salt. But for whatever reason, those spices, I get mixed up all the time. But, my. Yeah, the courteous ghost who attacked us in the prologue. Exactly. Yeah, it's the ghost holiday. Unfortunately, I don't think we get to see Train's wife. I feel like that's a private off-camera moment, but... Oh, they don't have canon names. Okay, then we can. Do I not? Well, listen, not generally, because I do put them, I have now put them in 2 separate places. So I usually will like pop it open real quick because I'm going really fast, and then I will start pouring it, and then it will smell weird. And I'm like, huh, that's not what I wanted. And then I will look at the label, and then I will realize my mistake. It's also happened the other way, too, where I've been making apples, like applesauce, and I will put paprika instead of cinnamon in the applesauce. Just because I'm going too fast. Yeah. It's very exciting. It's very exciting. Spice, it adds some spice to life, quite literally. Oh, chili powder? Oh, fair. Yeah. Yeah, paprika. Honestly, paprika in the apples is not as egregious as cinnamon on some savory stuff. To be fair. It's quite a time. Because it almost tastes more chalky. I don't know. Or I've just gotten used to it because I apparently do it too often. Either way. I wouldn't recommend too much of it. Because I usually catch it in time and then it's fine. But, oh, Twisted Wonderland? Oh, there's so many things that I like. So many things. I love the character designs. I love the story. I like the event stories. I like that I can just loop things and leave it on my desk while I'm at my day job. And I can just grind for materials without having to do anything. Fantastic. Oh, chicken and apples together? Yeah, like pork and applesauce also goes well if you are a pork-eating person. Those go really good together. I feel like apples can go pretty much anywhere. Peaches too, if you have like a nice peach compote. Ooh, peanut butter and syrup? Fair. Yeah, I mean, y'all are free to try whatever you want. Y'all have free will. You could put, you know, turmeric in your applesauce if you really wanted to. I'm not gonna yuck your yum, but I may not understand the choices that you made. Oh, ham and watermelon? Interesting. Is that like the salty sweet combo? Very fun. Oh, hungry? Yeah. I made sure to eat dinner before stream this time. I had salmon with a little bit of fried rice. Very good. Some of them turn all your shirts inside out or take all the ink out of your pens. Man, at least they're like prank level annoyances and not terrible. They're not like kidnapping your firstborn. Lilia approved. Fair. Ooh, fries and vinegar or mayo. Interesting, interesting. I really like French fries and ice cream, which isn't that wild of a combination anymore. But go to McDonald's and you get a little ice cream, you get some French fries, and you just eat them together. It's great. Super great. But see, Halloween's prime time for spectral shenanigans. They don't get many chances to deal with the living once they're off in the hereafter, and that puts them in a real pranking mood. I mean, why wouldn't it? Getting to visit the real world again's gotta be a hoot and a holler. Fair, fair. My. All strawberries with salt? I mean, that's the same kind of thing, right? The sweet and the salty together makes I feel like salt makes the sweet even sweeter. Yeah, honestly, the ghosts are much better than prank YouTubers. Absolutely. Yeah, the inside-out shirts aren't too bad. Yeah, but I agree. The inkless pens would be so frustrating. My goodness. Oh, potato chips and yogurt? I can see that. I can see that. I like potato chips and sour cream, which is not quite yogurt. They have very different tastes, but I can understand. I can understand. Yeah. Oh, carrot sticks and chocolate pudding. Interesting. I would never have put those two things together. But, oh yeah, baking. Oh my gosh. You really have to be careful with baking. For years, I wouldn't melt the butter for chocolate chip cookies, which is like step 2 of making chocolate chip cookies. And then my cookies would always flatten and be like little crispy, flaky things because the butter would then melt when it got into the oven. And then the cookies would just become like flat little sheets instead of cookies. Yeah, following the baking recipes is very important. Very important. But isn't that kind of petty, though? I find it simply precious. Well, of course you would, Lilia. That's right up your alley. Most of the aforementioned pranksters will disperse if you offer them a treat. But sometimes you get evil spirits mixed in. The kind that do much worse things. Oh, okay. All right. We're getting a little deeper. Surely you two can recall one such interloper with a mean streak. Can we? Can we? Wait, when did that happen? When did that happen? Lilia, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Lilia? What are you talking about? Eye for an eye, ghost for a ghost. Halloween costumes are a guise intended to ward off evil spirits by scaring them before they can scare you. I don't know who you're talking about, though. Yeah, the knives. Exactly, like the knives. Oh, you're right. You're right. Maybe it is the Ghost Bride, because this would have happened after that event, right? At least in EN. Maybe. Oh my gosh. Fair is fair. My. Oh, flaming hot Cheetos and ranch sounds good. And baking, I'm glad some of y'all are good at baking. I had a friend in high school that was super good at baking as well. It's a skill unto itself. Or at least that's what the stories say. Nowadays, people just dress up for funsies. Okay, alright. So is it supposed to be scary or not? Fair, Grim. Don't worry about making too much sense of it. Halloween's been this way since way before we started haunting the place. Your average Joe can't see us, so don't sweat what we're going to be up to on October 31st. Why does that sound so menacing? Just think of it as a day to have fun and cut loose with your friends. Huh, guess that doesn't sound so bad. Wait, what do you mean people can't see you? Thought you all came back on Halloween to visit. Some ghosts lingering here due to powerful attachments or personal motives, but most of them move on to the hereafter. Hence, the ghosts that wander the corporeal realm are quite unstable in nature. They aren't visible outside of magically suffused locations like Night Raven College. Which is very fair. This is very fair. Yes, I have seen the new Trey card. It's interesting. It's very interesting. I like the composition of it. I didn't really go into detail of looking at it, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know what Bruce is going to be up to. I have no idea. No idea. My. Huh. I figured there were more ghosts just kind of wandering around off campus, too. We're pretty rare, believe it or not. But hey, does it really matter if people can see us or not? Yeah, Halloween's fun whether you can see the ghosts or not. That's what matters. Indeed it is. This time of year puts a skip in my step, even with these old legs. Okay, all together now. Let's hear it. Happy Halloween! Everyone is so hype. Everyone is so hype. Yeesh, this energy is a lot. Hey, you ever heard of Halloween before this? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Oh, you have Halloween in your home world, do you? Halloween's the best holiday? Ooh, y'all love Halloween? Whose favorite holiday is Halloween? What are y'all's favorite holidays? Let me know. Halloween's a very fun time. I liked it better when I could still go get candy for free. Now I have to buy my own candy. Tragic, but it's still quite a fun time. Halloween. Ooh, is everyone's favorite Halloween? Well, that's exciting. Very interesting. Oh, you were almost born on Halloween. That's fun. Oh, but you never get to trick-or-treat. Tragic. Halloween. Your least favorite is Christmas or Thanksgiving. That's fair. You prefer Christmas? It's fine. You're allowed to have your preferences. Oh, yeah, it has... Yeah, true. As a kid, it really is quite fun. I always just got hyped for the candy, though. That was it. I didn't really care about the rest of Halloween. Although, in elementary school, we used to do, like, little parades where we would all dress up in costume and then we would, like, walk around the school. That was fun. But, Christmas more so for cozy, although you like Halloween, too. Halloween. Oh, Halloween. Oh, you went as Leona? Oh, that's so fun. Oh, that's exciting. Halloween. Yeah, NC knows Halloween from their homeworld. I feel like their homeworld is our world without the Disney franchise. Because I feel like if they knew about Disney, a lot of stuff would make more sense to them. But it seems like they have all the rest of the experiences that we all kind of have. I don't know. But Halloween's always been your favorite? Oh, you went as Ortho last year? Oh, that's fun too. Wow. Oh, that's so exciting. Man, we really have a lot of Halloween lovers in here. How fun. Interesting. The world was not Earth. There's straight up alien. That would be funny. Alt universe where Disney never became bigger kind of thing. Oh yeah, that's true. They could have just not been a Disney kid and just never come across like the franchises. This is fair. Yeah, Disney's not technically like a universal thing, right? But oh, you like all holidays that give you a break from uni classes? That is super valid. That is super valid. Absolutely. Oh, you haven't been able to do Halloween. Ah, I see. School camp and then exams. Unfortunate. Yeah, gosh, I can't remember what I did in college, like in uni for Halloween. I think the freshman year I had dressed up because like my dorm was doing like a little like costume contest thing. But after that, I don't think that like I ever did anything. Besides, like, you know, normal uni student activity. But, interesting. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, you get like 400 trick-or-treaters? That's a lot of people. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. My. Yeah. I feel like we need more holidays as adults, to be honest. Oh, wow. Oh, this must be so fun though, because then you get to see like a bunch of kiddos in costumes and stuff. You get to see what's popular with the youths. Oh, you had barbecue last year on Halloween? That's fun. Interesting. Yeah, my uni never did anything super fancy for Halloween. Although we did have a paranormal club that would like go ghost hunting and stuff. And they would put a haunted house on every year, and like a couple of the fraternities would also do haunted houses. But it was always really weird because you would know who everybody is. Trying to scare you. You're like, oh, there's John. Hi, John. They were really goofy, but it was still a fun time. And then all the money would go to charity and stuff. It's cool. Yeah, honestly, we should have more holidays. Just putting that out there. I mean, technically, you could make any day a holiday. We could make today Sebek Hydration Day. Just celebrate it every 29th of January. But, ooh, back with noodles. Very fancy, very fancy. Well, that's exciting. Oh, love an excuse to get dressed up. Fair is fair. Yeah. It would be nice to do trick-or-treating as an adult would be fun. But... oh, art college? So you go all out for Halloween? Oh, that must be so fun. Yeah, pretty sure medieval peasants had a bunch of holidays and feast days. That's what I have heard too. So, like, I think, based off of my very limited knowledge of history, we should go back to a model where we have, like, a festival every, like, 3rd week or every 4th week. Because I forget where in the world, but there was something where you would work for, like, 2 or 3 weeks straight, and then you'd have, like, a little festival. It wasn't a huge thing, but, like, a couple days you would, like, hang out, drink some wine, have some fun, and then you'd go back to work for a couple weeks, and then you'd have some wine and hang out, and then it would just break up the schedule a little bit. Should be fun, should be fun. Could be fun. I don't know. Today's National Puzzle Day. That's exciting. Ooh, January 6th is Glow Mask Day. Oh, fair. Isn't January 6th also the Feast of Fools? Isn't that also the day, technically, that the Feast of Fools happens? Perhaps. Oh, yeah. Take a siesta? I would love that. Party, work, repeat. Yeah, you gotta play hard. You gotta work hard and play hard, right? Right? Oh, that's why? Oh, okay, cool. It wouldn't be that special if it really happens that often. That's fair. But I guess it depends on, like, how extravagant you go on out with. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't have to be, like, a whole week of partying. It could just be, like, a day every month or couple months. Just something to break it up, you know? But... talk about a coincidence! As a matter of fact, while the details differ, there are Halloween traditions among every race. Humans, fae, ghosts, you name it. It's not altogether surprising that those traditions persist similarly in Yu's world. Oh yeah, that's right! Yeah, Happy Lunar New Year, everybody! That's today, right? Oh, I almost forgot! Thank you for bringing it up. Happy Lunar New Year! Happy Year of the Snick Snack! It is the Year of the Snake now, yeah? So exciting for anyone who happens to be a snake. Yeah, Happy Lunar New Year! Oh, Italia made October 24th their fandom day? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, we should just decide on a day. We should just do it. Jamil now owns this year. Fair. Fair. Yeah. Fantastic, fantastic. Ooh, that's a fun one. What's everyone's zodiac? I'm an ox, which will date me immediately. But there you go. You can have fun with that tidbit. I am an ox. Ox, tiger, a horse, ooh, rabbit, ox as well. Hey, I got a couple oxes in chat. Yay! Horse, rabbit. My. We have quite an eclectic mix. A rat, a monkey. Oh, this is so much more fun. Taurus is the Western zodiac, right? Oh, tiger to your knowledge, rooster. I guess Taurus is like the one with Gemini and Sagittarius and stuff, right? That side? Because that's dictated by month versus year, right? I don't know anything about horoscopes or like that sort of stuff. I just kind of know what I am supposed to be. Western zodiac is for months, Eastern for years. Okay, that's what I thought. Fantastic. Thank you. Oh, you're also an ox. Oh, that's fun. The internet cannot decide between goat and sheep. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, you thought you were a dragon, but you were born just before it changed? Ah, interesting. Interesting. Missed it by 2 days. Oh my. Well, there must have been a reason then, I suppose. Huh, is it really that big of a deal? I didn't know about it before, but now that I do, I'm getting pumped. See, there you go. Actually, Night Raven College has its own special festivities for the event. Oh yeah? First I've heard of it. Ooh, a shark? Very fancy. Really? You didn't know? Well, we have a month until Halloween. I'm sure one of our professors will go over it, perhaps even tomorrow. My. It's because we don't technically count as like a dorm, right? So we don't get to technically be included in the festivities. Technically. Oh man. So no one bothered to tell us it was happening. That's some good composition right there. It really brings out the Long's majesty. How about for our next shot, we go for a low angle that gets all of Ramshackle Dorm in the frame? Do my mighty eyes deceive me? Because I could swear you guys are holding smartphones. The ghost... I don't know why I find this so funny, but I didn't realize that the ghost had smartphones. I guess because they only show up on, like, the ghost camera, I didn't think that they had phones themselves. But they do, apparently. Oh, you caught that, huh? We were so excited for Halloween. Oh, they bought them for Halloween. We all bought ourselves the latest models. Where did you get the money? Can we have some to fix the roof? Can we have some to fix the roof, please? Yeah, I know the go sell stuff and like have money, but I just didn't expect them to buy phones. I don't know. My goodness. Oh yeah, true. This does mean that they got phones before we did. My. I guess where did they get that much money? Because I didn't realize what they were selling was worth that much to get them the latest models. Like, they don't even need money, right? Technically speaking, they don't have to buy food. They don't have to pay a mortgage. What do they need money for? What is happening? Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. Okay, anyway. Oh, how to go sign up for phone plans? Yeah, how does that happen? Oh, true. Yeah, if they don't need to spend it on anything, they probably do just have it saved. Fair, fair. Money for fun? Fair, fair enough, fair enough. Goodness, goodness. Oh, it's easy to enroll online these days. We got the head mage to be our co-signer and put the campus address in. Bam, instant approval. Oh, so Crowley was like, yeah, I'll give you phones. I mean, he didn't buy them for them, but like, Crowley, can you fix the roof? Oh, man. Ah, here, I've got to share one with you, and you guys get all phones all on your own. Well, lee-dee-da. Oh, so I guess at this point in time, we do have our cell phone. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, he signed to be generous, did he now? Ay, ay, ay. We're all independent adults. Who needed a co-signer? Because I guess we're dead. Shame that anyone we would have called won't ever answer now. Yeah, so like, wait, so then why did they get a phone plan? Okay, so this doesn't make any sense. Why did they buy a data plan to be able to call people when they could have just bought the phones and used the campus Wi-Fi because they live on campus to just do what they have to do? They didn't even need a phone plan. They didn't need it. They did not need a phone plan. Maybe the Wi-Fi sucks, I guess. It's gotta be good enough for Idia to be able to do his tablet stuff, right? They don't need the service plan, technically. Oh, man. Oh. I mean, Idia does have his back doors into their satellite. This is fair. This is fair. This is fair. Oh, man. Yeah, the timeline with events is just wonky. But goodness gracious, they must just have money to burn. It might be the way that this world works is that to have a phone, you also have to have a plan. Which seems very silly, but I guess that could be a rule. I don't know. Oh, true, yeah. We do also know Malleus's name, but we shouldn't technically either. This is fair. Oh, man. There's that classic gallows humor. Just remember, there's much and more smartphones can do besides simply making calls. Oh, man. So they could have, in theory, just bought a camera. They could have, in theory, bought a camera if all they thought to do was take pictures and call people that they can't call. Oh, this is delightful. Yeah, that's why we got on Magic Cam, our first hydration break of the night, an hour in. So we could get even better Halloween experience. This is fair. Yeah, fair is fair. Fair, 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 fair. My goodness. Too bad I've only got 5 followers. These guys and my few of my ghost buddies. But hey, it's a nice way to preserve some memories, right? Speaking of which, hey, Grimmy, look this way, will ya? Aw, they're gonna take a photo. Huh? Oh, blink. A commemorative group photo. Grimmy and the boys. Ah, not like ghosts show up in pictures anyway. Except on Halloween. Wait, what? You're right there, clear as day? I thought you could only take pictures of ghosts with one of those ghost cameras you've got. Well, Halloween's coming up. And that would explain why you bought a phone so close to the holiday. How does that explain anything? They say Halloween is the time of year when our world and the hereafter are closest in alignment. It only makes sense that ghosts can show up in pictures at the time of year that represents the height of their power. But as I mentioned before, that probably only applies within the bounds of Night Raven College itself. Hee, check out how cool we are. Hashtag scary shiny. Am I doing that right? Grimmy's fur looks nice and glossy too. This is a perfect Halloween shot. Oh, even the background is perfect. Now, what to tag this with? Happy Halloween from the boys at the dorm. Hashtag NRC Halloween. Should we count hashtags? Ooh. We could. I'm gonna leave that up to y'all though. How hydrated would we like to be tonight? Responsibly, because then this would be two more sits. Did they already know about Magicam before they died, or did Cater tell them? I think they died like long before Magicam was invented. So I feel like they learned about it recently. But hashtag is too much water. All right, then we can leave hashtags out of it. We can leave hashtags out of it. Waking up, yeah. Fair enough. All right, no hashtags, just Magicam and Sebek. Just Magicam and Sebek, that's it. That's all we'll do. All right. Fair enough. Caption added and posted to Magicam. Hey, Magicam. Yet another one. Why Sebek? Because Sebek is the king of hydration. In many of the previous streams, we have used Sebek to hydrate instead, where anytime he says, my liege, my lord, etc., in that vein, we have also hydrated. So I don't know that Sebek will come up that much in this particular story, but Sebek is just kind of our ever-present hydrating fellow. Welcome in. We are hydrating again this evening, if you would like to participate. And we're doing the Sebek rules yet again, but we're also doing Magicam as well. So if Magicam is mentioned, you can take a little sip of your water or your tea or whatever beverage you have. We did not get very far in the story at all yet. We've been chatting quite a bit, which has been very fun. But, the ghosts just posted not their first, but to Magicam. Very exciting. If you're using me for your photos, you ought to pay me in tuna for modeling. Aw, see, Grim is learning. Now, don't be a spoil sport. This time of year is all about having fun. The whole school is getting decorated for the season, you know. You and you... Oh, never mind. You and Grim should enjoy the festivities. Happy Halloween! Aww. So fun. Alright, onward ho! Yeah, Grim is learning. He's learning. The next day... And da, 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 da. 1 dog, 2 dogs, 3 dogs. Yes, the whole kettle is here. It's time for homeroom to begin. Oh, he doesn't have his thing. I have an important announcement for you today. Oh, he doesn't have his little thingy. in his hand. That is so bizarre. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's too weird. As I'm sure you're all aware, Halloween is 1 month from now. Finally! I've waited so long for this. I've always dreamed of spending Halloween at Night Raven College. Wow, everyone's getting excited just hearing the word. Lily and the ghosts weren't kidding when they said Halloween was special. Hey, I saw Ramshackle Dorm for a sec this morning. Things are pretty wild over there, huh? Malleus and Lilia must have been really going all out. Doesn't it just scream Halloween? Yeah, that's the spirit. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Halloween's all about the spectacle. Speaking of spectacles, have you bought a pumpkin for your room yet, you? No, I have not. People are already lining up at the mystery shop. You'd better get in quick before all the good pumpkins sell out. Oh, I guess that's fair, because you can't just go to the pumpkin patch, because we're on an island. Fair enough. A jack-o'-lantern's the perfect thing for that ghostly holiday vibe. You guys are pretty jazzed up about this. Well, sure. Who doesn't get jazzed up for Halloween? I bet even the Ignihide students will turn out for this year, and they're like total textbook shut-ins. Not to mention Lucy Doocy over here, right? I mean, it's nice having a day with slightly relaxed rules, and getting to dress up in cool costumes is fun. I doubt there's a single kid or grown-up in all of Twisted Wonderland who hates Halloween. Oh, I can think of one. I can think of one off the top of my head that would not participate in Halloween. I can think of one. Oh, man. I am reminded that this is the time of year when you pups' giddy yapping becomes downright unbearable. Oh, there it is! There it is! Oh, phew, he brought it back. He brought it back. Oh, everything is right in the world once more. Stay. Be quiet. I know this is your first Halloween since enrolling, and I don't care. Get him! What I do care about is you behaving like I've trained you. As I expect you all to know, this holiday is a major event at Night Raven College. The week leading up to it is called Halloween Week. Oh no, it's gone again. For its duration, students are expected to host a stamp tour for visitors from off-campus. There is nothing I love more than a stamp tour, than a stamp book, than a stamp rally. I love them so much. Yeah, he does give off dad energy, this is true. Each dorm will select one campus's location to decorate and use it as their stamp tour checkpoint. The key is that off-campus visitors must have free and complete access to this event. In short, for the duration of Halloween week, there will be visitors walking around the school grounds. Do you know why it is that we go out of our way to run these labor-intensive festivities? A stamp rally or stamp tour is basically where there's a bunch of little stations set up across a given location, or locations, depending on the kind of stamp tour. And you get like a little booklet, or you can get like a journal, again, depending on where the thing is happening. And you go to each of those locations and you put a little stamp in the book, or your journal, or what have you. And then usually when you get all of the stamps from all of the locations at that particular event, you can turn in like your little book for a prize of some sort, generally speaking. The only one that I've ever actually done was when I was on my trip in Japan, and we went to Hakone. And at one of the places, like, if you went to like the different locations across that little part of the place, you could then like hand in like your little ticket, and then you got a little Doraemon notebook. It's so cute. I still have it somewhere. It was very fun. It was so fun. But yeah, it's basically like a little treasure hunt. So I think for the Halloween one, I'm sure Carell will explain it. You like the off-campus visitors can do the stamp book, and then they get like candy in exchange, I think. It's very, very fun. They have now, if you're in the US, the Animal Crossing stamp rally is happening at different aquariums across the country. Or at least it has been happening across the country. So if you happen to be an Animal Crossing fan and close to wherever that is happening, and you want to check it out, I would recommend, because it seems very, very fun and cute and seemingly more accessible, because I feel like these sorts of things don't generally happen over this way, but they could be really, really fun. Oh, I know! So you can rake in big bucks with entry fees? Absolutely not! The very idea of taking money from participants is absurd. They tour the campus free of charge. How do you welts think Night Raven College has lasted for as long as it has? Crowdfunding? Government grants? Simple. By virtue of the understanding, cooperation, and subsistence of Sage's Island's locals. I mean, that's fair too. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, your school had a stamp rally for orientation? Oh, that's so fun. Well, that's exciting. Halloween week is a prime opportunity to showcase your training to our visitors. I expect you to all look your best at all times. No slacking. Crowley funding. Fair, fair. A stamp tour, huh? Is that why Lilia was decorating Ramshackle? Now it's all cool and festive. You act like you didn't hear about this from your Halloween management committee member already. Oh, Ace, you sweet summer child. We don't have that. We don't have that in Ramshackle, buddy boy. Bribery, true, true. Huh? The what committee? Each dorm puts a student in charge of Halloween affairs to keep things running smoothly. You must have heard about this from the head mage. Oh, Cruel, you sweet summer child. Oh, buddy boy. Funny story. Nope, never. What? Yeah. Yeah, did you think Crowley was gonna care about us? The two of us don't even technically make a student. Come on now, come on. Do you mean to tell me this is also your first exposure to this information? Absolutely. It's like you don't know who Crowley is. Absolutely, the first I've heard of it, sir. I see. Perhaps the head mage forgot to reach out to Ramshackle Dorm. Oh, he... Did he forget or did he intentionally neglect? Dude, talk about sloppy management. Don't worry, though. If you two get confused about anything, feel free to ask me. After all, I'm one of this year's Halloween Management Committee members for Heartslable. Aw, Deuce is so sweet. Well, thank you, Deuce. Oh, that's so sweet. Whatever, man. Your name just happened to come up when we drew lots for it. Are you jealous, Ace? Are you jealous? Can it, Ace? Luck of the draw or not, House Warden Rosehearts told me he expected the best from me. I'm gonna make sure Night Raven College's Halloween traditions are proudly represented. Your enthusiasm is noted, but do ensure that committee affairs do not impact your schoolwork. Yes, Professor, absolutely. Anyway, My point is, you pups had better not get too carried away by the Halloween spirit. Any disobedient bad boys in my class won't be allowed to attend the party on the 31st. Oh, get him. Give him that proper motivation. Wait, there's a party? Indeed, there is, here at Night Raven College on Halloween night. It's held primarily for our off-campus guests, but students and ghosts can also take part. It's quite the sizable soiree. So does that mean they'll have food, fancy schmancy food? I hear they get catering from a big-name chefs as a treat for the cafeteria ghosts. Aw, that's very sweet, actually. The cafeteria ghosts don't have to work on Halloween. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, I hear they put out so much grub and nobody can finish it all. Oh, you tell me that. I'm bringing Tupperware. My brother sent me pics of the event back when he went, and those dishes looked tops. It's supposed to be as ritzy and exciting as prom. Yeah, now you've got my attention. I can't wait for Halloween. Oh yeah, Grim is like, challenge accepted. Absolutely. He's gonna eat everything. Oh yeah, true. Ruggy, Jade, and Sebek. Yeah. Fair. I'm sure you'll all stay busy working on costumes and decorations for the next month. I guess they have prom then. This is true. Actually, hold on, wait. Let's back that up. It's supposed to be as ritzy and exciting as prom. So yeah, I guess they do have prom. I guess prom is canonical to this universe. I don't know if they have prom specifically at NRC. But, yeah. Prom. Which is also wild. Middle school prom, well, it's high school, technically, right? Because middle school, you have dances. It's high school, you get to have prom. I mean, I don't know, man. Lilia also said that there's romantic gossip in Playful Land. So, like, they make a comparison. So, yeah, they might not have it. But, oh, you didn't have prom. Trust me, you were not missing out on very much. You were not missing out on much at all. It would be interesting if they did do a prom event at some point. Be interesting. Can they I don't know if they can bring guests for prom. I don't know that they have prom. I have no idea. But check what the JP version says, since prom isn't usually a thing in Japan. Okay, yeah, please do. Thank you for your service. Yeah, because prom also is like, I feel like prom's a very US centric thing too, right? Isn't prom like a very like American concept? I may not be as educated as I need to be on that particular topic, but yeah, if you don't have someone to go with, prom is a time. It's basically the same thing as a dance, except people spend hundreds of dollars on dresses and things. Oh, you have prom in the Philippines too? Okay, so then it's not just a US thing. Honestly, I feel like it's homecoming, but people get put in fancy dresses. If that makes sense. Like, it's very much the same thing. It's very, very similar. It's just a dance, and you put on a tux or you put on a dress, and then you do all of the same things you would do at any other dance. But I do think the one difference is that it gets catered, generally speaking. So, like, you will get food how you would at, like, a wedding, I guess. There's like a dinner portion of the dance. But outside of that, it's basically just a regular dance. Most European countries don't have it. Ah, I see. Oh, it's called a debut in the Philippines? Oh, okay. Interesting. Crowded events and fancy dresses. Fair enough. Yeah. We had prom for 2 years, so you had to be a junior or a senior to attend prom. And I went junior year and it sucked and I hated it. So I did not go senior year. Because it really was just like a dance with a whole bunch of people. And you get some food. And the food was mid. It was just not the best time. Compared to what it gets hyped up to be, like if you have really high expectations, then it's not great. But if you're just going to have fun with your friends and you want to get dressed up for it, you know, absolutely valid. But are you gonna debutante at your school? Ooh, that sounds so fancy. Yeah, there was a lot of people in my high school that I just didn't know. And there was a lot of people that I also just was not on good terms with. So it just wasn't, you know, quite as fun as it could have been. I will say, though, I went to a Grom when I was in uni, and that was fun. That was super fun. Same concept. But, less harsh vibes, I guess? I don't know. Ooh, black and green, accidental deisomnia, fun. Yeah, Grom. It's prom, but for the girlies and the gays. It was being held by the GSA club. So, oh, I've not watched Owl House. I don't know. But yeah, it was like a fundraising event. So it was basically prom, but for that purpose. It was very fun. It was really, really fun. And the food wasn't as mid. Imagine that. And then you just got to dance with people. And it wasn't as, like, high-key. It wasn't as, restrictive, so to say, on dress code and stuff. And people could just kind of, like, wear whatever they felt like. So if you wanted to get fancy, you could. If you didn't want to get super fancy, you didn't have to. It was really fun. It was very exciting. A graduation party? Oh, that sounds fun, too. Yeah, prom food is usually not great. And it sucks too because the tickets are expensive. Like the GSA fundraiser was not that expensive, but I remember in high school it was like $60, $70. And it sucked. I think Grom was like maybe $20 and it had infinitely better food. And it was more fun. So if you decide not to go or miss out on it, it's not the end of the world, trust me. But it is something that people like to have experienced. And I totally get that. And some people have a fantastic time at prom. More power to them. Anyways, back to what Crow was saying. But I expect you to make this the best Halloween it can be. Is that clear? Yes, sir. My. Oh, prom court has to be the most fun? I suppose. I feel like it's just the popular kids that get crowned. That's it. It's like the popular clique, and that's kind of how that goes. So if you're not in the popular clique, it's a little difficult. Although it depends. It depends on your area. Like, I'm pretty sure the same people that won prom king and queen my junior year also won it senior year. It's like the same people. But oh, your homecoming was Alice in Wonderland themed the year you got into TWST. Oh, that's very convenient, no? 8 days until Halloween. Very exciting. Are all Halloween Management Committee members present? Oh, Jack and Deuce and Cater and Kaleem and Jade and Azul and Lilia and Edie, and they're going really fast. And Apple and Vil. All Pomfiore members are here. Hearts the Bulls accounted for. Deucey got here an hour early even. Way to call him out, Cater. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, that's some dedication. I'll have to kick it up a notch. Ooh, a masquerade theme? I want to go to a masquerade ball so much. I just want to go to a ball. I just want to go someplace where I can wear a nice, not too fancy dress, but just like nice clothes and dance and waltz and have a good time. Man, I want to do that so bad. Man, I want to do that so bad. Oh, man. Ooh, yeah, the new Halloween event's gonna be fire. Fire. Oh, I see. That could be a problem. Yeah, yeah. An event that has all the pomp and excitement as a prom. Okay. Interesting. So it got translated in a weird way then, because they literally could have just said that. And that would have had the same exact effect. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So I guess proms exist in universe, but they may not exist at NRC specifically. Interesting. Well, thank you for your service, and thank you for finding that out. Oh, yeah. The Halloween. Yeah. Speaking of dedication, it's not every day I see you in the flesh and not by way of video call, Edia. Oh, call him out. Call him out. Yeah, I got something to show you guys after this. Is this everyone? Malleus is ostensibly a committee member, but Silver and Sebek are out searching for him as we speak. I'm sure he'll be here any minute now. We literally just need to give him... We need to put a tile on Drago. That's what we need to do. Because Malleus will never be separated from Drago. So if you just put like a tile or an air tag on the dragon and just give it to him as like a little keychain for him to put with it, we would always be able to find him and this would not be a problem. We just need to give him a little keychain for Roaring Drago so he could just put it on there and it would be fine. We would save so much time. Or use Rook. We could probably do that. Honestly, Rook might actually know where he is. And Rook could just use his special magic anyways to find him. Yeah. Yeah, they have to have, like, air tags in this universe. There's no way they don't. Because Jamil was able to do it, right? Someone forgot to invite him, I take it. Again. Hello. Sorry I'm late. Guys, he showed up. He showed up. Wow. Wow. Who would have ever thought he would show up? He's here. He made it. He did it. It is a Halloween miracle. Yeah. Oh, I need to get a soundboard. A little applause. Oh, goodness. Hello. Sorry I'm late. Ah, there you are. That was quicker than I was expecting. I think that's actually everyone. All right, then. I hereby bring this Halloween Management Committee meeting to order. Let's start by hearing the progress report from the committee chair, Schoenheit, shall we? Certainly. Oh, yeah, you're right. There was 2 miracles, because Edia's in person and Malleus is here. Yeah, him coming in literally feels like a TV show guest appearance. True. Absolutely. Yeah, I wonder when it's gonna get addressed for us, because doesn't Grim, like, yowl at Crowley for a bit about not being included? I feel like that happens in the event, but I don't remember when. Certainly. We've got 8 days to go until the main event, Halloween week, begins. There was a period that I didn't see. We've got 8 days to go until the main event. Halloween week begins tomorrow. I'll give an overview of the stamp tour one last time. Now, this will continue every day until Halloween itself. Visitors who collect all 7 stamps can stop by the front gate for a sweet treat as a prize. We're gonna get tons of locals coming in, and we're giving out prizes to them. You're one generous guy, Head Mage. Considering how much we rely on the locals' goodwill the rest of the year, a small token of our own goodwill is the least we can offer. It's nothing fancy, mind you, just little bags of candy that cost less than a Thalmark each in total. Because of course they do. Because of course it's not even $1's worth of candy. Okay. It's the thought that counts, really. It's all about the sentiment. Uh-huh. If that's true, then why are you getting defensive? If that's true, why are you getting defensive? Huh? Huh? Answer me, Crowley. Cease this derailing and let me finish. The stamp tour will run from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. each day. Your booths are not to be left unattended during this time for any reason. We must be available to provide stamps to all visitors. Students on stamp shifts will be excused from class. 12 hours is a long stretch, so I expect each dorm to manage things in shifts. I'll have to shower as soon as I get back and rush to bed, or I won't last a week with this schedule. But I mean, you're not going to be on stamp duty at the same time every day, right? Man, 10 p.m., that's when I usually start my day. Well, then it doesn't matter for you, does it? The month's been busy enough as it is. But I guess we'll have to buckle down and get ready to get even busier next week, huh? Managing venue preparations and putting together costumes were already quite daunting tasks. Ah, the last part especially. I should think so. I've been acting as management committee chair, and I'm Pomfiore's house warden. Expectations are naturally high. Our dorm embodies the spirit of beauty. I wouldn't stand for anyone calling our attire cheap. Well, maybe you should have picked a more flattering fabric, just saying. But all our travails were worth it. The costumes came out splendidly, if I do say so myself. Well, judging by the looks on everyone's faces, I take it you're all satisfied with your work? Absolutely. The Santa Claus setup is incredible. I don't think anyone but our dorm could have pulled it off. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong. I mean, maybe Diasomnia, if they used magic. But yeah, Granny Drapes, absolutely. Octagonal sports a highly unique decor. I'm sure you'll all find it quite enjoyable. I can't wait to show off our costumes. Please, there's no way any of you are outdoing our dorm's getup. We were attentive to the max down to the teeniest little detail. Good hustle, boys. And on that note, I say we take a tour and inspect each dorm's stamp tour venue and costumes. And I had better not see anything substandard. Is everyone ready to go? Yeah! Ah, there's nothing quite like seeing my little fledglings so full of pep. Every Halloween, our whole student body gets a surge of motivation. If only we could maintain that enthusiasm for the rest of the year. Shouldn't we get going? The venues are all over campus, so it's gonna take time to hit them all. Ah, yes, you have a point. Let us start by inspecting the location Diasomnia prepared for this occasion. According to the documents you submitted beforehand, Diasomnia's selected venue was... Ramshackle Dorm. I've always considered that old abandoned house to be the best suited place for Halloween by far. Abandoned? I feel bad for you. You can drink your water. You're good. You're good. But yeah, the Pomfiore costumes, they have to grow on you. Because when I first saw them, they were just so much. There's just so much going on. It's too much, almost. But yeah, it's kind of funny that Malleus still considers Ramshackle abandoned. It is interesting. It is. It is. All right, everyone. Time for a Halloween tour. And away we go. The pattern should not be anybody's taste. fair. Alrighty, let's see what happens at Ram Shackle. Yeah, it may be a dump, but it's our dump. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I feel like all of the events are very, or not all the events, all the outfits are very detailed. From viewing your home's gargoyles. Oh no. Thank you for your patience. Please give Malleus and the others a little more time to get changed. All right, guys. Grab your waters. Grab your waters. Kitnist, I think your voices, your cries for water were heard. we have a very special boy here that may very soon give us a hydration break. Welcome, humans. Our house warden himself spearheaded our dorm's Halloween efforts. You do well to pay your respects personally. Well, Sebek's always so, energetic. That is a good way to put it, I suppose. He didn't say the thing, though. I'm so surprised. Has Malleus simply neglected to teach this cucumber? Cucumber? Cucumber! Oh my gosh! I forgot that was the nickname. I forgot. It's because he's green. Oh man, this cucumber has no manners. I've been calling Sebek Cabbage Patch. That's my nickname for him because his hair looks like coleslaw to me, which is majority cabbage. Cucumber and not lettuce because he's tall. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, what do we have? We have potatoes. We have cucumber. What did he call the soom? Was the soom a bean? What was the soom? I feel like it wasn't a bean. Peanut, thank you. Yes, peanut. Peanut. Oh, sauerkraut for Sebek? That's fair. Yes, peanut. Oh my goodness. Is armored Sebek a pickled cucumber? Maybe. The peanut. All right, so we have a cucumber, peanut, potato. What else do we have? Are there any other ones that Bill says that we can think of off the top of our heads? Because I knew the potatoes, the spudlings, and all that. Oh, man. Cabbage roll Sebek. Oh, now I'm getting hungry. Oh, man. My apologies. He's even more excited than usual around this time of year. I am not overexcited. I merely stated hard facts. Apples? Oh, does he call someone an apple? Not veil, but an apple. Isn't? Oh, crab apple? Maybe. When you lay eyes upon Malleus and Lillian costume, you will be awestruck at their splendor. Sebek, don't put our guests on the spot. When you state the obvious, you make it harder for them to say anything in response. Oh, Malleus coming in here with the confidence. Exciting. Ah, sir, are you finished changing? Ahem. Behold! This is the Halloween costume that Malleus Draconia, leader of Diasomnia, so brilliantly conceived. Should we just take a sip of water? Just in case. It's been a while. My goodness. Yeah, sippy time. Sippy time just to wet our palates a little. He's not directly, I mean, he did say sir, right? Instead of sire. We could count that. All right, here he is. That that boy, that boy. My. Oh, I love the red fingernails, the painted nails. So fancy. So fancy. Alrighty, see the other boy. Oh, how adorable. How cute. I love that Lilia's sleeves do the thing when he picks his arm up. You know the thing I'm talking about that I have no idea what it's called, but the sleeves are too long. Love it. Love it so much. Our theme this year is the long. Well, are we not, as the kids say, rocking it? Oh, they are doing pits. See, this is the thing I was talking about. The thing with the sleeves. I love it. I love it. Draping? Is it called draping? Oh, man. It's fantastic. I love it. I love it so much. I love that his lab wear does it too, but I love it especially in this outfit. Yeah, oh yeah, true, and Malleus does have his real tail out as well. Yeah, and the makeup is fun too. Yeah. Oh yeah, the tail. Well, we can't see it here, unfortunately. Floppy sleeves, yes. Oh, fantastic. Last year, the dorm went with a more traditional ghost theme. Ooh. But since I became a committee member for the first time this year, I thought it might be nice to mix it up a bit. Oh, you see it in the sprites? Ah, yeah, the little, like the little chibis, right? I like to think we've crafted colorful, eye-catching costumes with an element of surprise. Yes, and I, for one, think you look stunning. They're supposed to be Jiangxi? Ah, yeah. It is very fun. I enjoy their whole concept. I have no doubt the Eastern Dragons themselves must weep with joy at having you imitate them. I only see one figure weeping here, and that's Sebek. Thank you, Sebek. Actually, I should also thank you for your advice, Schoenheit. At first, I was skeptical. I thought that since you are a dragon already, dressing up as one would be superfluous. Oh no. No. Vild, you got this all wrong. He's not a dragon, he's a long. Do not conflate them. Do not conflate the two. Yeah, Sebek is absolutely crying. Sebek is crying, 100%. But you wore me down quite thoroughly with that hour-long impassioned speech about how longs are entirely distinct from dragons as we know them. Hour-long speech. So this has already happened off screen. Oh my. Fantastic. They are, though. Longs dwell in the east. They have some similarities to dragons, like their horns, tail, and skin. But they are a completely different species. The wings are one giveaway, but even their skeletal structure is wildly different. And technically speaking, longs wouldn't be categorized as fae. Here we go. I got it the first time, thank you very much. Oh my. Sorry about this. Malleus can be obsessive about these things. You don't say. You don't say. It reminds me of how animated Iria can get sometimes. Geeking out. That's the phrase you're looking for. What? Why call it that? I think it's nice. There's nothing geeky about sharing things you enjoy. Yeah, but geeky isn't a bad thing, Kaleem, either. It's not a problem being geeky. The worst part is that I know you sincerely believe that. It's pretty cool, sure, but do you really want to steer this hard away from the spectral theme? Isn't the point of this to pass yourself off as a ghost that'll scare real ghosts? You seem to be laboring under a misunderstanding. These costumes represent the ghosts of Along. It does? My. Interesting. Huh. When we first started the stamp tour, students contented themselves with tossing bed sheets over themselves to look like ghosts. Yo, that's fantastic. I want to see these photos. Oh, man. But some students began doing more with it. Others wanted in. The dorms started competing, and the affair grew fancier year by year. Now, it's not uncommon to see ghosts of monsters as costumes. Hello, welcome in. Meeting visitor expectations is essential in maintaining a long-running show. Friendly rivalries among students have given Halloween week that much more polish. Essentially, it's a competition. I get you. That sounds on par for the course for this campus, that's for sure. Ramshackle dorms decorations are a motif based on a country that Lilia once visited. I've traveled far and wide in my time. But one particular eastern country I visited was full of legends about longs. In fact, one such long became a family's guardian spirit. I'll have fun watching Winx Club. Enjoy. Enjoy. Thank you for coming and stopping by. When Malice brought up wanting a long costume, I remembered that tale and went from there. Ta-da! It's so cool and red and flashy. Isn't it though? The lanterns, clouds, and the long are all kept magically levitating. You'll be lighting the fires in the lanterns with magic as well. It's more striking to have them bobbing up and down, wouldn't you say? It adds to the realism. You have quite a few of those lanterns, don't you? You'll be keeping them aflame and afloat for an entire week. Frankly, no other dorm would have the magical power to sustain that. It's certainly a theme befitting a dorm with so many students specializing in practical spells. How wise of you boys to put your textbook learning to such skillful application. Bravo, Diasomnia. You perfectly embody what arcane academies are all about. Now, let's move on, shall we? I believe the next closest destination would be the botanical garden that Heartslable chose. Oh. Now we get to go see the Heart Boys. My. Interesting. Nice and creepy. I love what they did with the graveyard. It's so fun. Hello, everybody. It's nice to have you. Step into our chilling conservatory. It's very cute, honestly. For Heartslable, we decided to go with graveyard decor. And for our costumes, dun, dun, dun. They're so fancy. Check this out. Skelly bones. Oh, man. I forgot that they were supposed to be skeletons. I kept thinking that they were supposed to be like grave diggers or like graveyard keepers. But it is a very fun take on skeleton. It's a very, very fun take. Ghosts arisen from the grave through sheer willpower. Yeah, it is a little black butlery, isn't it? Skelly what? Oh, you mean skeletons. Yeah, it's very subtle, but it's done very well. And I also really like the hearts in their chest and like the rose petal design that's under here. with the little thorns wrapping around is very nice. And they're so frilly. They got frilly cuffs and frilly little veils and frilly little belts. It's a good time. It's a very loose skeleton interpretation for sure, but I think it's done very, very well. Like it's loose, but it's also very mature, I suppose, in that way. And they have many, many little details that make it really fun. But they definitely, to me, feel like graveyard keepers than skeletons. They seem like grave diggers way more than skeletons. And I think Riddle's card is what gives me that impression the most, because doesn't he have like the little shovel in his stance? I think. The crisscrossing is very fun. It makes the hearts even more subtle, which I think is nice. Those aren't bones on your costume, though. No, sir. They're white ribbons designed to look like bones. We agreed to decorate the garden like a graveyard and dress up as skeletons. But we had a hard time designing something that was realistic while also fun for Halloween. Deuce's idea was hilarious, let me tell you. Yeah, like Undertakers, yeah. Yeah, because the shovels. Exactly. If you look like this and you have a shovel in your hand, I'm not going to assume you're a skeleton. I'm going to assume you're the person burying the body. But, skeleton graveyard digger, protecting the graveyard from which they rise up from. That's fair. He said skeletons should look dirty and grimy. And sure, that might have made it more convincing, but you try convincing anyone to dress up like that. Grim Reapers? Fair assumption. Yeah, skeletons is not what I would use to describe this outfit. But I do understand where they were going with it. Your suggestion was just as bad, for the record. Ahem. Yeah, no fighting in front of our guests. Come on now, come on. Anyway, Cater stepped up and shared some great insights. I'm always mashing that like button on cool displays I see on Magicam. It's great hashtag inspo for the dorm's tea parties. A Magicam mentioned drink your water. Yeah, I have no idea if they're described as skeletons in JP. But I do like the idea that the skeletons rose up from their graves and are trying to blend in now. That's very, very fun. And yeah, I want to know what Ace suggested too. They cut him off too early. I wonder if Ace's suggestion was just like, why don't we go and get like Party City skeleton costumes? With like the bones that are like plastered on the black. The lacing as a ribcage is clever. True, very true. Yeah, the subtle nods are very nice. I just don't think that there's enough of like the bone piece to make it, you know, like skeleton specifically. And that may be because we only get to see the front and like not the sides and stuff, but yeah, the black jumpsuit with the glow-in-the-dark bones, absolutely. Oh yeah, true, he could have suggested zombies. That would have also worked quite well. Oh, the ones that, yeah. Oh, it's all on their back too. Okay, we'll have to look at Trey's card then. I'm 90% sure I have Trey's card. I realized today I don't have Jax, which I'm very sad about. But they do call them skeletons in JP? Okay, so it's consistent across the board. Interesting. Yeah, it might just be because we only get the front view. We don't get like all of the detail. But ribbons and lace are like a staple of picturesque decor, right? Just because we're going with skeletons as a theme, why ruin a perfectly good Halloween by making everyone roll around in the dirt or whatever? See this? Isn't it cute how you can see the heart made out of roses underneath the rib bones? That was another bone pun. Please clap. Should we clap for Cater? Let's clap for Cater. Let's give him a clap. For his terrible pun. Honestly, it is a little funny. It is a little funny. Oh, man. Hashtag clap, hashtag punny, hashtag punny. My. We couldn't have pulled it off convincingly with respect for everyone's opinions, if not for Cater's skills and know-how. I'm satisfied that our costumes are both refined and fearsome, a perfect fit for a dorm embodying the spirit of strictness. Yep, you gotta have a horror vibe for Halloween. So we put extra effort into the decorations and made sure they came out nice and creepy. And Ducey led the group of students that painted the styrofoam tombstones. Oh, it can't have been easy for a freshman to issue orders to his upperclassmen. My daily training helped with that, I guess. Daily training? Daily training? Whatever do you mean? It was all basically the same as what we're expected to do for unbirthday parties. Yeah, specifically the parts about following the rules to the letter, adding polish wherever possible, and never being late. Every Hartslevel student's got all that stuff down pat. Without any crazy supplemental rules to follow, it was actually way easier than our usual prep work. Well, I'm impressed, Rose Hearts. You do a fine job of keeping your students in line. Oh, none of Cater's puns are in JP? That's tragic. That's tragic. I'm not constantly cracking a whip or anything, okay? Oh, poor baby. Poor baby doesn't want to be called the tyrant again. My. I think the puns add to his character quite a bit. I don't think KK would be the same without them. Our students simply remained unified and carried out their duties at all times, like the card soldiers of yore. Isn't that right, everyone? Yes, House Warden. You know what I just noticed? It's probably going to be really hard to see now that Ace and Cater are here. But they transplanted one of the rose hedges in the background. One of the rose hedges from their dorm is just in the background. I don't think that's normally in the botanical garden. But it's behind them. Absolutely, boss, sir. Thanks for the tight ship you run. Our House Warden preparations went off without a hitch. Our Halloween preparations, because House Warden preparations would not make sense. But yeah, there's like a Cater. Maybe we'll get back, but like behind the in front of the trees, but behind the fence line is one of the heart hedges from Hartslevel. And I don't think it's like a permanent fixture in the botanical garden. I don't know, but it is a heart-shaped hedge, so they could have transplanted it potentially. Because I don't know why the groundskeeper would keep a heart-shaped hedge here. Arbitrarily. You can kind of see it better now that it's only Crowley. You can see like where the pumpkins are really happy on top of the tomb. You can see the heart shape better. So they must have had like the students magic them there. Like they must have like uprooted it, levitated it to the botanical garden and then planted it again. I guess. I don't know. Unless it just is a permanent fixture of the botanical garden, but I don't know why it would be. Especially where it's at doesn't seem to make a lot of sense, but... And you pulled off a creative twist on Halloween while adhering to them just the same. Very nice. Next up, let's visit the alchemy workshop. That's Octavanel's jurisdiction. Oh, Octavanel. Oh yeah, they could have just used magic to change the shape too. This is fair. That is true. And JP Cater talks about being inspired to display the decorations at the tea parties and got lots of like some magic hands. Oh, to give it a rustic look. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Good to know. Thank you. The ritziest by far. My. The Alchemy Workshop. Welcome. Check it out. Halloween Octagonal style. Goodness. This is eerie. And this could legitimately make kids cry. Right? Unfazed. If you think that's something, then Azul and Jade's costumes are gonna knock your socks off. Honestly, to me, it just looks messy. Like, it doesn't look scary. It just looks messy. Like, I guess the ominous green goo is a little spooky. But, like, it just looks cluttered, no? Like, it's a lot. I like it at nighttime. Like, the nighttime view is much better. But, like, there's just so much going on. This is just, it's just, it's a lot. It's a lot. It kind of reminds me of my closets, you know, because I never organize them properly ever. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it does have the vibe of a mad scientist lab. I know it can't be organized and clean for that. It just feels like a lot. But like I get it. I guess maybe it's because it's during the day. Because like when it's at night and like the tube is glowing and stuff, it doesn't feel as messy. I guess. It's very strange. It's very strange because I like it that way, but I don't like it now. I don't know. I don't know. Our theme is... Oh, here we go. Styling. Stunning. Fantastic. The mummified. You think they'll deploy, destroy everything? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, here's Jade, too. My, oh my. So many belts and buckles. I didn't realize he had like 3 belts. I think calling them mummies would make it more intuitive. Oh yeah, the little bone on the bow is hilarious. It's so fun. Since Azul and I are both Halloween Management Committee members this year, we decided to go with the opposite of a merman for our costumes. A completely dried out mummy. Oh, you know what? That's true. I think that's exactly what my issue is. Because at nighttime, there is more contrast in this background. It's probably exactly like you said, because of the contrast. Wow, that makes so much sense. The bone? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. The bone. Yes. They do like their hats, don't they? I like these hats a little bit. I feel like they're very goofy. I feel like everything else is so serious and then the hats just feel a little goofy. But I love them all the same. It's something you can never pull off under the sea, so I'm totally on board with this. But it's hardly fun winding bandages around ourselves. So we decided to modernize the outdated mummy look into something more stylish. As for our decor, it is intended to resemble a mad scientist laboratory. The vats in the back are supposed to look like cultivation tanks. They light up at night. We thought putting in some creepy mannequins would add to the atmosphere. Whoa, this is put together incredibly well. You have an eye for quality, Kaleem. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that a wealthy heir would. Oh, Azul, never change. Oh. Interesting. So in JP they say mummies, but it would be better preserved corpses. Oh. Interesting, interesting. That definitely sounds way creepier, to be honest. We had the costumes, the tanks, and everything else made professionally by only the best. After all, we have another pressing concern that the rest of the dorms don't. Namely, the Mastro Lounge's Halloween menu. Oh, Azul never change. But yeah, that's a good point. Preserved corpses do make more sense with the mad scientist laboratory than just straight up mummies. That's fair. A shiny glass better than a genuine diamond. Yeah, true. Oh, Azul and his priorities, though. Gotta make sure that the menu is on point. Dude. Wait, I thought all dorms would have the same budget for costumes and sets. They do. Making the most of limited resources is part of the school experience. I don't want any funny business with students spending money out of pocket, exceeding their budget, or otherwise circumventing the rules. Jade Leach is the student treasurer, and I've had him keep a close eye out for any such transgressions. Okay, makes sense. And you guys managed to hire outside help going solely on your original budget? Are you suggesting that I helped them circumvent the rules? I mean, that wasn't you saying you didn't. That wasn't you saying you didn't. You know, answering a question with a question does not, you know, absolve you of guilt. I didn't go with Frankenstein if they had the lab. Yeah, I guess it's because mummies are like the opposite of mermen, and to them that's a super scary thing. But yeah, it is a little disconnected from the lab concept, but yeah. Yeah, Jade absolutely is someone who would fudge the books and do it so well that no one would know. No, that's not what I meant at all. I wanted to spend my own money to go bigger and fancier with my dorm stuff, and I got told I couldn't. So I was wondering how you guys pulled it off. Yeah, so we piqued your interest. For the record, not a single dorm went over budget, Octavanel included. Our Halloween focus at Octavanel was exhaustive cost optimization. Of course it was. Of course it was. Yeah, the mystical art of budgeting. Which honestly is something that Kaleem would have no concept of. So this is fair enough, honestly. Oh man. Meaning, yeah, see, he doesn't understand. Kaleem is like, what is a budget? What does that mean? We put restrictions on costume fabric, colors, and types, and we bought cloth in those colors at bulk to cut down on per-person costs. By leaving frayed edges as is and taking other shortcuts, we were able to cut our tailoring man-hours considerably. As for the professional who made us custom tanks, they gave us a very generous quote in return for a long-term Mastro Lounge maintenance contract. For the lighting, we repurposed some older light fixtures from the dorm itself. Furnishings, supplies from an unused on-hand stock doesn't count as using pocket money. Clever, no? My. We painstakingly worked out which elements we could assemble at no cost and which we couldn't. Our dorm spent every single bit of our budget on equipment and costumes down to the last thaw mark. Any unspent budget for our dorm gets added to the expense pool for the party on the last day. If we're losing it anyway, why not spend it all? Yeah, so they had the power of budgeting. They had the trifecta, right? They had the power of budgeting, the power of repurposing, and the power of networking and negotiation. These three these three pieces combined made the Triforce, right? Oh gosh. My. Man, that water tank is definitely the MVP. You got a discount on a long-term lounge maintenance cost way past Halloween? Gotta hand it to you, that's slick. We were only focused on staying under budget. And yet you made such painstaking calculations that you used every single thaw mark in the budget. I wouldn't be so flippant. I simply means our Halloween display is the ritziest by far. Is that true? Would we call it the ritziest? I guess. I have to hand it to Octave and L. You guys know your stuff. You put together these professional-looking decorations and these striking costumes, all while preparing to run the lounge. True, the chemicals chosen to create the perfect Halloween venue. Very, very fun. Yeah, I guess in terms of the practical set, it is the fanciest. This is fair. Only Octave and L could handle this so resourcefully. I take my hat off to you. Let's take a look at the Scarabia displays next. I believe theirs was at the middle school. At the school store. I don't know where I got middle from. Oh gosh. My. I just find all of these to be so creative. All of the sets and the outfits and stuff, they're so fun. It's so exciting to see what everybody did, you know? And how they rationalized their stuff. Like, why did they choose the school store? Well, they'll tell you. They'll tell you. I suppose. I love the fact that it's just draped in carpet. Khalif was like, what could we do? Oh, we could just throw carpets up there. I was wondering when you'd show up. Hello, everyone. Have a look around and take in the Scarabia Halloween sights. The mystery shop is in shambles. It reminds me of Ramshackle Dorm, in a way. It's not actually ruined, for the record. We've just draped patchwork cloth over the shop to cover it. We all worked out the theme as a dorm. It was a blast. Are you changed? You didn't forget any costume components, did you? Nope, I'm all set. Scarabia's concept for this year is... Dun, dun, dun. Oh, look how fun! Werewolves! No kidding. Oh, look, he looks like Jack. Aren't they twins? They're twinning now. Look, they're twins. So fun, so fun. I really like the Scarabia costumes because I really like how they did the werewolf theme. Again, it's a very refined, elegant version of a werewolf. I feel like all of the outfits are just like the very refined, elegant versions of the concepts that they're embodying. But, older brother, well, you know. They're twins from 2 different years, what can I say? But I just think that they're very pretty. I think that they're very lovely. It's just done so well. And I love the gloves. Oh, I love the gloves so much. The gloves are so fantastic. But yeah, Jack has the muscles. I always forget how built he is too until I'm looking at cards and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, Jack is taking up like twice the amount of space as everybody else. In a good way, in a good way. But man, oh man. Yeah, such a fun time. Those are the monsters that wolf beastmen are said to turn into when they get possessed by the power of a full moon. Back home, they tell kids not to stay up too late or they turn into werewolves. It's pretty cool seeing you guys put a scalding sand spin on the northern folklore. It's nice hearing that straight from a wolfman's mouth. Oh yeah, check this out. Rawr! Look at him go. Oh no, I meant to hit the thingy. Oh no. Oh no. I tried to hide it. I didn't hit the button close enough. Oh, I'm sorry. How's my roar? Pretty impressive, right? That's a tough one. There's something heartwarming about how kid-friendly it is. Oh, more shots are being fired. But it is super on brand for Kaleem to have such a kid-friendly thing, to be honest. Given his general persona, having a kid-friendly venue makes so much sense. Agreed. It's like something you'd hear in a petting zoo. Oh, no. Oh, honestly, me too. I really have to start working out more again. I gotta get back into shape. I'm so out of shape. But yeah, Azul and Jade are both just, you know, they're clocking things. It's just such subtle insults, too. And Kaleem's gonna be like, oh my gosh, thank you. OMG, that's totes absorbs. Kaleem, do it again. I gotta record this and post it on Magic Camp for posterity. Hey, another sip for the hydration, folks. Oh, fair. Fair. Yeah, Jack is kind of built like a JoJo character. This is true. This is true. Oh, man. I wonder what Jack's stand would be if he was in JoJo. What does power be? Aw, come on. I was going for scary, not cute. I'll have to practice and work out how to make it sound more intimidating. Oh, there was something else. His stand would just be his unique magic. Fair, I suppose. Oh, yeah! Our decor is meant to send a special message. And what would that be, pray tell? See, the cloth we use for our decorations is made out of recycled bottles and other plastic trash. Oh. So that's why it looks like trash. I'm sorry. It's very clustered. It's very, maximalist, I suppose. We want everyone to be mindful of our limited resources and take a good look at the environment here on Sage's Island. Our hope is to inspire visitors to strive for a society where man and nature happily coexist. That's Scarabia's theme, a sustainable Halloween. Zula's like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, it's the pure motivations. It's the pure motivations. I mean, the background is fine. I don't see the school store being nearly as run down. It just kind of looks like it's in the middle of the woods. I really like the lanterns, but it does just feel like they threw things at the wall and whatever stuck is there, at least to me. But yeah. He should be recycling. He should also not want plastic in the ocean. This is true. Yeah. Yeah, they did throw carpets on the wall. They did. Like, it's totally fine for you to like it. It's totally fine for me not to like it. Everyone can have their preferences. Just to me, it's a little... Like, the Octavanel was messy, but, like, in a way that made sense. This is messy in a way that doesn't make sense. But it does have a nice flow. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, they're always put off by Kaleem's goodwill. It's like they cannot fathom doing things not for profit. and just doing things for the good of it. That's what Jamil told me to say. I mean, it does certainly have some sort of coziness to it. One gust of wind might do like the lighter fabrics, but the carpets, I believe, are probably really heavy. They're not going nowhere. But again, there's no consideration for the rain. Also, I just realized there's a giant full moon in the sky. Wait, why is that there in the middle of the day? Is that a decoration? Did they just make a giant balloon and paint it like the sky and then just put it over there? Wait, projection? Maybe. But they'd have to have something to project it on. Right? Khalid paid the moon to get closer. Maybe. The house is in South Africa? Oh, okay. Interesting. Magic? Illusionary magic? It could be illusion magic. This is true. It's just Majora Masked Moon coming to visit. Maybe. At least it doesn't have a creepy face. I suppose that's a good thing. Oh man, I had no idea that was there. It blends in so well with the sky. Surrounded the shop with some sort of dome and then projected the moon. Could be. Oh yeah, then that would take care of the rain problem. That's true. Interesting. Yeah, we figured. You're undermining your own pitch. Doesn't make it any less of a great idea. It's cool and environmentally friendly. Oh my gosh, the moon from Soul Eater. Laughing the entire time too. No, thank you. To be fair, as much as I don't like the background, I really like their concept. I like the core of their concept. I love a sustainable Halloween. I think that was really fun. And I loved it when I first heard that was what they were doing. Fantastic idea. I wanted everyone to know you came up with it. You're missing the point. Sustainability is currently a buzzword in the fashion industry as well. Incorporating a trending topic into Halloween is a smart move on Jamil's part. If I were in the business of grading, I'd give them full marks. This is going to be a huge hit with the public and teachers, guaranteed. Gaining favor with the intended demographic is a clever move on Scarabia's part. Oh, how inspiring! I have never seen such thematic and educational Halloween decorations before. I'm awestruck. Why, I can only imagine what wonders the next storm will hold for me. Next up, the Colosseum. I expect only the best decorations from Savannah Claw. Oh, here we go. Now, this is one of my favorite backgrounds from the Halloween event. I also really like the nighttime version of this particular one, but it's just so fun. It's so fun. I love it so much. We have the pirate ship that stuns literally everybody. A ship? That sure is a ship. Oh my. Everyone is gagged. It's a whole ship. It's a ship. There's no trace of the Colosseum. Threw you off for a loop, huh? Oh, you don't like this one because the treasure is gaudy and the pirates? Ah, fair enough. My. Of course it did. no other dorm would build decorations this huge. So, like, my other question is, how much were the budgets? Because lumber for a ship like that, assuming it's made out of lumber, it may not be made out of lumber, it's probably made out of foam or something. But wood is expensive. Yeah, you can kind of see where the Colosseum is. They draped huge fabric around. And then I think they actually use projections, if I'm remembering correctly. Right? I think it does Savannah Claw justice. It's wood, they got it themselves. Oh my gosh. With a ship as the backdrop, our costume theme is, of course. Oh, here he is. Here he is. That boy, that boy. Pirates. I read a book back in elementary school about pirates who sailed the seas and battled giant alligators. Look how fun. I like their pirate outfits. I remember the first Halloween, I thought they were too generic, funnily enough, but I love them now. Like, after it took a little bit to sink in, I absolutely love these outfits. They're so fun. How much they were that Octopanel looks like they were using all of that in Savannah Claw has treasure. True. Yeah, it really does kind of put them to shame, right? They were like, we have the ritziest, most expensive set. And meanwhile, Savannah Claw built an entire, built the set of the Goonies from scratch. It is very funny. Yeah, the ship absolutely does not have inner workings. It's just there to be a backdrop. And I would be surprised if it even had another side. Like, if there was a side, if the back side was actually anything. But... oh, you got Ruggy's pirate uniform when the Lion King movie thing was out? Oh, fun! Fun. Yeah, they do have some creative guys. This is true. I thought the lead captain character was the best. I played pirates a lot back in those days. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. I'd put on a hat, wield a stick saber, and go out with my friends in search for hidden treasure. Whoa, I know that book. I used to play pirates all the time, too. Same, actually. That was a world-famous children's story, huh? The Adventures of Captain Mustache, right? Ortho read all 7 volumes of that series, plus the 2 spin-offs. I love that they call him Captain Mustache. I love that. Oh my gosh, instead of Captain Hook, he's Captain Mustache. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, the rings are fantastic too. Well, he might have played pirates with Phil. Maybe. So yeah, looking back at my childhood memories inspired me to suggest pirates. A swashbuckling sailor, the ocean blue, free and unbound, relying only on his strength and wit. What better theme is there for a dorm that embodies the law of the jungle? It was a solid idea for a freshman. Thank you, sir. And we figured that if we were to just dress up as pirates, we'd need a ship. So we made one. It's supposed to look like a sunken ship, actually. You can even step inside. Oh, I guess it does have a back then. Because if you can step inside of it, it would have to have like a back panel, at the very least. Ooh, Captain Mustache or Captain Beard? Which one do we like better? Yeah, apparently Captain Hook had 7 volumes in this world, and 2 spin-offs. So technically, he had 9 books in total. We're supposed to be ghosts of pirates who doggedly cling to this world, protecting their treasure for all eternity. Because you've gotta have treasure, right? We got help from Ruggy to put together some convincing replicas. I was really impressed with the fake gold coins he made. He's really good at this. Normally, I make it a policy not to perform free labor. But hey, Halloween only comes once a year, and I've got to earn my spot on that fancy feast on the 31st somehow. Yeah, I have to hand it to you guys. Even the interior's got some real attention to detail here. Everything's exactly like it's described in the books, even the ship's exterior, from the page straight to real life. How'd you build this thing? Not a cutout, it's like a legit ship. Did Leone use his magic for it? Yeah, casual counterfeiting. True. True. Oh, the Pringles mascot? Oh my gosh. Oh, the Pringles mascot fighting Peter Pan. Absolutely beautiful. Peek. What makes you think that? This was a group effort. All of Savannah Claw pitched in with hauling in lumber and building it. Wait, lumber? You built all of this by hand? Yes. Is there something wrong with that? It's just ridiculously impressive. No, this is nuts. It's way beyond decorations. It's a full-on building. You guys made it the old-fashioned way? Savannah Claw doesn't have all that muscle for nothing, I guess. I wouldn't touch that dorm with a 10-foot pole. You got a problem, Radish Sprouts? Come on, say it to my face. I'm waiting. Nope, we're cool. No problem here. The whole thing was no biggie for us, really. We get in a good workout every morning with spell drive practice. Savannah Claw has capitalized on their forte, the stamina they've built through a strict exercise regimen. And in doing so, they've turned a magical scene from a childhood fantasy into a reality. Such splendid Halloween decorations. Next up, the library. Let's see what Ignihide has conjured up this year. I mean, he might have. I don't think it ever gets discussed specifically for Ignihide, like if it was a joint effort or not. I think it was though, because Ignihide for sure has projection mapping, and I feel like Edea was not the only one to code it, but we'll find out. Welcome to the Ignihide Halloween experience. I hope you all have lots of fun here. Now, beginning the screening. What? A screening? What's starting? Oh, spooky! Whoa, a jack-o'-lantern just jumped off the shelves. Whoa. The library is a foggy forest. Even I've never seen magic like this. It's not magic, actually. It's a projection mapping that everyone at Ignihide worked together to make. Okay. I thought so. So Edea was not the only one responsible for the 4D experience. The Ignihide students also pitched in to code it. So he was not alone. He was not alone. But it is ridiculously cool that they did this whole thing. We use special devices to project image data over solid objects like building. It's like we really are in an unfamiliar land. Fitting, considering Ignihide's specialization in technomatic engineering, right? But wait, there's more. A pumpkin is a pumpkin, but what do you call a pumpkin that can't be eaten? And here it is, his full-on cosplay. The answer is me, the tragic monster, Pumpkin Knight. Who's that? What do you mean, who? Y'all couldn't tell from his voice. But just look at the amount of detail on his cosplay. It's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, the face is really funny. Yeah, Halloween is the best excuse for a cosplay. True. Yeah, or Creepy Hollow. The original, yeah, Creepy Hollow. My. But yeah, this must have taken so much time. So much high. Yeah, you couldn't tell from the flaming hair. You couldn't tell from the voice. My. It's me, Edie Shroud. Who else would show up with a setup like that? That's Edie's signature snide tone, all right. Yeah, they must have the anime blinders on to not be realizing that the flaming hair is related. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, this is a lot of that fancy foam, and it's a lot of shaping, and it's a lot of work. Surprised? As you can see, my Halloween costume is Pumpkin Night. Whoa. Oh, this is the battle music. It's like, this sounds different. It's the battle music, that's why. Oh, of course, Pumpkin Night. Who's Pumpkin Night? Oh, the obscure references. R.I.P. Dude, are you seriously telling me you've never heard of the legendary horror movie Creepy Hollow? I don't think I have. Oh no, am I out of the loop? Has everyone else heard of it? Nope. Ah, that niche isn't niching. I make it a point to follow art house films, and I've still never heard of what he's referencing. Oof, geez, you guys are basic. Okay, so this is a ghost costume from a movie, Creepy Hollow. It's the ghost of a pumpkin, a failed attempt at making a jack-o'-lantern for Halloween. The pumpkin's resentment at being discarded for being supposedly inedible and unfit for display manifests in the form of Pumpkin Night. It comes back to haunt the village that harvested it and attacks people night after night, one by one. It's a classic B movie, okay? Here, have some culture, people. From the summary you just gave, it sounds like less of a B movie and more of a Z movie. On my Magicam feed, I always see tons of posts talking about Creepy Hollow around this time of year, which is also a time for us to take another sippy. I feel like this is still kind of Sleepy Hollow's plot, right? I mean, the pumpkin getting discarded is kind of like the horseman losing his head. And then the horseman coming back to try to find his head and take revenge on those who took his head. It kind of makes sense to me. But social media algorithms, exactly. Listen, if you're searching for Creepy Hollow, you're gonna see Creepy Hollow. Not really, it doesn't really follow. I don't know. It does, but it also doesn't. I suppose. In the movie, the investigator on the case assumes the Pumpkin Knight is human, so they take off the pumpkin helmet, only to reveal another pumpkin inside. Can you believe it? Oh, another cursed edit? Well, I'll be looking forward to that later. And the story's a lot darker in the original JP. Oh, okay. I'll believe you. I just feel like you can get the Sleepy Hollow vibe from this still without it being super dark. But yeah, Pumpkinception is wild. Pumpkinception is honestly kind of funny. It was a pumpkin being piloted by another pumpkin. Right? Such an iconic scene. For our display, I figured we could use projection mapping to replicate backgrounds and sound effects from the movie. And then I'd pop out as Pumpkin Knight. But fans would know what happens, and at the same time, I wouldn't want to spoil the movie for people who haven't seen it yet. So I put in a twist using visual tricks with reflections and lighting to make it look like my head's gone when I take off the helmet. Oh. Oh yeah, Disney has a Sleepy Hollow version. But yeah, Creepy Hollow doesn't follow that because Creepy Hollow's not supposed to be that. Right? The same way that Captain Mustache is not supposed to be Peter Pan, but is based off of Peter Pan. Like, it's just supposed to be referencing it. Which is why you can kind of make those ties for sure. Oh, you actually went to Sleepy Hollow. Oh, that's so fun. I'm glad you had a good time. Wow, Idia, you're super chatty today. And you're not even talking through your tablet. Oh, that's true. Yeah, he got so excited about this franchise. He got so excited. Yeah, when I'm in a mask, nothing scares me. Oh, that's fair. This is true. He does still have a buffer. That's fair, that's fair. So cool. It's like you really are the Pumpkin Knight. I don't know. He seems like regular old Idia to me. But the costume, I mean, the armor is totally legit. Real convincing stuff. It really showcases your technical wizardry, Idia. Whee! With our projection mapping and live action show, I'll make sure everyone learns to appreciate Ignihite's technical skills and Creepy Hollow. Oh my, Ignihite excels not just in magic, but in engineering as well. This is the level of quality we've come to expect from them. This year's Halloween is set to be every bit the fright as... Eventually I'll be able to read. This year's Halloween is set to be every bit the Fright Fest as last year's, and then some. Alas, all good things must end. This tour will be wrapping up with the last storm. Let's move on to Pompioi's stamp tour venue, the Mirror Chamber. Da-da-da! Oh, yeah, absolutely. Being in costume, I feel like gives you this rush of just confidence because there's like an element of oh, maybe I'll be able to learn how to speak too. Anonymity to it as well. That is very appealing, for sure, for sure. This is a very long event. It is 77 total chapters. So we're doing it in 2 parts, right? So the poll that I had up was to do 2 different parts of this event or to do different events. And there was an overwhelming majority of people that wanted to do this event. So we're not going to do the whole thing tonight. I have a stopping point in mind. But it is a long one. So we will be doing a part 2 on Friday. For sure. But yeah, the vampires are very interesting. Very interesting. Ichabod and Mr. Toad. Wait, so they're packaged together? Really? Mr. Toad is with Ichabod? I did not know that. Mr. Toad is also a wild story. Yeah, there's a lot that gets covered in this event. It's a long while. Yeah, all the Halloween events are like upwards of 60, 70 chapters. Oh, he's walking, but he doesn't have his helmet on. My. I'm impressed you're still walking around in that heavy armor, Idia. It's made from lightweight materials, so it's actually nowhere near as heavy as it looks. And yet, it's making a racket with all that clanking. Oh, yeah, you noticed that. I've got it rigged with speakers that play sound effects with every step I take. Pretty sweet, huh? Man, he really went all out. He really went all out. That's a level of obsessiveness that few of us lay people could ever hope to reach. I salute your dedication. Somehow that doesn't feel like a compliment. Yeah, I was gonna say, that seemed very backhanded. But that is pretty cool. I mean, like, he made a legit cosplay that functions in every aspect of the world. Hey, question. Isn't the mirror chamber supposed to be off limits to everybody but people connected to the school? I seem to remember that coming up I seem to remember that coming up at the Spell Drive tournament. It's being a super important place and all. Indeed it is. Normally, the mirror chamber is strictly off limits to outsiders, regardless of circumstance. But as a special exception, it's open to the public for touring throughout Halloween week. The dark mirror that sits within is one of Night Raven's most prized magical artifacts. Photography inside the venue is still prohibited, of course. We must take some measures to safeguard the school's authority. On that note, here we are, the Mirror Chamber. Oh, isn't it so lovely? The Mirror Chamber, with its no photography signs. Beautiful symmetry. Bonjour, Halloween Management Committee, Head Mage. What lovely costumes you're all wearing. I have no doubt this Halloween week will be a most exuberant event. Fiore is ready to hold their own as well, of course. Feast your eyes on this marvelous installation. Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, they're gonna do the thing. It was just the no photography sign. I thought legitimately that he was going to show someone's outfit. That was not what he was doing. He was like, hey, look at the mirror. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, true. What do we think that RSA travel with if not mirrors? That's boats, trains, and planes. I wonder. Maybe they have little pumpkin carriages like Cinderella. Maybe that's how they get to and from school. I don't know. Is there like any artifact adjacent type thing that would make sense for them? That could like teleport them? In OSA, it's like a similar way that the Dark Mirror does? I don't know. Oh, yeah, true. Well, I mean, like, planes, boats, and trains all exist. But they throw them in the Snow White well. Oh, no. A magical horse? Maybe. Maybe they all ride on, like, Pegasuses. Maybe you either get a pumpkin carriage or you get a Pegasus. Wow. Yeah. Well, because, like, the Dark Mirror is a very situational artifact. It's not like Edea could just take it, and he doesn't have the teleporters that Rook's family does. And I also think that he was making excuses to not have to meet someone IRL. But, because, like, even Deuce and Ace, right, during the holiday, they had to take a bus back to campus because the Dark Mirror wasn't, you know, like, up and functioning. But... Oh, between dorms, not like outside. Oh. I don't know. Maybe they do use mirrors because maybe mirrors are like a standard thing. It's just we happen to have the super fancy mirror as our artifact. He wanted to meet Muscle Red? I thought he didn't want to meet Muscle Red. I thought he said in that vignette that like meeting would have like ruined their friendship or something. Like magic gates or something? They could. That's true. Or maybe he did want to meet Muscle Red. I don't remember. It's been a very long time. But light versions, yeah, they probably have mirrors. They just look different. That would be my assumption. Oh, you said that after in retrospect? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so exactly. There's a mirror hall for the dorms, and then the mirror chamber is just specifically for the Dark Mirror. So I feel like mirrors in general probably are a thing that happens, but like the Dark Mirror itself is very separate. So like maybe they all sing into a well, and that's how they get sorted into their dorms instead. Like there's probably some other process for their orientation and things, but I imagine that their dorms are probably also behind mirrors. I would have to imagine. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, planes, trains, and automobiles are an absolute standard way to get around, for sure. Pools of water or waterfalls? Those are good ideas. That could be. Would be very interesting to have to always jump, like, through a puddle to get where you gotta go. I don't know. I don't see any Halloween decorations anywhere. Did you fall behind schedule? Not so. The mirror chamber remains as is for one simple reason. Its beauty is already perfect. Yeah, the dark mirror's main thing. Yeah. Yeah, the dark mirror gets used as a teleportation device, but I'm pretty sure it's same as what you're saying, that the mask inside is the main feature. Oh my gosh, it'd be so funny if they were thrown in the wishing well. That would be hilarious. You gotta go down the well, you gotta go down the rabbit hole to get sorted. It'd be wild. Yes, there's no need to put a new spin on the mirror chamber. It is iconic in and of itself. But what of us, you ask? Look to our fashion and you shall see. Harmony is key. To find beauty is to dress appropriately for a given location. And to that end, we seek to elevate the mirror chamber with our very presence. Yes, Pomfiore's theme is nothing less than harmony with legends. And so here it is. The vampire outfit. We're dressing up as vampires. Da 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 dun 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 da 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 da. I mean, they really do grow on you. Like, I don't find them nearly as egregious anymore. Well, a beautiful twist befitting our dorm, wouldn't you say? Oh. Granny's drapes and Mima's wallpaper. Oh my gosh. Yeah, true. Yeah, Pomfiore literally spent their entire budget on the outfits. Which is on brand, to be fair. To be fair. My. Oh. My. Pardon me, I was stunned speechless there. As you should be. Vampires are monsters that can captivate with a single glance. But my beauty by itself would be nothing new. I've added something special today. Something special, huh? Yeah? Now that you mention it, you've got more grandeur than usual. It's the powerful presence that makes people feel like if they avert their eyes for even a second, they're doomed. Exactly. This isn't my typical style of makeup, focused solely on beautification. Yeah, the slicked back hair was something that took me a little bit to get used to. It's definitely a nod to like the traditional Dracula look, right? But I also like the way that he did his makeup. It's quite nice. We apply a heavy layer of eyeshadow to draw attention to the eyes and ensnare the attention of anyone unfortunate enough to make eye contact. No blush. We need to look as pale as possible. Instead, we use contouring to bring out the unevenness of the cheeks. Then there's our strikingly dark lipstick, the color of the night. These lips can entice anyone with but a whisper. The costume is a blend of classical goblins, tapestry, and frills for an aristocratic brand of gothic horror. It's all designed to embody a decadent beauty that sends shivers down the beholder's spine. 'Tis a marvelous melange of horror and allure. What's better theme could there be for Halloween? I think the makeup's pretty cool, too. It's creepy and striking. I look powerful enough to take on any ghost. Apple, you must work on your poise. Yes, sir. The stories claim vampires don't have reflections in mirrors. How tragic that such splendid creatures cannot behold their own beauty. Agreed. It would be positively unbearable if I couldn't see myself. Oh, my. Yeah, the boots are fantastic. It's a shame that we don't get to see them outside like the card art too much. But they're so fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, some of the makeup you got was in these colors? Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, Rook is 100% taking photos in his spare time. Even though there's no photography allowed, he is 100% taking photos. Oh my gosh, Ethel's the new member of the Hex Girls. Fantastic. Absolutely. Oh man, the reluctant fourth member. It's almost like a it's almost like I feel like it's like a very deep purple that's almost black. That's what it looks like to me. But it could also be that there's so much purple happening in this that it's just permeating my mind. Oh, I'm sure that Rook is also painting photos too. I mean, he might. The no photos is mainly for other people, right? Oh, but he's sketching, he's painting, absolutely. But that's all the more reason the resplendent mirror chamber is the perfect backdrop for vampires. Choosing reality over altering the setting. This is eye-opening. Well, Fiore sure has the whole beauty thing down pat. We did put up signs saying no photography, since we wouldn't want stamp tour visitors taking any candids. But that's the only thing we changed. The mirror chamber is the very heart of this campus. That much is a simple fact. We will take full responsibility for both the stamp tour and for the chamber's security. Wonderful. I'm sure the Dark Mirror itself is delighted to be regarded with such respect and care. Is it? Is it? Does it care? You see? It's beside itself with joy. Is that so? Is that so, Birdman? I don't know that was the face of joy. Is that what that face is? Maybe it's too shy to smile without being embarrassed. Uh-huh, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, it's just too embarrassed to smile. That's all. And with that, I have now seen all 7 dorm stamped tour spots. Your preparations are uniformly flawless. Aww, good job, everybody. Good job. Good job. Aw, fantastic. Fantastic. Tomorrow is Sunday. We can expect a large turnout of visitors, it being the weekend. Let us all work together to make this a fun Halloween for everyone. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween! Aww. My. What a fantastic time. Alright, chapter 13. Follow my lead. The next day, Halloween week, day 1. Oh, my. Yeah, it would have been nice if they gave us a budget, but it's okay. Oh, guys, I never realized that one of the pumpkins, the jack-o'-lanterns, is just a cat. It's just a cat. That's so cute. It's just a kitty cat. Oh. Aw. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what is everybody's favorite stamp location? We've got quite a few Savannah Claws. Savannah Claw or Igni Hive? Yeah, I would say Savannah Claw. I love the pirate ship. Welcome in, welcome in. We were discussing which aesthetic we like the best. Out of all the venues. Oh. You think this is Crowley's way of giving us time off? I suppose. I suppose we can give him the benefit of the doubt if we wanted to. Followed by Heartslipple, Savannah Claw. Yeah, true. Deosomnia. Oh yeah, Deosomnias is very nice as well. Ooh, you would love to visit Ignihides for the experience, but Savannah Claw to explore. Heartslipple for the location, but Palm Fury for the costume. Deosomnia, Ignihide, or Heartslipple. Ooh. Very interesting. Everybody's very lovely takes. How fun. There we go. This room's finally all decorated. These lamp thingies made out of pumpkins. What are they called again? Jack-o'-lanterns? At first, I thought the whole idea of using food as a light source was kind of nuts. But when I tried making one for myself, I had so much fun, I just had to keep going. Check it out. That pumpkin came out looking just like you, see? Oh, you like Octavanel? Very nice, very fair. Good morning, friends. It's finally time for Halloween week, huh? Yep, I'm about to join my minion and check up on things around campus. Let's get this show on the... Not so fast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do you mean? Ooh, good luck with your fanfic. Yeah? Hey, what's going on here? What's with the creepy grins? Well, you see, we've got a present for you, too. Oh, yeah? Here. Oh. Oh. Meow. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's got a cute little hat and the bow. He's so cute. Oh man, I would be terrified too of messing up anything with Corel. He's so cute. What a good time. Yeah, he's a little witch. Oh. Yeah, it's a Halloween costume tailor-made for yours truly. What do you think, you? Am I cool or what? The coolest. Absolutely. Yeah, that's right. I'm a tough act to follow, but you're looking pretty good there yourself. Oh, did it sound like Mario falling in the void? Good. I'm glad. Now you look like a great mages. We heard from your friends that Ramshackle Dorm was the odd dorm out that didn't make any costumes. Well, we didn't want to be the odd dorm out, but it's still super nice that they thought of us and did this. It's so lovely, so wholesome. Wait, what friends were these? Oh, you know, the kids from Heartslipple, with the heart and the spade on their faces. Aww. Aw, Deuce and Ace looking out for us. What good buddies. Ace and Deuce? Yeah, them. It'd be kind of sad if you were the only ones on campus not in costumes for Halloween, right? So we threw these together with some curtain scraps. How do you like them? Oh, I love them. Now that you're all dressed up, get out there and enjoy Halloween. We'll take a stroll of our own around campus. Have fun. Okay, you, now let's get this show on the road. Follow my lead, la la la. Aw, Griv is so excited. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, how cute. Oh, all right. Heartslipple. Going in. Aw. decorations, Dad. Pretty neat, huh? Oh, look over there. I see a friendly ghost. Boo! I'm a creepy, scary skeleton, and I'm here to party. Boo! Are you scared? Nope, not even a little. That awkward delivery is just precious, Deucey. Look, I don't know what to do around kids. There, me too. You're overthinking it. Just chill and have some fun. Happy Halloween, little lady. Did you and your dad come here to play? Yep. Every year, she gets all worked up about spending Halloween at Night Raven College. Say, would you mind posing for a picture with my daughter? Absolutely. Thank you. This will make the perfect memento. Okay, all together now. There, perfect. 1, 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy Halloween. Aww. So cute and wholesome. Aww. Excuse me, is this where I get my card stamped? Ah, yes, ma'am. I'll take your card. Ta-da. Oh, little stamp. Here you are. 1 mirror chamber stamp. Ah, wait. Ahem. You have tread into the vampire's domain. Now you shall serve me for all eternity. Oh, the mic didn't pick up my hiss. I tried to hiss. Oh no, it's a vampire! Eek! Haha, that's kind of embarrassing. Anyway, it's a big campus, so have a nice look around. Well, I guess it's nice if kids like you. That must mean that you got something special going on. Yeah, he tried real hard. He almost forgot the script, but he pulled it back. He got there. Thank you. All the stamp collecting is delightful. Agreed. This is our first time coming to Night Raven College for Halloween. And my goodness, was it worth the trip. I wasn't expecting it to be so fancy. This mirror chamber is just gorgeous as well. It's going to stick with me for a long time to come. Ain't that the... thank you. I hope you'll collect all 7 stamps and enjoy your time touring the school. Happy Halloween! Looks like Ethel's giving visitors a proper reception. That's our dorm covered nicely. A management committee's chair's work is never done. Where shall I check up on next? That boy's been standing at the mirror chamber entrance for a while now. Hello there. Are you all alone, young man? My brother was with me, but I can't find him. Ah, so you're lost. Don't worry. I know just how to reunite you. You do? What's this? Are you questioning the words of a great and noble vampire? I should warn you that I love eating rude children for breakfast. I don't think that's gonna help a lost child, to be fair. If I was a lost child and someone said that to me, I would just cry. But... You're still smiling. That's not scary at all. I mean, the way he delivered it was probably absolutely fine. Like, he wasn't being serious about it. And the kid was fine with it, right? So it's all good. It's all fine. But I personally probably would have just broke down in tears as a small child because I would have been so stressed already. There, that's better. I can hardly let someone leave our campus with a frown on their face. Come now, let's go to the head mage's office. I'll page your family on the intercom. I'll tell you stories about our school until they get there, as long as you promise not to tell anyone else. Aw, this is so sweet. This is actually really wholesome. Okay, thanks, mister. Aw, that was really cute. Aw. Alright, what is everybody else up to? What do we think? What do we think? Oh yeah, Main Street is also decked out with all the pumpkins and everything. It's so fun. That's so cool. Man, it's fresh meat as far as the eye can see. With crowds like these, there's no doubt this is going to be a week to remember. Hey ya, little shrimpy, Sealy, happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. You see that? I'm a total pro at this Halloween stuff already. Hey, Grim, you, nice threads you're rocking there. Ace. You were worried about us, right? That's why you put in a word when you did. Don't try to play coy with me. Ah, the teasing. As long as you're feeling so gracious, maybe you can do my homework and cook my meals while you're at it? Yeah. What makes you think I was... Hey, no nuzzling. You're all over me. Aww. Aww. Grim. I mean, he was saying nice in his own... thank you in his own way. So cute. Aw, thanks for tipping the ghosts off about our costumes. I didn't do anything. Deuce and I were laughing about how sad you guys' Halloween was gonna be. We just happened to be walking by Ramshackle Dorm when it came up. Of course, that just so happened to have happened. So if you want to thank anyone, thank the ghosts. They made the costumes. Are you two here to see the holiday sights? Yep. By the time we finished touring all 7 spots, it was noon. What are you guys up to? We're on our way back from basketball club practice. They let out early today, actually. After all, it's the first day of Halloween week. The freshmen were so antsy that practice was going nowhere. Whatever, Jamil. You've been peeking at your phone all day. You're worried about how the Scarabia decorations are holding up, I take it. Well, I think it's less the decorations and more so Khalid. But, look, I have to keep checking in case I get a call or text about Khalid pulling one of his stunts. One of his stunts, you say? One of his stunts, okay. You guys really are big fans of this whole shebang, huh? Guess I am too, though. So, little shrimpy, which dorm's decorations did you like the most? Wait, don't tell me. Octavanel, right? Duh. Sure, we'll go with that. That's the, yep. We nailed the creep factor. That's what Halloween's about, after all. You make it sound like a threat. Scarabia has much more in the way of positive messaging. Hey, don't give in to peer pressure, okay? Heartslable matched our venue and costumes better than anyone. Admit it. So who's the best? Come on, admit it. The skeleton costumes are the coolest thing here, and you know it. You don't have to kowtow to Ace just because he's your classmate, for the record. Yeah, it's okay to say Octavanel's the best. You guys are way too hung up on this. Why wouldn't we be? Night Raven College's reputation in many ways hinges on Halloween. Professor Carell was right. The locals are one thing. But we've also got non-islanders dropping in to check out our setup. Non-islanders? Yeah, visitors from outside of Sage's Island. You might not know this, Grim, but this island is a pretty remote place. The school mirrors let us go home and back instantly for the holidays and stuff. But for anyone else who wants to travel here, they have to take a train from the nearest airport, transfer to a bus, board a ferry, transfer to another ferry, then another bus. Yeah, the magic carriages seem more and more fun. The more and more everything else is talked about. Here's those plane, trains, and automobiles we were talking about before. Yeah. I wasn't saying that they didn't take normal transport before, because it gets brought up in book 4. It gets brought up a couple times. Yeah, so apparently it's a big pain to get here. Anyways, the point is, getting to Sage's Island is a chore and a half. So we're out in the sticks here? I prefer to call it a mystical retreat. That means getting lots of visitors is a huge boost to the island's economy and stuff. Campus events like Halloween and Spell Drive tournaments are part of our local tourism industry. If we don't do anything to make ourselves look bad, it can cause problems for way more people than us. Correct. That's another reason we have to stay on the ball during campus events. We've also been getting more visitors in recent years who come specifically to see Vil, so we expect larger crowds than usual. Which is fair. If you could go and see a celebrity entirely for free... Well, I guess not entirely for free, because you have to take a bus and a train and then another bus and 2 ferries and a bus. But, like, you don't have to pay for a meet and greet, I suppose, and you get to have, like, some other fun out of it. I could see that being a huge draw. But most importantly... Yeah? I want someone to say my dorm was the best. Because of course, that is the main goal. Yeesh, everybody on this campus has an ego. And the students in each of our dorms pulled together and threw themselves into the Halloween effort. None of us want to hear guests saying our dorm was the least impressive. Yeah, it's all about Oh, what happened? Ow. Huh? That little girl just ran straight into him. Whoa, you're teeny. I was wondering why it felt like a minnow was brushing by me. Beep, I'm sorry. You're scaring her, Floyd. No kidding. I'd be scared too if someone twice my size loomed over me menacingly. Not to mention he's got super sharp teeth. I feel like that would be unnerving. Aw, really? Hey, sorry, little minnow. Here, I'll crouch down. Is this better? Oh, there he goes. You gotta watch where you're going or you could get hurt yourself. I'm sorry, I couldn't find it. Couldn't find what? Did you get separated from your mom? No. I'm looking for the place you're supposed to go when you're done collecting all the stamps. Oh, to finish the stamp tour? Easy enough. I know where that is. Come on, kiddo. I'll walk you there. Aw, wholesome. Oh, what a wholesome time. Oh, that was really cute. My. Part of the festivities. Oh, look at the front gate. Also very fancy. Yeah, everyone seems to be very good with the kiddos. It's quite interesting. Yo, Jade. Hello, Floyd. You've brought quite the entourage. This little kiddo here was looking for you. How might I be of assistance? Oh, they both... oh, they both simultaneously, like, crouched down. Oh, that was really cute. I got all 7 stamps. Ah, you took part in the stamp tour. May I see your stamp card, please? Wow, look at that. Splendid! All 7 stamps are accounted for. All you have to do now is say the password. Okay. Trick or treat. That's it, yes. Trick or treat? What's a tree gotta do with anything? Trick or treat, it means give me a treat or I'll play a trick on you. So it's a threat then. I mean, technically, yeah. No, it's just a catchphrase you use during Halloween as part of the festivities. However, it is technically a threat. Didn't you hear about how trickster ghosts disappear if you give them candy on Halloween? Oh yeah, Lilia said something about that. Trick-or-treating is a holdover from those stories. People put on masks and knock on their neighbors' doors. Then they say trick-or-treat and get candy. Holy moly, that's the most powerful spell I've ever heard of. Right? Back when my brother and I were kids, we'd do 3 laps around the neighborhood. Halloween folklore varies by region and species, but strangely, the phrase trick-or-treat is part of every species' folklore, without exception. Huh? That's why we use it as the secret password when visitors finish the tour. Here, your reward for doing so well and collecting all 7 stamps for us. Aw, the bags look so cute. It's hard to believe that it costs less than $1. Yay! Candy! Thanks a bunch! Make sure to wait until you get home and show it to a grown-up before you eat it, okay? We wouldn't want you eating anything you're allergic to. Will you promise me that? That's fair. That's a fair consideration. Okay. Thanks, nice people. Can I come back and play again? Of course, Halloween week has only just begun. You're welcome to bring your friends, too. Yeah, we'll be here all week. Bye-bye, kiddo. True. Is he doing it out of kindness or to not get sued? I would be really surprised if they included candies that had, like, big allergens. Like, I would be really surprised if they had peanut candies in the goodie bags, right? I mean, you could obviously have, like, if there's chocolate and stuff, right? Milk chocolate if you know, have a lactose intolerance, things like that. Also can affect it. But I would be shocked if they had, like, that sort of candy included. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm not there. It's a fictional universe. Who's to say? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, and there's a lot of chocolates and other things that, like, could be cross-contaminated because of the factories and whatnot, so. But, I mean, I feel like it would be odd for them to be like, let's give everyone peanut M&Ms. You know, like that sort of specific type of candy. But I don't know. Maybe we'll find out someday. It is not the most important aspect of this event by far, but dude, are you guys pros at talking to kids or what? Meh, it's nothing special. We had practice last year, after all. You'll get the hang of it eventually, Ace. You know, I was of the mind that walking on eggshells around a bunch of randos for 7 straight days would be kind of a pain. Oh, that's true. It could just be random. But now, I'm starting to think that I'm starting to think that maybe doing it once a year isn't so bad. Besides, we get less homework during Halloween week. It's true. For my part, I enjoy this holiday as well. What a joy it is to behold so many smiling faces in return for our benevolent efforts. Why must you make everything you say sound so shady? Okay, enough of the banter. Anyone else getting hungry? Ooh, me. We should get lunch as a group. You in, Jamil? Why? So you can sneak up bites off my plate when I'm not looking? Wow, I resent that. Can't a guy just want to share a nice meal with his highly esteemed upperclassman? You are utterly shameless, you know that? Are you in, Jade? Certainly. My break is coming up. Great, then let's move. Come along, you. Chop chop. Oh, and there they go. My. Oh, I love the dusk of this background. It's so pretty. Boy, time flies when you're gabbing after some solid grub. Look, the sun's about to set. We spent the whole day walking around and seeing the Halloween sights. Let's get back to the dorm, yeah? I'm bushed. Aww. Yeah, that background is so pretty. The colors are just so nice. It's a good time. It's a good time. Bonafide viral sensation. My. What's with all the people outside our dorm? They're not students or teachers. Are they Halloween visitors? Are we almost at the stopping point? I don't actually know. I'm not entirely sure where exactly we are at in the story, to be honest. Ooh, over here, ghosty. Give me a wink. Sure thing. Aw. Wow. Wow. Ah, so dreamy. Really? That's the word we're using to describe that. Okay. Fair enough. They are stars, but like, I told you guys this was gonna be nuts. What a huge crowd. You weren't kidding, Cater. Oh, hey, Deuce and Cater. Do you guys have any idea what the deal is with all these people around Ramshackle Dorm? You want to know the deal? Check it out. What am I looking at? Magicam? Wait a minute. That's the picture I took with the ghosts. Oh, more hydration. What about it, though? You see that number under the picture? That's the like counter. Basically, it's the number of times people liked your picture. What's the counter at? Whoa, 10,000? What in the world? Cater, your Magicam must be busted or something. Ghosts don't show up in pictures very often. Of course they get attention when they do. And this is a ghost selfie, plus a bonus cat pic, a perennial favorite online. Throw in some good old Halloween trendiness. And you've got a viral sensation on your hands. Could you maybe say that terror is trending? Eat a cat. Anyways, it says only 5 friends viewed the ghost picture. So how to get 10,000 likes? All it takes is one user to spot the picture on their feed. They give it a like. Then their followers give it likes, and their followers give it likes, and it just keeps spreading. From what I can tell, it got a bit more attention over time as Halloween got closer. But the real kicker was when a famous Magicammer made a post about it the other day. That sent engagement through the roof. And we have yet another little sippy sip. Oh, man. Yeah, just like a virus, exactly. Yeah, it was a super rare ghost photo with a cat. Like, it was bound to go viral. And then as soon as people learned that they could get their own pictures to go viral on their own Magicams, if they came to Night Raven College, it was pretty much done. Pretty much. Wow, all these people buzzing about a picture of me. Aw, man, I'm totally blinking it in. I look way more handsome with my eyes open. We gotta replace it with a better picture. Yeah, that's not happening. Tons of people have already saved it. There's no erasing something off the net once you post it. Social media sites are global. Even with 0 followers, you gotta assume the whole world is watching. Whoa, look! Isn't that the kitty from the ghost picture? Huh? You talking about me? I ain't a cat. I'm the Great Grim, future mage of worldwide renown. He talks! I guess he's not a kitty after all. He's a monster. Aw, look at the little hat he's wearing. Is he dressed up for Halloween? Who cares what he is in when he's that cute? I ain't cute. Try cool, okay? Oh, so adorbs. Oh, Grim is gonna be drinking this in. Drinking this in. Oh my. Everybody's crowding around me. I'm a bona fide viral sensation. Yeah, he's too cute. He's absolutely too cute. The ghosts and this monster are all precious. I always thought of ghosts as dark and scary and mean-spirited. If some ghosts are this friendly and cheerful, then I might just have a career as a ghost hunter in my future. Why would you hunt them? Anyway, I know, right? They're so cute. Yeah, it's gonna be really great until it's not. The attention is super great until it's not. But Grim will absolutely be riding this high for a long time. Well, I assume it is to find them and have conversations, but... Fair. Boy, getting fawned over like this makes me glad to be a ghost. Halloween's the best. Yeah, I'm the talk of the town. Come on, lay it on thick. The ghosts and Grim are letting fame go to their heads. Hey, Ghosty, could I take a picture with you? I want to share it on Magicam. Another sippy sip. Yeah, going viral can be really scary. Especially if you're not prepared for it, because there's like there's definitely like a learning curve depending on how viral you go and how long it lasts for, I suppose. And then you also have to, like, if you want it to, like, maintain your popularity, you also have to, like, capitalize on that as well. But, it could be a time. It could be a time. Anything to be in the spirit of the season, right? You know, I've been thinking ever since I saw the front gate. Isn't Night Raven College basically the perfect Halloween selfie backdrop? Let's get a bunch of pictures posted. Yeah, ghost hunters IRL don't usually harm or exercise them. They just find them. I guess it depends. I feel like people, like the ghost shows that I watch, they just investigate, right? I guess, but there are some ghost people that definitely go there to specifically get rid of the ghosts or like to figure out what's going on and like resolve the haunting. Which like in some circumstances makes a lot of sense. Because if you have like a negative spirit that is draining your energy and making it terrible to live, you don't necessarily want them hanging around. But you wouldn't want to exercise these fun little fellows, right? They're so nice and wholesome and cute. But yeah, oh, people will absolutely just start going nuts. Because everybody's hopping on the trends. I mean, we see it all the time. We know how people are with trends and viral things and getting their selfies and making sure that they can get their perfect photos. Well, the visitors seem to be having a good time with it. Look at how much energy they're enjoying with the setups we built. Isn't that nice, Cater? Yeah, sure. See, yeah, Cater's fear. I think Cater's starting to figure it out. I just hope it stays that way. Yeah, well, we can hope and we can dream and we can pray. We can hope and we can dream and we can pray. But Cater knows, because Cater knows those types of people. He's definitely not as egregious as some of the folks that we will be seeing, but yeah, it can get out of control super quick. As we will shortly find out. The next day, on literally day 2 of Halloween week, just day 2. Is it foreshadowing? Who knows? What in the world? Yeah, and dealing with entitled people is just not fun in general. And then you have a bunch of entitled people all in the same place. Have you hit all 7 stamps at tour spots? I haven't started yet. I wanted to visit the mystery shop first. You're missing out if you don't grab a souvenir from this place. Although Sam is making a killing, to be fair. What's with all the hubbub? There's a whole crowd around the school store. None of them are wearing uniforms. Guess they're all Halloween week visitors. Still, a gaggle this big screams fire hazard. Ah, it's Leona and Ruggy. Happy Halloween, guys. Right back at you, Colleen. Oh, right. The school store's Carabia's stamp tour spot. Yep, I'm on the afternoon shift, so I'm just about to switch places with the morning stamper. Are you here to shop together? What good friends you are. Yeah, no. Harsh, but true. Usually I'm the one who gets stuck running Leona's errands. But today, we figured we might as well pick up some refreshments for the Savannah Claw guys working their tails off for Halloween week. So, quoth the magnanimous Leona. Ah, he cares. He cares about his people. Anyways, he tried to pawn the whole thing off on me, so I dragged him along. And I've regretted every second of it. Oh, don't act so put out. You could stand to do something other than sleep all day. Refreshments, huh? That's a great idea. I know Jack's been working hard as part of the management committee. He definitely appreciates such considerate token of the house warden's appreciation. Guess it is a boss's job to keep his pack's morale high. I'm lucky their brains are in their stomachs. Makes the payroll as simple as can be. Can't you just admit you want to do something nice? Not that I care either way, as long as I'm getting fed at the end of the day. But what's the deal with this pack of meerkats? I don't want to go anywhere near that racket. They're all Halloween weekend customers. Seriously? Kinda hard to do an accurate head count, but there's gotta be at least 100 folks here. We didn't even have a line outside the school store last year. What changed? Well, see, this picture of Ramshackle Dorm Ghost got tons of publicity on Magicam. Another little sippy sip. Now talk of our school's festivities is making the rounds online. Oh yeah, absolutely. Everyone is just coming for the vibes and the backdrops. They're forgetting that it's a literal functioning school. That actually has things going on and that people actually live here. I'm guessing all these people came by to see what all the fuss is about after they saw the pic. Ah, now I get it. We went viral. Are you kidding me? Of all the bird-brained... Oh? This is a limited edition Night Raven College mystery shop waffle. I just had to get one. Isn't the raven shape adorbs? Looks great with a dollop of apple jam on top. The inside of the store was creepy, but like in an adorable way. Not to mention the werewolf costumes those kids were wearing. Talk about high quality. Right? They were that perfect blend of cute, stylish, and a little bit of hair-raising. Oh, I see another guy in costume over there. Who, me? Hey, is it cool if I take your picture? Sure, go ahead. In fact, why not take a group pic? It'd make for an even better memory, I'd say. You don't mind? Awesome, thanks. Okay, pose for me. Mind if I make a request? I'd love to get a picture of you while striking a werewolf pose. Sure thing. Like this? Oh, look at him go. Oh yeah, Sam saw that they were going viral and was like, I can make $1 off of this. I can make many dollars off of this. Ooh, nice. I'll copy you. He's having such a good time. The front of the store around Kaleem is bustling like crazy. These Halloween crowds remind me back home. It's too noisy, if you ask me. Look, another werewolf. Oh, is someone else from Scarabia with Kaleem? Oh, that's right. Wait. Wait. Is someone else from Scarabia with Kaleem? Nope. That's not who they're talking about. Wait, are you talking about me? Who else? Could I take a photo with you? This isn't a costume, buddy. I'm a hyena, not a wolf. Don't sweat the small stuff, Ruggy. It's close enough, right? No. No, it is not. It is not close enough, Kaleem. No. No, it is not. No. Let's get a shot together. They're not even remotely close. And free labor for visitors ain't my MO. Wait, inspiration strikes. If you want to pick with somebody who will blow up on Magicam, I know someone way better than me. Oh, man. Oh, man. My gosh. He's buff and tough, and he's from a royal bloodline. But he's gone because he knew this BS was gonna get put here. Wait, where'd Leona go? Heh, having fun with your new buds, Mr. Popular? Why did you get all the way over there? You can't just ditch me, Leona. Oh, he can, and he will. I'm gonna buy what we need and leave. You stick around and keep having a blast. Don't use me as your decoy just because you can't be bothered to talk to people. You were about to use me as a decoy. Turnabout's fair play. Later. Happy Halloween. They both knew each other way too well. I should get a picture with you too, Ruggy. Could you take one with my phone? Give me your best wolf roar. Could I get you guys to stand with the store in the background? I'd like a picture too. It never ends. I'm never gonna get my free meal now. Don't leave me. Well, that's what you get. That's what you get. Yeah, they're just screaming and nobody's reacting at all. They're just like, I want my picture. Post for my picture. Oh, man. Look at this gorgeous light show. The way the colors undulate is so magical and romantic. I can hear birds chirping. It's like we're really in a forest. So relaxing. And look, don't those pumpkin vines projected on the bookshelf look like they're making a heart? Where now? Oh, you're right. That's so cute. Edia. Romantic, cute. Are we even looking at the same foggy forest? It's just like the highly regarded horror movie Creepy Hollow. It's clearly meant to be scary. The vines only look like a heart by sheer coincidence. And it's not a light show, it's a projection mapping. Get it straight, people. Ooh, a jack-o'-lantern just popped out to talk to us. Aw, how precious. You normies and your indiscriminate gushing. If you're so into cute stuff, what are you doing in a dark library full of books? Go home and make trendy food hack videos for Magicam or whatever it is you casuals do. Edia, do you have something against those people? Doubtful. He's probably just jealous. Excuse me? What is there to be jealous of? All I'm saying is that my incredible tech is completely lost on these bozos. My. Oh, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Crossover for this event. Oh. Oh my gosh, the events being an OVA in the anime would be so fun. But yeah, cutesy-fied gothic. I keep hopping out in costume at the end and all they say is... Aw, look at the Widow Pumpkin Ghost! Isn't it totes adore? Yeah. I mean, the helmet doesn't help because the helmet has such a cute little pumpkin face on it. Can you believe? That's a somewhat justified complaint, but... See, it's an embarrassment to the film. What if someone only hears of it through this Halloween set? What if they get the idea that into their heads that Creepy Hollow's a bunch of cutesy nonsense? I'd be doing a disservice to the original movie. It would be an offense to the film aficionados everywhere. I'd be better off shutting the whole operation down. Pardon? Yeah, you can't do that, buddy boy. You know, I had a feeling with the extra Halloween crowds this year, the other shoe was bound to drop somewhere. You made the right call checking in. Azul Ashengrado, Jade Leech. Thank you for coming to check up on my brother. You were worried about him, right? I most certainly was. Well, we've heard Edia's stance. What's yours, Ortho? I haven't told my brother this, but I'm not actually all that big into Halloween. Which is a shocker to me, because I would have thought that Ortho would like it as a holiday. I thought that he would have fun. I do want to share memorable experiences with Edia, but if he doesn't like something, there's no need to force him to keep doing it. We can keep running the stamp tour spot without the projection mapping. Removing it wouldn't harm anything. I think this year my brother and I can spend Halloween relaxing in our dorm. Out of the question. Huh? Dun dun dun. Azul, why are you clenching your hand into a fist? Oh no. Azul was like, you're affecting my bottom line. You can't affect my bottom line. Oh no. You mustn't say such things. This is Halloween we're talking about. Jade and I both know just how much work Edia put into this as management committee member. He went above and beyond. To simply cast a decide would be such a it would be utterly heartbreaking. I know exactly what you're about to say. Oh, does he? Does he now? Oh, man. Interesting. Oh, the ghosts make fun of Ortho because he's humanoid? That's very silly. I don't like that. But I feel like Ortho would just be like, it's another fun little holiday. But I guess I can see that the problems with it, I suppose, because like Halloween's mainly based around like the candy, right? It's the spookiness and then the candy and things like that. But I guess Ortho's not really spooked by much, and he can't eat. So it's just like the party aspect then, and Edia's not that big of a partier. Like, But yeah, Zul's doing the Arthur clenched fist. Exactly. I just want every member of the Night Raven College student body to enjoy Halloween together. Wouldn't you agree, Jade? Yes, sir. Without both of you present, we can hardly call it a proper Halloween week, can we? We've got so many visitors this year. We should enjoy the experience for what it is. Oh, yeah, that's fair too. Ortho is kind of a ghost, in a way. So maybe that's why he doesn't like it? I don't know. Surely then you'll develop more of an appreciation for the event, Ortho. You guys are clearly working an angle here. And it's not gonna work. What kind of fan would I be if I gave people misconceptions about a movie? I refuse to do it. It's now abundantly clear that your dedication to Creepy Hollow is hollow indeed. Ooh, get him! Get him! Get him, Azul, get him! What? How do you figure? I'll put on a live-action show using projection mapping to help everyone appreciate the masterpiece that is Creepy Hollow. That was what you said to us before Halloween week began. If you're shutting it off, that implies you've given up on promoting the movie. Well, I mean, the visitors are out here calling anything and everything cute, so... Isn't advertising supposed to appeal to those without a predisposed interest in what you're promoting? No, that's some harsh real-world truth. Too real, in fact. The point we're trying to make is that your installation still has room for improvement. And if you were to quit now, then I would have no choice but to call your status as a Creepy Hollow fan into question. What? Dude, I've got the regular edition, the special edition, the steelbook reprint, the director's cut disc, and all the toys. I am a diehard, okay? You better check yourself before you question my cred. But if you can't demonstrate that, then you might as well not be one at all. Oh, he struck a nerve. He's striking nerves. I can too. I can totally demonstrate it. And I'll prove it. I'll make it compelling and scary in a way that even non-horror movie buffs can appreciate. I'll create the ultimate Creepy Hollow Halloween. Ortho, we're gonna work with the rest of the dorm and tweak the projection mapping data. I was so hyper-focused on depicting key scenes that I neglected the story that led up to them. We'll start with the movie intro that shows how scary Pumpkin Night's supposed to be, and use it to make a video primer. We'll need to be more faithful to the movie, we need more horror, and we need to be more compelling to make people want to see the rest. This is gonna be a show to remember, mark my words. Oh, and let's fix the parts where the vines accidentally look like hearts. As for me, I'll practice my acting and perfect my surprise appearance at the end. Let's all do our parts together. Wow, I've never seen Nidia so motivated to take part in a school activity before. Oh, it's because his street cred was being questioned. Oh, bye. I'd be so happy to help. Excellent. It sounds like we'll be sharing Halloween together after all. Okay. Good night. Enjoy your sleeping. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Yeah, Azul played him like a fiddle and a cheap kazoo. Azul had played him like all of the instruments, all at once. Right, thanks both of you. You hardly need to thank me. But if you really want to, you could leave this sample product at the library entrance for me. Of course. What is this now? A pamphlet? Let's see here. Night Raven College Halloween Tour Tips and Tricks? We're getting a large influx of non-islanders visiting this week. They can hardly enjoy everything our campus has to offer just going by the stamp tour map. As soon as we saw attendance numbers for day 1 of Halloween week, we had some volunteers from our dorm whip up a guidebook. 16 pages, 12 thaw marks, and it's on sale now. You're charging money for it? 2 of those 16 pages are a spread showcasing the projection mapping Edia set up. I was going to be quite distressed if he shut it down. Yeah, that's why. That's why we had to have him do it. If we had to amend that part, it would mean letting the money we spent on a large print run go completely to waste. Crisis averted. Yeah, they probably were voluntold. They probably were. Ah, now I see why you were so hung up on Halloween as a group experience. You made a spread? You could have made it a fold-out poster instead. Azul, Jade, you'd better take responsibility for lighting a fire in me and getting my craftsman blood boiling. Sell a ton of those guidebooks and get folks positively burning to check out Ignihide. And I'll promote Creepy Hollow. Ah, there he goes. One track mind right now. Oh, man. Absolutely. You can count on us. And I'm sure if you can rework the projection mapping into something more compelling, the visitors will appreciate it. This year's festivities are sure to please students and visitors alike. How wonderful. Happy Halloween! Oh, Happy Halloween! Did I do it right? Aww. Yeah, Jade and Azul. Azul is having the time of his life. He is making so much money. He is having such a good time. He is fantastic. It's a fantastic time. Yeah, Ortho saying Happy Halloween. Super duper cute. Oh, my. I really think it wouldn't hurt to skip science club meetings during Halloween week. Since the next science contest isn't for a while yet, I mean. Non curiosity waits for no holiday. I cannot wait to discover what great surprises await us. Quickly, to the lab room. Excuse me. Bonjour, monsieur. How can we be of service? I'm sorry, but I've gotten lost. You're a student here, right? Could you tell me how to find the mirror chamber? Ah, I take it you're here for Halloween week? I'd be happy to show you the way. In fact, we'll walk you there ourselves. Aw, ain't they so fun? Here we are, the mirror chamber. Finally, thank you so much for your help. Every part of this campus is beautiful without exception. And the mirror chamber has an exceptionally solemn atmosphere that permeates the air when you stand within it. It holds a special place in every Night Raven College student's heart from the moment it tells us the qualities of our souls. Take your time basking in its splendor, my friend. Sure. Whatever you say. Rook, you're weirding out our visitor. Ah, where are my manners? Pardon my exuberance. My goodness. Funny boy never change. I must say, this is quite the turnout. Are all these people here to see the mirror chamber? I'd imagine so. It's a hot topic on Magicamp, so I've been looking forward to seeing it myself. Welcome in, welcome in. Did you have fun with the kiddos at least, even though they were a handful? Kater was right. Halloween week really is making the rounds on social media. Wait, I thought there was no photography allowed in the mirror chamber. Correct. Entry is being granted as a special privilege just for those who visit in person. Folks are saying you have to see it to believe it. Ah, that explains it. It's a wonderful turn of events. Look at all these dozens of people all enjoying our school. And the mirror chamber is the stamp tour spot that Pomfiore chose. I knew he had an eye for this sort of thing. Who's he? Pardon me, may I pass? Oh, sorry, go right ahead. Whoa, bright. Something shiny. Wait, what? Oh, is Apple sparkling? Is Vil sparkling? Who's sparkling? It's Vil. Okay. Vil Schoenheit? The Vil Schoenheit? My. Aw, that sounds like a really fun time. Those sound like such fun crafts. Oh, cool. These are two opposite. Yeah, yep. Yeah, the sparkles. He's turned into a Twilight vampire. What a time. No way! The celebrity model himself? Happy Halloween, everyone! Are our festivities to your liking? Yes! Oh yeah, I did hear Phil went to school at Night Raven College, and I get to meet him in person? I lucked out big time. I mean, the only thing that I know even happens in Twilight is that the vampires sparkle, and there's werewolves. I never read the books, I never watched the movies, I have no idea what happens, but I do know that that's a meme. And Phil currently is a vampire who is sparkling. I don't know, man. Hey, could I take a picture with, whoops, no photography in the mirror chamber. Even if there was, supermodels like Vil don't let your average Jill waltz up for a selfie. You'd like a picture, you say? By all means. What? Not in the mirror chamber, of course. We can take one just outside. Shall we? It's dark, so watch your step. Yes. Aww. Good, good, good. Yeah, Vil does reward for manners, absolutely. Absolutely. And the fact that they're asking to take a photo is what's getting them the photo. If they were not asking to take the photo, it would be a huge problem. May I see your smartphone? Here you go. Thank you. And I'll need you to stand closer if you want the best to be in the shot. Come. Oh my. I'd be so nervous if I was like a fan. Celebrity getting pictures. My. They'll show night just opened the door for me and held my phone. And he pulled me closer to take a pic with me. I am never washing my okay. I'd be nervous, but there's no way I would be doing this. I would still wash my shoulder. I would still like I wouldn't be that into it, I guess. I would just be nervous. I'd be like, oh my gosh, oh, you're a person that I enjoy. And I love your work, and now I get to take a picture with you. This is really cool. But it might be a SpongeBob reference. Oh, the Bubble Buddy episode. Oh man. Such a good time. Such a good time. No, because the guy's like, I'm never washing my hands again, or his fin or whatever. And then SpongeBob comes right back and is like, hi, this is Bubble Buddy. And like shakes his hand, and because he's a bubble and he's soap, he washes the guy's hand and he gets pissed. Yeah, this is the next level of simping. Absolutely. Oh, I'm not. Yes, no, there's no way I'm crying in front of them and being like, I worship the very ground that you walk on. There's no way. No way. No. No. I mean, at the end of the day, celebrities are just people. They're just humans. They still gotta wipe their butts, you know? But I just feel like I would just be intimidated. Ooh, chemistry buddies? Maybe. Oh, that reminds me. I do have a question for y'all later. But yeah. Ooh, spaghetti. I would love spaghetti. I would love spaghetti. Oh man, I'm getting hungry again. Well, when you're younger, it's a whole separate thing though. Because you're allowed to be cringy when you're younger. Dude, I remember meeting at like anime conventions, like some of like the minor celebrities. I was not, you know, I was very cringy. But I was also like a teenager. That's when you're supposed to be cringy. But... Oh, allergic to tomatoes. Ooh. I feel like that might be difficult then, right? I feel like there's a lot of things that randomly have tomatoes in them. But fair enough, fair enough. My favorite on spaghetti is pesto. I will eat anything that has pesto on it, more or less. But oh my gosh, pesto. Pesto. Oh, you're allergic to soap too? Oh my. Oh, white sauce as well. Well, okay. I either go pesto or I go Alfredo. One or the other. Love them. Love them so much. But yeah, everyone was a cringy teenager at some point. You might be a cringy teenager now. I don't know. It just happens. That's just what happens, man. And it's the time. It's like the developmental phase where you're also like supposed to be cringy on purpose because it's how you like how your brain starts to develop the ways for like social norms and rules and things. I think I'm not explaining that very well, but that is what I have heard. But oh, butter noodles. Oh, I'm gonna keep moving on before I get too hungry. I wasn't expecting a top model to be so approachable. Goodness, Ville's generous reception has everyone in tears. The mirror chamber is beautiful, as is Ville, as are all the people moved by his kindness. My, what a beautiful scene they paint together. Wouldn't you agree, Chevalier des Roses? Wow, what a name. Who is that guy? He's wearing a hat and glasses? Is he one of Ville's celebrity friends in disguise? I don't know why the hat makes Trey so popular with, like, everyone. You're giving people the wrong idea, Brooke. Could you please stop calling me that? Happy Halloween! Come on, Chevalier des Roses. Join in. If you won't stop, at least keep it down when we're around this many people. Hey, what's happening? Yes! Hey, Chevalier des Roses. What's the hat? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, they do pickle pickles with mustard seeds. Oh, man. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Cater's doing is fantastic. Fantastic teasing. Cater, I'm going to get cross with you. Hahaha, I was just joshing ya. Sheesh, it's a zoo in here. Hey, Ville, here. I was worried you wouldn't want to be part of all the Magicam buzz. You seem surprisingly cool with all this. I certainly have no interest in wasting my beauty on Magicam for a fleeting fad. But the people who came to see our school deserve at least a small gesture of good faith. They've all spent their time and money coming to Sage's Island. My celebrity status has no bearing whatsoever on common courtesy and validating others' effort. Oh, true, true. 2 sips, 2 sips. 2 sips for hydration. I am a student of Night Raven College and the Halloween Management Committee chairman. Trust that I will do everything in my power to ensure our visitors leave satisfied. Oh, Ville! I'm an even bigger fan than ever now. I'm gonna buy 3 copies of every magazine you're featured in, which is ridiculous. So much money, it's so much commitment and time. Ah! Oh, yeah. I'm definitely catching your next movie in theaters. Oh, Phil would be into cosplay? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, man. Where are you getting that money? My goodness. Oh, do your dailies. Do your dailies. I mean, the server's on, Pacific Standard Time, I think. So you still have time, but... Oh, man. Yeah, the guy not washing his shoulder. And, like, Ville had touched his shoulder, but you have clothes on and stuff, right? Like, one to keep, one to trade, and one to put behind glass? I guess. Still seems like a little excessive. I don't know. Yeah, I think dailies don't change. Yeah, you're right. Because right now it's what? It's 11. It's almost 11 EST, which means that it is 9 EST. So 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12. So like you have like 3 more hours, I think. Maybe 4.5 more hours. I don't know. Maybe I'm not counting time correctly. I don't know. My goodness. Thank you, everyone. No bearing whatsoever, huh? Seems to me like this has a pretty huge bearing on his PR. Oh, true, he could have been wearing a tank top. But also, I feel like in October, that's a bold move to wear a tank top in October. Okay, everyone, could you please stay inside the ropes when you line up? Bill will give each one of you an autograph. There's ropes. Oh my. When did Rook even set up that queue? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When did they get ropes? Oh man, they were prepared. Rook was prepared though. They must have anticipated this because Vil is a celebrity, and after day one, they must have. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. The whole campus is packed with visitors. I think this might be the highest guest count in Halloween week history. Considering all the prep work the management committee put in, I bet you're happy to see it get this much attention, huh? Sure. Ducey and everybody else are having a field day with this. Glad to hear it. I know they were all looking forward to this. Happy Halloween. Yeah, same to you. Gotta say, though. Yeah? I'm getting kind of a bad feeling about this. Yeah. 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 Oh, I wonder if those bad feelings are going to materialize anytime soon. Hottest trend of the year, Halloween week is day 4. A most hearty good morning to you all. Night Raven College is trending all over Magicam, and our phones are ringing off the hook with media inquiries. We're a social media phenomenon. Sip, sip, sip. I think Cater's just very used to being in influencer spaces, or is very aware of them, to know how far south this is about to go. I, Dyer Crowley, the head mage of this illustrious learning institution, hereby bring this ultra-hot Halloween week management committee meeting to order. Somebody's let a bit of fame go to his head. The head mage didn't even do anything. I beg to differ. Halloween week is built by teachers and students working together hand in hand. And our fabulous Halloween week is entering its 4th day. We finally reached the hump day. Committee Chair Schoenheit, let's hear your interim report. Yes, sir. I'm sure this is hardly news to anyone here, but due to a ghost photo that garnered attention on Magicam, yet another sip, we have received an unprecedented influx of guests this Halloween. Our treasurer ran the numbers, and by day 3, we've already exceeded last year's attendance for the whole week. Yes, that's correct. And what's more, both day 2 and day 3 had an increase of approximately 30% over the previous day's visitor count. Business is, as they say, booming. So, what does that mean exactly? Basically, it means we're gonna keep getting bigger and bigger crowds. That picture of the ghost and Grimmy is up to 300,000 likes on Magicam now. Oh boy. More guests means more pictures and of our campus festivities going up online, which means more Magicam users see them and think, I want to go. Oh, we got 2 more hydrations. And that, in turn, means the guest counter is just going to keep going up. They're really coming all the way out to a remote place like Sage's Island just because of something they saw on Magicam? Maybe being remote is the whole appeal. The most serious Magicam influencers like to stay on top of trends before others discover them, then share them with the world. Correct. Before now, we were only visited by people already interested in Night Raven College. Or people interested in me, I suppose. Anyway, this year is different. Magicam users are flocking here to promote their accounts. I dare say campus is going to get busier than it's ever been before. Even Hotshot Magic Camp influencers have been posting travel logs here. NRC could legit be the hottest trend of the year. I get tons of people asking to take pictures of me when I walk around campus in costume. They all seem to be super into it. And the party on the last day is for everyone, right? Not just Sage Island residents? And that means we're gonna have one serious soiree. Perhaps a boisterous Halloween isn't so bad on occasion. My, I'm surprised. I didn't think you cared at all for noisy parties. Oh, guys! Wait, guys! This is Malleus's second meeting he's attended on time! I'm so proud of him in this event. He did it not once, but twice. Aw, good on him, good on him. Have I ever said as much? Oh, now he's mad. Even Malleus is as giddy as a schoolboy for this. Well, everyone, let's all keep up the good work and make Halloween week. Uh-oh. Hey, mind if I come on in, head mage? Hi, Sam. Hey, what are you doing, buddy? Is something the matter, Sam? We're in the middle of a meeting. It's kind of urgent. We've got ourselves a little situation. Can I borrow the head mage and a few of the Halloween management committee imps? Dun, dun, dun. I wonder if it has anything to do with the waffles. I wonder if it has anything to do with the mirror chamber. I wonder if it has anything to do with just the influx of people. Too much attention could never be a bad thing, right? My. Could I borrow the head mage and a few of the Halloween management committee imps? Alright, juniors, you're with me. It's almost 10 a.m. That's when the school opens for general visitors. Freshmen and sophomores man the stamp tour stations. Do not do anything to offend the visitors. Yes, sir, you can count on us. I wonder what this trouble's about. You're ordering me around, are you? You're on the management committee. It's hardly beyond your job description. Considering how big this event's blown up, trouble was bound to find us eventually. Worry not, for as head mage, I will resolve whatever has arisen with fairness and poise. For some reason, I just can't take him seriously. I wonder why. Oh, man. Happy Halloween. My. Oh, goodness gracious. Whoa, what is going on here? Hey, you, get down from there this instant. Take a chill pill, man. I'll be done in a second. He won't be long. The guy's actually famous for this sort of thing back home, believe it or not. Though, if you do believe it, that's on you. Considering I just made the whole thing up. A Halloween visitor is climbing an apple tree? And none of the people on the ground seemed inclined to stop him. It was like this by the time we spotted them. Why in the world are you climbing our trees? My bud's gonna take a dramatic pic of the campus. Just you wait, it's gonna be great. All this for a photo? Yeah, he's going for a shot that looks down over the Great Seven. It's gonna be lit. So that's what's going on. You profane the official school tree of Night Raven College. Cease this manhandling now. With your noodly brachial... With your noodly brachial muscles, you don't have the arm strength or the grip strength for tree climbing. You could fall at any second. Whoa, are you guys acting super serious about you? Now you're getting them being serious? My gosh. People like this annoy me so much. Let's hear for the Night Raven College teachers. Woohoo! Guys, that's not the right attitude. What? Why are you clapping? You're like totes the nicest. I'm legit moved to tears here. Whoa, you were worried about the apple trees and me? Dude, model teachers. We should dedicate this to them, don't you think? We need a perfect shot for some major publicity. Oh my gosh. Stop. Stop it. You're missing the point. I said to get down from the tree. That speech was so touching. Can I post your pics on Magicam, Teach? No. And you didn't even wait for him to give you permission. NRC rules. Shout outs to nice teachers, be kind to apples, best Halloween ever, and post it. The teachers are stirring up buzz already. This could go viral in one post. Stop. Do not post people on the internet who you do not have the permission of to post. Speaking of dramatic, how about the guys in costume behind them? Oh yeah, they're totally count. Hey, mind if I take a quick group shot of you guys? I want to post it to Magicam. And then did not wait for an answer. Yeah. Yeah, they were not prepared for this level of people. And they absolutely did not have the security set up. Goodness, what an excitable crowd. Even Train is flinching in the face of it. He's usually the one doing the whip cracking. Dude, these are the exact type of people I avoid like the plague. Total normie scum. I'm not getting through to them at all. Do they not realize how much of a problem they're creating for others? They don't care. People like this do not care. They don't care, and it is so frustrating because they're just being dumb. Oh, man. I've never seen anyone so self-centered. Even monsters are easier to reason with than this lot. Monsters, huh? That hits the nail on the head, TBH. Professor Train doesn't teach social science classes for nothing. All they care about is their social media cred, which is also useless in the long run. Like, having a bunch of Instagram followers, I suppose, in a way you can turn that into a business, but, like, technically speaking, like, your Reddit karma does not matter. Like, your likes and follows don't matter in the grand scheme of life. But, like, and, like, doing anything just to get that attention is terrible. If I were to label them with a hashtag, it'd be hashtag Magicam Monsters. I couldn't have crafted a better hashtag for them myself, Cater. Even that appellation gives them too much credit. Creatures incapable of thinking about anything but the food before them aren't even pups. They're starving strays. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're getting paid for it, that sort of metrics will matter, right? And sponsorship deals and stuff obviously matter based off of your metrics and things of that nature. But I just feel like influencers get way too much credit for not doing much at all. I think that as a person who's aspiring to be a YouTuber that gets money for YouTube things. But, like, there's a certain level, there's, like, a certain line, right? That gets crossed, I think, quite a bit with certain folks that have, like, this specific kind of attitude. Like, just because you have, like, 1 million followers does not mean that you are necessarily a good person, or necessarily means that you're deserving of that platform, I suppose. Right? And I think that's generic enough to say. And I feel like it's true, because we all probably have a person that we can think of that is on the internet that has a major following that probably is not a fun person that we would want to hang out with, so to speak. But yeah. And like, people just, like, the people don't care that have this kind of attitude, the Magicam monster attitude. Because there's no respect for others, and there's also, I feel like, a lack of respect for themselves in a lot of cases. I'll rein them in. Will you now? Well. Oh my. aren't we supposed to have a battle? Wait, hold on. That was 21, right? Oh, okay, here's the battle. Okay, I was like, I know that was a battle line. That was absolutely a battle line. Oh gosh, the support card is level 5. The support card is level 5. Oh no. Well, they're all they're going to evaporate. They're going to get evaporated. Oh lord. Oh lord. All right, let's get the boys. Let's get the boys. Let's get them in here. Let's get the boys. Not that this matters too much, but you know. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're not gonna have a good time. They're really not. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the entitlement and the lack of respect is just ugh. Ugh. Professor Corral, wait, why are you raising your pointer? What are you going to do? Oh, it's a pointer! Oh, that's what that is. I just thought it was his stick. But it makes a, oh, there's, yeah, okay, I see it now. It should be rather self-explanatory. I'm going to teach them common courtesy. Are you going to use magic on lay people? Oh, relax, I'm not going to hurt them. That's not the point. I know what it was. I had always assumed it was like a pointer or something, but it could have been like a fancy ruler or things of that nature. I had no idea, to be fair. But, that makes a lot of sense. It'd be a scandal if word got out worldwide. Who knows what people would say about us? What is magic there for if not situations like this? It's for their own safety. If it's their safety you're worried about, just use wind magic to catch them if they fall. But can't we use wind magic to make them fall? Safety or no, if we take the first action, it's a PR nightmare waiting to happen, which is also true. Also true. Personally, I consider it a teacher's job to be a beacon for the storm that is youth. Our guidance should be reserved exclusively for Night Raven College students. I must ask you to cease this before you do something rash that reflects poorly on our school. Stubborn old fool. I'm sorry, would you care to repeat that? Repeat what? I didn't say a word. Professor Trade and Professor Corral sure do butt heads a lot. Professor Trade is an older veteran, while Professor Corral is a younger hotshot. I wouldn't be surprised if a battle broke out between them. They're fine teachers, but they're both missing something key. Oh yeah? Oh no, is he gonna say muscles? Matters most is muscle. This situation calls for a muscular intervention. Oh, never change. Never change. Oh my. Should we add muscles to the stipulate? I mean, we could. I don't think it's gonna come up that much. I can see the professors are having trouble addressing the matter. What's your call, head mage? Of course the head mage is gone. Why would he be here? Oh, there he is. Never mind. Okay. Like, did he seriously just dip? Did he seriously just go? No, he's here. It's fine. Well, oh my. Well, settle down, professors, and you, tree climbers as well. Get down from there this instant, otherwise, the school security system will identify you all as threats and expel you from campus. Pardon? What security system? Do we even have one of those? They don't have a security system is alarming. Because can't Edea, isn't Edea able, or like, didn't Ortho hack the security cameras during Ghost Bride? So like, don't they technically have a security system? Why, yes. After I saw the Halloween crowds, I took the initiative of installing one in case bad actors. The system activates as soon as it spots exceedingly dangerous activities. Yes, safety measures are firmly in place. Maybe even college has a security system? Sick! And it sounds like a real fancy one. Nice! So whatever we do is cool as long as we don't get kicked out? Sweet! Let's see how far we can push it! That is not the message! Management committee, I would like to call a quick group huddle, if you would please. Why can we can just ignore them if your security system removes from the threat from us? Yeah, gaslight gatekeep bird boss, absolutely. If the problem is solved, then shouldn't we be going back to our Halloween posts? In what world do you think a security system that convenient actually exists? You made that up? Of course he did. Of course he did. Not so loud, they'll hear us. Nobody could have predicted this ahead of time. That was all a bluff I devised on the spot. Then how are you going to remove the wannabe influencers? I can see where this is going. We can only expect the liberties they take to keep escalating if we don't nip this in the bud. Here's the plan. I'll distract the Magic Camp monsters and Professor Train. While I keep them busy, you all use your magic to eject our unwelcome guests from the premises. Okay, first up, why do we have to? Simple and to the point. I like it. You just want them blown off campus? That's easier than spinning thread. No, Valius, no. Wait, hold on. Stop. Wait. You do have to realize that they're human and they're squishy. Hold on, Jaconia. You must exercise restraint. If you used your full power, we wouldn't have a campus left to eject them from. The same goes for the rest of you as well. No harm must be allowed to befall our guests under any circumstances. Any incident of injury, whether from an accidental tumble or from magic, will call our reputation as an institution into question. I expect you to be discreet. Perhaps you could cast a levitation spell on them to float them out of the gates. Use your best judgment. All right. You'll have my assistance. Bro really had to think about it for a bit. Bro was really like, I don't know. I kind of want to just get them all gone. Although I will say, the sprites of the people are kind of fun. I do really like that they have all the little Halloween, all the little Halloween stuff going on. It's quite cute, quite cute. But yeah, he was really just about to say like, all right, goodbye. Your existence is futile. All right. Ooh, okay, so not a one-hit KO. But all right, I'll still take it. Yeah, their weapons are selfie sticks, absolutely. Why was the guest character brittle? Who's to say? Who knows? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yo, the security system is real. That ruled. Thanks for the ride. We'll be back. Oh my gosh. No, just leave. You're getting kicked out. Don't come back. Yeah, they do have a barrier. They could just, like, keep certain people out, I would hope, but it's rather challenging to wield magic in a way that keeps lay people from getting hurt. At least the matter is resolved now. Guys! What now? The stamp tour stations! The stamp tour stations are in chaos! More trouble then. I hate to admit it, but it's too much for me to handle. Please, I need backup. Hater, come quick. We're on the verge of total disaster. This doesn't sound like some minor emergency. All right, committee members, return to your stations and find out what's going on. Professors, I want all of you to split up and check up on things. I'll be counting on you. Yes, sir. Oh, my. Oh, my. What is happening? I don't know. Oh, another battle. Oh, with Riddle and Ace this time. Oh, we need Flora spells? Is that what we need? Oh, let's see. Let's have Halloween Riddle. Have Halloween Riddle hang out here. We'll toss in a Leona. Why not? We'll toss in a Leona and we'll toss in Dormville. And they'll get obliterated once more. All right, let's see what's going on. Oh, my. How many times must I repeat myself to you three? Treading upon the flower beds is a violation of common courtesy. Never mind the rules of the dorm. I won't stand for any rule breakers, guest or no. Riddle, calm down. I know it's frustrating, but please just put up with it. Lay people could never handle your magic. House Warden, it'd be a disaster. Please, House Warden. Oh, even the NPCs, no. Please, House Warden, restrain yourself. Let me go. Dude, he's like totally worked up. Gotta say, I respect this guy's moxie. You can tell these flowers get lots of love, but their beauty just hits different. Don't you think it's a disservice to the flowers to keep them cooped up in here where nobody ever sees them? What do you mean nobody ever sees them? The botanical garden exists for a reason, for people to see the flowers. What are you talking about? We gotta show these to the rest of the world. Oh my gosh. We should get a shot of you too, House Warden. I know just the caption. I raised these babies myself. I'm liking it. Okay, smile. Yay! Smile, say cheese. Yeah. I can't take it anymore. Off with all their heads. Oh my. Yikes, Tron 5000. Riddle's royally peeved. He was already arguing with these visitors when I split off from you guys and came to the botanical garden. And now he's at the end of his already short fuse? Yeah, this is pretty bad. Okay, Deucey. Here's the plan. We're gonna use magic all sneaky-like and show these guys the door. Wouldn't we get in huge trouble for that? It's cool, it's cool. It's just the security system at work. Wink. The security system? What are you talking about? Explain later. We've got a job to do. Let's protect those visitors from Riddle for Riddle's own sake. My. Honestly, Cater goes really hard in this event. Not gonna lie. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay, well. Oh, I thought he had puppy ears. It's just the devil wings. That's okay. Oh, wow. Look at that. They're gone already. How exciting. Yeah. Yeah, Riddle was just about to, like, put collars on everybody. The Akita really shines a lot in this event. It's honestly very, very nice. We actually got the guests out the door without hurting them. Phew, they're finally gone. I was getting pretty worried. What happened here? Well, they were picking the precious magical plants we grow in the botanical garden flower beds. Oh, that is the worst. It's one thing if you're like going into the flower bed to like take photos, right? Because people do that all the time in like sunflower fields and lavender fields, right? Like people will go to those places specifically to take pictures, and like the businesses know that, but there is like rules against picking the flowers. And inevitably, people will just pick the flowers. It's like people too that like go into farms in the countryside, right? And they see corn growing, and they're like, oh my gosh, if I just stop at the side of the road and go into the cornfield, I can get some corn. It's not your corn. Stop. What are you doing? It's quite literally stealing. People do that for wildflowers. And, like, if you're picking a flower off the side of the road, that's one thing. But, like, there's people that grow wildflowers in fields, and they'll do the same exact stuff. And it's so stupid. Because it's a farm. You're literally taking money away from the farmer. You are stealing. Stop it. Ugh. They said, and I quote, "The flowers are totes pretty. I want to put some in my hair and post a selfie to Magicam." Of all the frivolous reasons. And also, back to not continue my rant a little bit, half of the time the corn that you would be picking is feed corn. It's not human consumption corn. So not only are you not getting edible corn, but you're also, like, taking away from someone's livelihood. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. And true, yeah, you're right. If those flowers were poisonous, then they would be in such trouble. Yeah, can you imagine if those were, like, lantern blossoms and they just came and, like, took them all? So stupid. So stupid. Can you believe anyone would treat rare and valuable plants for potion making that way? And by the way, Rule 228 states that flowers in gardens must never be picked on Wednesdays. That makes this an even more egregious violation of the rules. Okay, yeah, picking flowers without permission would be pretty unacceptable to most people. But it's not fair to hold them to the dorm standards, House Warden. Lay people aren't gonna know the rules. Not know the rules? Of such an esteemed house? Oh gosh, no. Riddle, no. I don't expect everyone to know all 810 by heart, but people should at least know 100 of them. At least. I haven't even memorized 100 yet. So anyway, now that you guys can see why we were going to be in some deep doo-doo, the visitors got a kick out of it, which makes Riddle more angry, which then egged them on, and it just kept going. In Riddle's defense, he was exercising a lot of restraint. He knew he was dealing with guests. But they just wouldn't listen. If Riddle was oil, they were water. Ah, I getcha. That must have been rough. I'm sorry for putting you all in that position. Thank you for stopping me when you did. My. But seriously, what's wrong with those people? Cater, do you know anything about this? And what's the deal with the security system? The professors had a little run-in of their own with some of the visitors. Here's the deets. Yeah. Ah, now I get it. Magicam monsters with complete Magicam tunnel vision. A fitting name for them. I have a feeling it'll spread to the other dorms in no time. I'm just shocked anyone would shrug off warnings from our professors. Those guys are intimidating. I imagine the professors were still getting a handle on the situation themselves. Boy. Oh yeah, many sips actually. I think it's been mentioned quite a many times. I know this is gonna sound like 2020 hindsight, but I have a feeling this was coming. What? There's a lot of magic hammers out there who will do anything for more likes. Now that Night Raven College has become a hotspot for Halloween picks, we'd better start expecting more, like, chasing folks of all stripes to come running. So they don't care about how much trouble they cause for others as long as it gets them clout? They're probably so fixated on their own fun that it doesn't even occur to them that they're making a nuisance of themselves. They've already jumped through all the transportation hoops needed to reach Night Raven College to start with, right? So now they're determined to make the most of the trip. They're invested. Sheesh. The kicker is that once something goes viral, there's no putting the genie back in the bottle. I think our guests will still mainly be people just here to have a good time over Halloween. But the Magicam monsters are only gonna multiply from here. Do you think the other dorms are having similar issues? Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to get at before. Like, the people who are in it solely for the clout are the problem. Because your metrics only really matter if you're taking it very serious as a business. But if those metrics are like your entire self-fulfillment, I suppose, then that's a problem. Like if your entire self-worth comes from the fact that you have like 1 million followers and you need to keep feeding that by getting clout, that's a huge problem. I think I probably just wasn't explaining myself quite as well before, but yeah. I have a feeling things are getting out of hand all over. Yeah, they are, because there's a bunch of clout chasers on campus. Yeah, it's calling out real hardcore. And it's honestly very refreshing. Ooh, we need water now. Do we even really, though? Hey, Azul, where are you at, buddy? Where you at? And then we'll stick Vil here as well again. And then we'll... we'll keep those guys there. It's good. Oh, this would be a really fun one to be animated. I have a feeling they might do it as like an OVA or something, because it's like the OG Halloween. It'd be very, very fun. And it is a really good example of of the problem with entitlement, for sure. I could have changed both Jade and Floyd's spells, but like, they're gonna die in a turn anyway, so it really doesn't matter. I'm getting real tired of your nonsense. Do we gotta beat some sense into you, huh? Whoa, this is so intense. Like, why? I'm not. Be like, oh my gosh, you guys are so funny. If like these guys were threatening me, I would be like, okay, I'm so sorry, sirs. I'm so sorry. Like, hey, this guy's literally threatening to beat you up and you're like, oh, this is so cool. Do you have no awareness at all? Can you do that again? I want to capture it for posterity. What did you say? Like, what posterity? What posterity? You're getting literally threatened. This guy is threatening to punch you in the face, and you want to save this to show your kids? What are you doing? Oh my gosh. The Savannah Claus students and guests are having an argument. This could blow up any second now. Neither side would listen to me when I tried to talk them down. I had no idea what to do. Where's House Warden King Scholar? The students should listen to him. Well, you know, nap time's important. Yeah. Oh, that's true. They probably do feel untouchable because they're guests. But if you rile someone up enough, it's not gonna matter. Well, hey guys, you better listen to me when I say, don't let any of them leave here without a very painful lesson in manners. Leona! I mean, do they deserve a painful lesson in manners? Probably. Is that what we really should be doing? No. On it, boss man. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, you make a really good point. Like a lot of these characters, like more than half of the cast are minors. So if they're just getting posted on the internet without any sort of permission, or without any sort of waiver, or any of that sort of stuff, that is many lawsuits. Many lawsuits. Oh good, the February schedule's out. Thank goodness. I was trying to look for it before, because I need to start planning stuff. But that's fun. Oh, exciting. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at it later. Let's see what happens with these kiddos first, and then we could talk about the schedule. I can go look it up. Yes, sir. Leona's the angriest of them all. Ruggy and the rest of the Halloween Management Committee have been keeping a lid on things, but they're at their limit too. Ah, Jack, you brought Professor Vargas. My signature spell can't hold Leona for much longer. Oh no. Oh no. Oh goodness gracious. Yeah, we can. Oh, you posted the link in Misk. Thank you. Oh, the Culinary Crucible. Oh, good. Great. Fantastic. That'll be a very... Gonna have to make that guide. Please, you gotta do something and fast. Someone's bound to get hurt if we don't stop this. Okay, let's settle this fair and square the muscular way. Butt out. Yeesh, they're beyond reasoning with. Jack, I say we sneak in a spell or three and eject the guests. What? We can use magic on lay people? If we don't, they're gonna get hurt. If you want this to be a happy Halloween, you gotta make some tough calls. Fine. And there we go. There we have it. We're all gonna go so quickly. My. Goodness gracious. Oh! Okay, guys, we're gonna talk about the, I forgot to put the volume down. But, y'all wanna go over the notice real quick? Because the notice was actually pretty fun. Y'all wanna do that real quick? Yes? No? Yes? Okay. Alright, hold on. Alright, hold on. Let me get it set up. Let me go. Alrighty. Are y'all ready? Oh, that's not OBS. That's Discord. Excuse me. Alrighty, y'all. Will it work? Nope. Okay, hold on. Hey, there we go. Alright, guys. February is going to be a very fun month. Oh, the music is all gone, but that's okay. We're gonna have the Culinary Crucible early, no grain, no gain, where you can pick up either Azul or Ortho or both. That'll be super, super fun. I'll have a recipe guide out for that one. Birthday bash promotion for Cater, obviously. We'll get him hanging out. We're also going to have the Science Club showcases. So the lab coat cards will be available. So Trait and Rook will be available yet again. If you did not pick them up before, you can pick them up now. Mid-February, we are going to have our very first staff event, Arcane Combat Drills with Crowley. This is a new type of event where you can challenge battles with your selected character cards. Is coming. This is going to function, if not seen it yet or before, it's going to function very similar to the battle maps in Chapter 7. Of course, there will be different battles to take on. But during that time period, you will also be able to pick up Raven Jacket Crowley, which is going to be exciting. Going to be very, very exciting. So his Raven Jacket card is coming to EN way sooner than I thought it was going to, which is going to be very, very fun. Indeed, I think. Anyway. Then in late February, we are getting Birthday Bash for Azul, as is per usual. We will have a joint exam again, which will be very, very fun. This will include, I believe, actually, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to have any special furniture coming out because they already released Crowley's stuff. But that's going to be a thing. We're going to have a joint exam. And we're also going to get Jade's club card. We're getting club card Jade at the end of the month. I am not going to have gems. These things. I'm not going to have any gems left because I kind of want both Crowley and Jade. But yes, we are getting Outdoorsman Outfit Jade as well. It is basically an Octagon Elma. Because we have Azul, Jade, we have Cater, we've got Brooke and Trey, and we've also got Crowley. A lot of stuff. So yeah, so that is the tentative schedule. Of course, things can change. But, there you guys have it. That's what's coming in February. Very, very exciting. Very, very exciting time. A lot of stuff. There's a lot of things, but there is time between them, right? So like if you want Cater and Jade, you have time. If you wanted Rook and Jade, you have time. The Culinary Crucible will come with some gems to be had, right? The Arcane Combat Drill will probably have some decent rewards as well to be able to get picked up. The Birthday Bashes, if you're not going for Cater or Azul, you will get 2 10 pulls from that. So you will have things to be able to save up. So it's gonna be a pretty fun month. It's gonna be pretty exciting. Should be fun. Should be fun. Yeah, yeah. Should be exciting. Oh yeah, I think it is the platinum birthdays. Yeah, because platinum comes after the new birthdays start after the anniversary. And we just had that happen. So it's gonna be exciting. Gonna be exciting, guys. So much fun stuff. Alrighty. Yeah, so we have time before the next parts of chapter 7. I have a feeling that I also have the feeling that they'll release Tapis Rouge beforehand. But yeah, can't wait, can't wait. I'm gonna be so broke. I guess I'm not getting Ville's Tapis Rouge card. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Oh man, I can't believe they're dropping so many cards. So many new cards. Ah! They got away. Guess they lived to cam another day. If I see him around here again, I'm gonna roast him on a spit. Whoa! Well, he growled. Easy there, King Scholar. What led to this anyway? It's not his fault. The visitors started it. Yeah. They were tampering with our Halloween exhibit. They were, after all your hard work? I'd say you're within your rights to be mad, but why would they do something like that? Here, Professor, read this. I've got the article pulled up on my phone. Oh, that's right. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see here. Ooh, a birthday for Rolo? I don't think they will. I don't think so. It'd be interesting if they did, but I don't think so. Rumors buzz over Night Raven College's pirate ship. Make your wishes come true. What in the world? The article goes on to say that the ghost ship at Night Raven College is a legendary pirate vessel that once granted all wishes. Yo, you know what the Valentine's Day event is? The Valentine's Day event is the battle game. The Valentine's Day event is the Crowley academic battle thing. We got tough love this year. Tough love. But yeah, stupid people with their stupid rumors. My. What a time, what a time. Oh, Rolo shares a birthday with you? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, exactly. It's a battle for Crowley's love. Crowley is our Valentine this year. Yeah. Well, because, I mean, Twisted Wonderland is not an Otome. It is not. Right? The Ghost Bride event is about as close as you're gonna get. Right? So, like, I don't think that they're ever going to do one of those types of events. But I do think we're getting you could quote-unquote call it the tough love event. And that's got love in the name, right? And it is love, you know? Yeah, Children's Day would be fun. It'd be cool. Supposedly, if you post a picture of yourself wearing the pirate's treasure on Magicam, you'll be infused with the ghost's power. And that power grants the wishes of whoever takes the picture. That's the gist of the rumor. Who in their right mind would believe that? And I doubt that all of them believe it. It's just trending, so they want to get in on the fad and post their pictures to Magicam. They put on the replica accessories we were using for props, taking their barrage of selfies. And then when they were done, they just dump whatever they took somewhere at random. The place is a pigsty now. Who does that? One guy even took the clothes off our skeleton pirate and wore them for his selfie. The gall. Oh, I can't even imagine doing any of this stuff. Not even half of it. Any of this stuff. Wow, okay, you guys definitely had reason to act. But a verbal warning should have sufficed. Your finely toned muscles are vital mage assets. They are not to be used lightly. Look. I tried reasoning with them. Believe me, I did. They just didn't care. In fact, it got worse. They found Leona napping in a corner of the Coliseum, and then came the comments. He's so pretty. He's like a statue. Is this one of those statue street performers? The King of Beasts is so cool. They started taking pictures of him. Lots. We're talking burst mode here. Leona ignored them at first, but they just wouldn't lay off. Nothing I said made a difference. It made things worse, actually. They started putting their grubby little mitts all over my ears and oh my gosh. Who in their right mind would go up to another, like, sentient being and be like, "Aw, look at your hair. It's so quirky. Look at your tail." Why would you ever do that? Why would you do that? Ah! Yeah, that is assault. In a way, yeah. Goodness gracious. Welcome back. What do you mean? But, I do know that it's like a thing, and it's very unfortunate because I did have a friend in college where people would constantly ask to like touch her hair because she had textured hair. Wild. Like, what makes you think that you can just grab a part of somebody else's body? Stop that. Stop it. Just to satisfy your own curiosity? Stop. Stop it. It's so stupid. My gosh. But I hate that it happens. I hate that people just don't respect personal space either. Just don't do that. Don't do that. And there's also people too that will just like touch babies, which I also don't understand. They'll just be like, "Oh, what a cute baby! Coochie cute!" Like, no! Stay away! It's not your child! Stop it! Ah! Ay. It's just not... And like, 90% of the time, like, it's little old ladies or something, right? At least in the case of the children. Right? Or like pregnant woman, where people are like, "Aw," and they just go to rub their bellies. No! Stop! There's no reason to do that. Like, ay. My goodness. Yeah, the touching gets very inappropriate very quickly. It's not okay. It's not okay. Even if you have good intentions, it's not okay. You're never entitled to another person's body, period. It doesn't matter if they're pregnant or not. Like, it doesn't matter if they have different hair than you. Like, you're just not allowed to touch other people. Just stop that. Stop it. I cannot fathom having the absolute gall and no awareness to just do that to a person. Boy, did I warn them. I told them very clearly, if anyone else takes a picture of me, I'll make you regret the day you were born. If they were thick enough to ignore that, it stands to reason they're looking for a close encounter of the fanged kind. Yeah, that's what they get for messing with us. Give them the business, House Warden. If anyone else likes those guys show up, just bite them. No biting. That's a terrible idea. I was planning to stop at book 3. I don't think it's too much longer. I can't remember if we go through every single dorm's problem or not before we get to the point where I'm just going to stop, but it should be coming very close. It should be over soon. That's the kind of thing that goes on your permanent record for the, record. Which Ruggy absolutely knows about, guys. Oh, man. My goodness. I'm not even close to finishing book 2. Oh, no. I thought I was so much closer than I was. This is a prestigious school. If a scandal broke out during our time here, it would mean fewer options for us further down the road. So don't pop off like that. At least mess with them all sneaky-like so you don't get caught. Hey, it is never okay to lay hands on a guest. Oh, I have 5 more stations. Oh, then that's not that bad. That's not that bad. These stations like 2 parts, it'll be fine. Clearly, King Scholar and Bucci can't be trusted with this. The management committee will have to intervene. Listen up, your job is now to keep an eye out and head off any arguments between Magic Hand monsters and your dorm mates. Do I make myself clear? Yes, sir. I'll try. Oh, my. Man, what a mess this is turning out to be. Goodness. My. Yeah, Leona's super angry, and honestly, he has full reason to be. Absolute full reason to be. My gosh, I can't imagine. Yeah, keep your hands and your teeth to yourselves. And get the guests to also do that. I think the only ones that they said that they were touching was Leona. Because Leona was complaining about it. But I wouldn't put it past them with the way that they were acting to just go up to anybody with ears and be like, aw, cute, and just do what they were doing. The head mage said to check up on things and ensure there weren't any problems. But Dr. Vanel is, to put it kindly, calm and collected. And to put it unkindly, calculating. Oh, so Corel made a beeline for them. Even if any Magic Hand monsters appeared, I'm sure they'd handle it with aplomb. My. Yeah, they probably yanked their tails too. True. Oh, well, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Enjoy your sleep. Yeah. But the alchemy workshop is under my supervision, so I'd better take a peek anyway. Just in case. Okay, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Enjoy your sleep. Oh, the kids listened and danced to Baby Shark? Oh, that's fun. Thing of the eel twins in secrecy. Fair. Quit running around, small fry. Stand still and let me squeeze ya. Oh no. Whoa, dude, this is intense. Not even college students are scary, man. Footage this shocking would go viral for sure. I gotta record a video. You boys think you're getting out of here, do ya? Oh no. I'm gonna take you all for a nice little walk on the ocean floor. Floyd, you're ruining our very expensive set. Don't just stand there, Jade. Stop him. These guests are exhibiting most unbecoming behavior, sir. I don't think Floyd is in the wrong to teach them a lesson. Must I spell out everything for you two? I'm not telling you to stand idly by. I'm telling you not to do this inside. Take it outside and clean up any loose ends while you're at it. Do not give them permission to murder. Do not give them permission. No, they're guests. Come on. Oh, man. Yeah, true fish mafia behavior. Stay. What is all this commotion? Floyd Leach, lower your magical pen this instant. House Warden, Vice House Warden, you have no business taking part in a fight. Professor, the guests wouldn't listen to anything we said. We were actually at quite a loss. If a guest won't listen to reason, then isn't the next step to resort to non-verbal means of persuasion? That's a way to put violence. That you could say that, or you could say violence. If you won't stop Floyd Leach, then eject the Magic Hand monsters yourselves. But do not let them get hurt. This needs to be discreet. We wouldn't want Professor Train hearing about this. You're on the Halloween Management Committee anyway. Solve your dorm's problems in-house. Whoa. My. Well, you're the professor. Shall we, Jade? Certainly. My. Mm-hmm. My. Go, Bill! Yay! Oh, they're gone. Oh, my. Yeah, all of this is also, yeah, Train is the true scary threat. Train is the true terror. Yeah. And that takes care of our guests. And now that they're gone, I want an explanation for your misbehavior, Leech. Excuse me, I resent that. I ain't done nothing wrong. We kept warning them to stop taking pictures with their selfie sticks, and they just kept ignoring us. Swinging those around in a cramped room is just asking to hit something, or worse, someone. Very dangerous, wouldn't you agree? We were making our best effort to protect our valuable equipment and the visitors both. Then, when Floyd got upset, they jeered and started taking pictures of him to post online. When someone is trying to seriously warn you of something, when is flash photography ever an appropriate response? You make some valid points, but... Excuse me, Professor? I just want to say that Floyd was very courteous and restrained the whole time he was dealing with those rude visitors. For sure, since this is Halloween, and we all worked hard to prepare for it, he was being extraordinarily patient. In fact, I've never seen Floyd act so mild-mannered before. I seriously wondered if he and Jade had switched clothes or something. Now that's impressive. Seriously, and they still wouldn't listen to him. There, see? They were the ones acting up, not me. Even after they knocked over a chemical storage shelf with their sticks, they just laughed about it and didn't bother apologizing. They did what? Yeah. Why would they care if they damaged property? It's not their property. All those valuable chemicals ruined. You curs. Why didn't you eject those Magicam monsters sooner? Oh, make up your mind, Professor Beakfish. You were just telling me not to do that. Quiet. What were you doing was instigating a fight. I'm not saying to harm the visitors. I'm saying to be a guard dog. This is a storage place for valuable items. I will tolerate no further carelessness here. Management committee members must prevent all Magicam monster discourtesies and fights with students. It's all against the rules. Yes, Professor, we will do as you ask. Good grief, now we have to keep an eye on both the Magicam monsters and our students? A challenge to be sure, but I suspect we'll find it to be rather rewarding. Okay. Alright. Yeah, if those chemicals mixed, it wouldn't be a laughing matter. Like, those people could have literally blown up the whole place. They could have literally blown it up. But no, we're just gonna laugh about it, because who cares about damaged property? Who cares? Who cares? Yeah. Who cares? It's not our lab equipment. It's not our house. Why would we care? The Scarabia Hips are holding down Halloween around the mystery shop. Would you come with me to check up on them, Professor Train? Very well. But if I know Scarabia, there's a little to worry about. House Warden Nassim may be a bit scatterbrained at times, but he's very broad-minded. He wouldn't allow any fights on his watch. As for other unexpected difficulties, Vice House Warden Viper runs a tight ship in Scarabia. Even on the off chance a student got out of hand and it would be too much for Seem to handle, Viper would sort it out. In fact, I expect them to assuage our worries when we check in. It's not like we're going to walk in and find everything on fire. Famous last words. Yes, you're right. My. I guess it's not on fire per se. But yeah, happy late Lunar New Year to anybody who wasn't here before. But, yeah, Jamil can't take it anymore. I will burn. Hey, hey, it's gonna be burned. It's gonna be burned. There's gonna be fire. No, Jamil, calm down. Put away the magical pen. If you use fire magic with all this cloth around, everything's gonna go up in flames. That's the idea, Khalib. No, no, you can't add arson to your rap sheet. Someone, stop Jamil, please. What are you doing, Viper? Professor Train, don't stop me. If they won't follow simple instructions, then it's this or nothing. Who are they? Yo, is there gonna be a fireworks show? Dude, sick. We gotta catch that. People pointing their phones at everything without a care in the world or a shred of regard for those around them. I see the Magic monsters have made it here as well. Whoa, give me a big flashy one. Be careful what you wish for. My fireworks will certainly make you go whoopee. What is that line? What is that line? Whoopee? Whoopee? Is that the best you could come up with? Whoopee! Whoopee! Oh, is it a reference? Is it a movie reference? I haven't seen Aladdin in so long. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's lost it. He's lost it. Viper, don't you dare. Oh no, Halloween's gonna be ruined if we don't do something fast. Hey, Golden Imp. You don't want the mystery shop to become the blistery shop, do you? Eject the guests to protect my store. Eject them, like, with magic? Yeah, if the magic hand monsters are gone, the black-haired imp should calm down. Just don't let Professor Train catch you, okay? Otherwise, he'll come down hard on you for using magic on lay people. Be discreet and be gentle. Can you manage that? Sure thing. I'll keep everybody safe. Yeah, Sam should arguably be more concerned about the mystery shop getting set on fire, but you know. Oh, my. Oh, goodness gracious. What a time. Oh, break like the surf. I don't think I've read that line before. What? They didn't get one shot? They had like 10 health left? Wow, alright. Oh, Rolo was real upset. My. 10 HP, 10 HP. Just 10. Just 10. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Phew, that takes care of the magic hand monsters. Would you boys care to provide an explanation of what led to such a dire state of affairs? Well, it's like this. They're beyond inconsiderate. They're a bunch of litterers. Litterers? Oh yeah, the magic hand monsters would absolutely harass Rolo, and Rolo would not handle it very well at all. Look around the trash bin. All right, I'm looking. Ugh, stinks to high heaven. There's a sickeningly sweet aroma mixed in with the pungent, rotting odor. Ugh. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Wait a minute. These are the Night Raven College waffles my store sells. This is whack. No, wiggity whack. The trash bin is overflowing with them, and they're all over the ground and in the bushes. Oh, wiggity whack, eh? Bringing that back? All right. I had these waffles specially made using jam from Night Raven College apples, even. What was wrong with them? Nothing. It wasn't an issue of flavor. All the Magic Hand monsters cared about was snapping a quote-unquote cam-worthy waffle and posting it on social media. Okay, goodbye. Have a good day and or night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. They didn't buy them to eat. Once they take their vapid pictures, they whine that they're full or that they don't want to carry the waffle around. And they just throw them away on the spot. Who discards perfectly good food? The wastrels. I can't understand this either. And perhaps it is because I am very much like Ruggy in that if it's not moldy, I'm eating it, right? I cannot comprehend buying a piece of food to not eat that piece of food. Like, what? Ay. You got angry on behalf of my poor abandoned waffles, Jamil? What a kind limp you are. Thank you. That's not what I was angry about. Oh, that's right. There's more to this than hand-wringing over what waste it is. When people litter food, they show up. What? Oh, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. They. Ah! It's them. They're here. So when you say them, are you talking about the insects swarming around the thrown out waffle? Yes. Jamil really hates bugs. His favorite food is dates, and one time he found a bug in one when we were kids. He's been this way ever since. Don't remind me. If only I'd spotted it before I'd bitten into it. Ugh, just thinking about it gives me the goosebumps. Leaving food out in the open attracts bugs, more so when it's outdoors. Granted, both littering and insect infestation are valid concerns, but they hardly necessitate burning everything to the ground. Use bug spray and take out the trash at regular intervals. There are plenty of reasonable alternatives here. I've tried all of that, Professor Train. There's just too many visitors. I can't keep up with them. I look away for a moment and they're back again, swarming in full force. The Magicam monsters and bugs both. They need to be eradicated. We tried asking the visitors to stop, but they refused. They just kept saying I bought it so I can do what I want with it. Now the Halloween decorations we worked so hard on have been ruined by waffles. Waffles of all things. The Vice House Warden has every right to be upset. They deserved a lesson. Yeah, we should light their rears on fire. You should do no such thing. Ay. That's just a problem everywhere. They're completely incest. I hardly expected Vice House Warden Viper to be the instigator for fight with our guests. Magicam's got pictures of Night Raven College waffles all over it right now. It's too late for me to stop selling them. Visitors would just keep coming for them anyway. A clash seems inevitable then. Asim, you are to work with the other management committee members to keep a sharp eye out for any further potential disputes. We want this holiday to remain safe for everyone. And you are not to even think about using magic under any circumstances. Is that clear? Sure thing. You can count on me. Aww. What a good guy. What a wholesome little guy. My. Alrighty. Next up we have... I think this is what, Pomfiore? Maybe? If we're going in dorm... Where did Azul go? There he is. If we're going in dorm order. Maybe. Ah, no fighting, s'il vous plaît. My. All this embarrassing behavior. I can't stand it anymore. I challenge you to a duel. The gauntlet is thrown. Pick it up. Ah. Hey, buddy, you dropped your glove. Oh, thanks. I need that. Wait, you just made me pick it up myself. You're supposed to pick it up. Your comedic timing is perf, my guy. Want to film some sketch comedy and post it later? I'll take a quick shot to commemorate the new duo. Yay! Oh, Oh my gosh. Throwing the gauntlet is a classic way to challenge someone to a fight, to a duel. I don't know if a gauntlet ever gets thrown in Snow White, though. I don't know if a gauntlet gets thrown. Oh yeah, no photos, and they just took a photo. Oh, it's one embarrassment after another. This is unbearable. You dare run from a duel? Face us with honor. No fighting, s'il vous plaît. Please, stop this at once. Oh, Phil is mad. Would someone care to explain just what in Twisted Wonderland is happening here? My students are besides themselves with fury. And visitors are taking pictures in the mirror chamber? That is strictly prohibited. Huh? What are you doing here, Phil? Whatever you do, don't come in. What? Oh, I'm Squee. It's a Phil show night. He's really here. Get a load of that costume. Talk about legs, 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 and you could cut glass on those cheekbones. Y'all need to calm down. Oh, these flashes are blinding me. My gosh, and flash photography. If you're gonna take a sneaky pic of somebody, you don't use flash. I said knock it off, dagnabbit. Phil's beauty is not something to be commodified on social media. Put your phones away. Woo, he's even got his own bodyguard. That's how you know he's a legit supermodel. So much for any attempt to parlay. Apple, Rook, while you ensure the bodily safety of the Magicam monsters, I'll eject them from the premises with magic. And there they go. And here they go. And here you go. Goodbye. 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 Get out of here. Leave. Leave. Yeah. Yeah, but making Rick your enemy is a very, very poor decision. Arrow to the knee. Oh no. Oh gosh. You see that? That's our house warden's power. Come back when you're less out of your league. Wow, now then, what happened here? The visitors started taking pictures in the mirror chamber. They were completely disregarding the ban, sir. The head mage himself was talking about how important the dark mirror was and how nobody should take pictures of it. We tried so hard to tell them to stop, but they just wouldn't listen at all. I see. That must have been stressful to endure. Why didn't you call me in immediately? You know I'm the chairman of the Halloween Management Committee. A fight was bound to break out between a student and a Magicam monster eventually. I'm very sorry, sir. Please, sir, you can't put the blame on Apple. He was trying his hardest to protect you. He was? Yes, their prime target was you, Vil. If you go to the Night Raven College Mirror Chamber, you can take a picture with supermodel Vil. That's the word on Magicam at the moment. They were all waiting for you to come so they could start snapping away. I imagine they planned on taking private photographs without consent and posting them online like the last group. The worst kind of paparazzi. Bah. Apple was trying desperately to contain the situation without enlisting your help, specifically to keep that from happening. And we were inspired by his courage to fight. I see. Apple, you've prevented them from taking photos of me and posting them without my consent. Thank you. I appreciate that. Don't mention it. Yes, Apple was positively dashing. The visitors were quite taken with his charming good looks when he tried to warn them, too. This is a once-in-a-century cutie pie. He'll go viral on Magicam for sure, they said, aiming their phones squarely upon his petite quarry. To which Apple retorted, what in tarnation's wrong with y'all? If y'all won't listen to words, then maybe a whooping will set y'all straight. No! Rook, don't expose him! No! Oh, gosh. Yeah. Oh, snitching! Snitch, no! With that scathing rebuke, he leapt right at the visitors. It was so raw and full of energy. For a moment, I hesitated to stop him. Truly, it was très bien. You got exposed. You don't need to go into so much detail, Rook. I'll save the elocution and attitude adjustments for later. I understand what the dispute was about now. The Magicam monster did see the sign that said no photography, right? Yes, sir, but they said it wasn't a big deal. To know the rules and break them anyway makes them entirely deserving of ejection. They have legitimate justification. Eject any pesky Magicam monsters discreetly. Yes, sir, we'll teach them a lesson. Seriously, who just ignores a warning and keeps carrying on like it's nothing? They're unfit for the beautiful mirror chamber. They're just monsters in need of purging. For the precious mirror chamber and my dear Pomfiore, I vow to bring them down swiftly and painlessly. Were you listening when I said discreetly? Do not make matters worse. Oui, but of course. I'm still not convinced you understand. You're practically radiating adore. I suppose given how Pomfiore prizes beauty and elegance, these insensitive Magicam monsters are akin to natural enemies. Apple, let us keep an eye out together to ensure no further problems arise. Yes, sir. Oh, my. Oh, man. My gosh. Yeah, I guess Riddle just is the guest card. I don't really know why. But I suppose he's here. Well, let's just throw a random Lilia and Malleus in here and we'll be fine. Oh, goodness gracious, goodness gracious. Let's see what's happening in Ignihide. Those visitors' attitudes were awful. Magicam monsters, the lot of them. The worst kind of vapid normies. The kind that assumes if they're having fun, everyone else must be too. I really hope we don't cross paths. If we do, I just know conflict would be unavoidable. I'd better make a plan for if any Magicam monsters show up at our dorm station. The play is probably to let Ortho deal with them. He's way better at talking to people than me. Oh, yeah, Ortho with his lasers. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how patient he's gonna be. If I remember correctly, it's a bad time. Commencing technomatic. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There he goes. Commencing technomatic energy charge. Ortho, don't do it. That's kind of overkill. Oh, we can't stop him. His technomatic cannon's building energy fast. You called it. You called it. You absolutely called it. And we're gonna be right in its blast radius. Once the charging is complete, I will fire a beam of max output. Target Halloween week participants will be eradicated. What did I just walk in on? This is literally the equivalent of like that what is that image, that meme, right? Where the person's coming in with pizza to the like apartment, and then the apartment's on fire, the one person's freaking out, the other person's trying to wrangle like a cat or something. That's exactly what just happened. Who's been eradicated now? And did I hear you just say beam? House Warden, I'm so glad you're here. Ortho's about to fire off a technomatic beam. He's not responding to any of us. You there, visitors, please, you have to get out of here. You're in danger. Aw, how cute. That little boy's wearing a robot costume. You're right. Is he dressed as one of the mascots you see out front, like cell phone stores? That's some one-of-a-kind getup right there. Can I take a picture? Ortho's aiming a weapon at them and they don't even care about running? Is crisis management their dump staff? Charging 30%? 40%? I gotta put this in the cancel command. I can't type in this blasted armor. Why didn't you implement voice recognition? Requesting a hotfix. I'll do it in the next update, but for now, let's just get the guests out before you can fire. He did say obliterate. Oh my gosh. They don't care. They just think he's a kid. They just think he's a kid having fun. They're just like, oh, how funny. No, you're gonna die. You're literally gonna die. Ah. Oh, this is... Ortho's holding a gun at them and they just do not care. They do not care. Yeah, yeah. If they thought Ortho was a kid, then they are absolutely just harassing random children. Not good. Oh, it's ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the fight OST is so fun. I have it as my guest room music now. The visitors are all gone now, right? At least we were able to talk Ortho down before he went ham on them. Iria, why'd you kick them out? I was this close to destroying the bad guys. You can't destroy visitors. I've never seen you so angry before, Ortho. What happened? Look at this. A library book? Ew, it's all wet and sticky. And it smells, I don't know, sweet? Did someone spill soda on it? Those visitors were eating desserts and drinking soda inside the library. I told them to replenish their nutrients outside, but they wouldn't listen to me. In fact, they surrounded me and gushed about what a cute robot costume I had on. They even started poking me. We don't touch other people. Ah. What kind of bottom tier behavior? Also, like, isn't it common knowledge to not eat or drink in a library? Like, if you're going to be around the books? If you're going to be around the book, yeah, I'm still going. We're almost to the point that I wanted to stop it. We're almost to the point that I wanted to stop at. But, yeah. They said things like, you live around here, kiddo, and baby want a waffle? They tried to shove it in my oral cavity. Oh my gosh, why would you try to force feed someone that you don't know? It's weird to try to force feed someone you do know. You're gonna force feed someone you don't know? Foreign objects in my system can cause breakdowns. And while I was protesting and arguing with them, a soda can got tipped over. I'm so sorry for ruining a valuable library book. Oh, so that's what happened. So it's definitely not cool to eat and drink in a library, especially after someone asks you not to. But I think toasting a bunch of normies with a laser beam would be, like, even less okay. I mean, fair. I was sworn they were hogging the library tables and talking really loudly with each other non-stop. The visitors who were there to enjoy the projection mapping looked really annoyed about it. Yeah, who thinks eating and drinking and chatting loud enough for everyone to hear in a library is okay? Ortho had every right to get upset. Plus, yeah. They were like, wow, no wonder Night Raven College is so prestigious. Everyone seems so smart. That's cool. Hey, dude, got any hot nerd tips to share with us? Come on, tell us something. Shh, he's saying something. Everybody listen to this guy. Oh, that's so annoying, too. They went on and on saying stuff like that. We were totally cornered. Yikes. Oh, that's gotta be the worst nightmare, too, is all, because collectively Ignihide is like introverts, right? Oh, no. Jail. Jail for 1,000 years. Some of us like being alone, you know? Please, for the love of everything, just let us live our gremlin lives. We kept trying to walk away, and they were like, did you say something? Tell us more about Night Raven College. Are you on Magicam? We should trade IDs. You're friends with us now. They just kept following us. Ortho was gearing up to eliminate the Magicam monsters because they wouldn't stop badgering us. He made this beep and said, Halloween is special. If you keep ruining it, I'll show no mercy. Ortho was just trying to do his job and protect the dorm. Ah, aha. So that's what happened. Ortho, you're a good egg. Thank you for looking out for everybody. It's no trouble at all, after all. We're supposed to have a happy Halloween together. Aww. I got stalled on the charging part before. So from now on, I'll make sure to keep my technomatic energy at fully charged so that my beam is always ready to fire. Ortho, that was not the takeaway. That was not the takeaway. Okay, that's overkill. Ortho and I could both end up in a whole heap of trouble if he makes our guest go kerblooey. I'd better find the Magicam monsters before Ortho does so I can send them packing. Discreetly, of course. My goodness. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, now we're at Deosomnia, I believe. Let's have infinite riddles. Let's have an infinite team of Frollos and riddles. My. Looks like cinema but can destroy. True, true, true. Last storm before book 3. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. My. And people are actually willing to make a mess of Night Raven College, a gathering point for mages, over mere photography. It's beyond the pale. Why are they so obsessed with taking pictures of their amusements? It's hard to say. It has little to do with any intrinsic quality. It's more a matter of personal values. It's never good to be a nuisance to others, but the fault doesn't lie with whatever it is that people value. The trouble is what we value differs from what Magicam monsters value. Hence, we come into conflict with one another. What we value, Our priorities and the Magicam monsters' priorities are two radically different things. I imagine the Deosomnia Halloween exhibit is having their own fair share of trouble. We'd best get back quickly. Yeah, let's hope that Malleus doesn't destroy an entire continent. You miscreants! When you dishonor Deosomnia, you dishonor Malleus himself. And I shall not tolerate no more of it! Wow, you're loud enough to make the air shake. That is impressive, to be fair. So many sippies. We've been missing. I've not been counting the Magicam ones, but there have been so many sippies. This guy's so cool and dignified, but so extra. This will go viral for sure. Let me take your picture. Actually, this needs to be a video as well to do it justice. Oh my gosh. How dare you! I instructed you to quit! Quite clearly, to put your smartphone away! What did I tell you? Trouble! Sebek, do you take after your grandfather's hot-blooded nature? Malleus, sir! And Lilia! I am so sorry you two had to see that. I kept telling him that raising his voice doesn't solve anything. Bah, Silver, you're too soft on them. I'm just about to expel these miscreants. All I need is a few moments. No, you should stand down. And you there, tourists. Excuse me? Hello? Is that Malleus Draconia of Briar Valley? Dude, he looks just like he did on the Magicam stream. He really is Night Raven College. Huh, so even these ignorant humans at least know Malleus's name. Sebek, no, that's not the takeaway. Let's have a little talk, shall we? Tell me, are you familiar with the concept as doing as the locals do? What you all believe and enjoy isn't wrong, it's entirely valid and I won't criticize it. But the moment you set foot on this campus, you are expected to abide by our rules. They may be inconvenient, they may be all too easy to break, but nonetheless, isn't it common courtesy to follow the rules? What incredible words of wisdom! Surely this will resonate with them. Oh, surely we can hope and pray and beg, but... Definitely, Malleus took the time to address them courteously and in person. He'll win them over, there's no doubt. The humans are acting oddly. Whisper, whisper. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Stare. Why are you staring at me? Are you that surprised to see a fae? YOLO! Oh no! Oh, I forgot about this! What? What just... Did that human just run up and touch Malleus's arm? Oh, they're dead. They're so dead. Even he's gobsmacked. Oh my gosh. Sebek's at a complete loss for words. Do you think they're trying to do him harm? Please, these people couldn't scratch him if they tried. So what are they playing at? Woo! Got him! I completed the Draconian challenge! The what? You know, for Malleus Draconia. The guy's so Zeta powerful that everyone trembles at his name. Getting a picture of yourself touching him is a legendary feat. No. It's the hardest of hardcore trials. It's the ultimate test of courage, and it's called the Draconian Challenge. I'm gonna go viral for sure. Yeah, boy. Yeah, he's not an object, but none of these people seem to understand that for literally anyone. Dang, I got the pouts just watching that. My palms are all sweaty now. Sick. Did the picture come out okay? I'm gonna treasure this pic forever. Thanks, Malleus. No, thank you, because now I understand. Oh, it is never good. It is never good when this happens. I see what it is that you value. You prioritize fleeting thrills over your own lives. Oh, this is not good for them. Very well. In that case, I shall give you... Oh, no. A thrill you'll never forget. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. He's mad. Oh dear, that's not good at all. Malleus, your magic is too hot for the children of men to handle. Malleus, are you going to strike those humans fools down with your wrathful lightning? I, Sebek, will be more than happy to assist. Sebek, no! Ah, he's too incensed. My words are going in one ear and out the other. The humans are going to get hurt if we don't act quickly. Silver, let's use our magic to eject the magic hand monsters before Malleus strikes them with lightning. Yes, sir. Oh. Oh, my. We gotta eject them before they're ejected from life. Unfortunately. Ay, ay, ay. I forgot just how infuriating these magic hand monsters were, to be honest. I forgot that they were this bad. Yeah, Malleus has every right to be angry. He does not have the right to murder them, but he does have the right to be angry. Phew, the humans have all been escorted to somewhere safer. Unhand me, Lilia. They need to be turned to charcoal. Oh, settle down, Malleus. I have a little saying for times like these. Anger begets danger. You expect me to settle down? They ignored my warnings and acted rudely, to say nothing of the way they treated me. And you expect me to let them off unscathed? When you list it all out, I admit it does sound bad. I don't know. Because I think there might be... So with the event that is yet to come with Malleus, I don't think he actually transforms. I don't think that he does. So I don't think that that happens. But he does nearly roast them. I remember that being very true. When you list it all out, I admit it does sound bad. The magic hand monsters like taking pictures of all things rare, beautiful, and valuable. That said, I wasn't expecting them to treat Malleus Draconia, Prince of the Briar Valley, as another subject for photography. That's beyond reckless. Oh, in book 4, yeah, I think he admits to wanting to do it, but I don't think that he obviously doesn't do it, right? But I also think that he doesn't even get to the point of the form that would allow him to eat the people. Lilia, sir, there is no need for you to concern yourself on those humans' account. I agree with Sebek. They didn't simply offend our house warden, they ignored all of our warnings and just did whatever they pleased. Those miscreants deserve a wake-up call. We should teach them what happens to those who slight Diasomnia. Goodness gracious me, you're all positively trembling with anger. Silver, what happened before Malleus and I arrived? The humans were trying to enter Ramshackle Dorm. Were they now? Well, we can't have that. We're using their garden for decorations, but you and Grim live there. Of course, they wouldn't take kindly to anyone barging into their home. Were the Magica monsters aware of this? I put up a sign to make sure that it said, do not enter private residence. Unfortunately, they paid it no heed. There's no way people live in a rundown building like this, they said. In fact... there it is again. I heard a scream. Did that come from inside? Quit barging into my dorm! Oh, please, no more pictures. Even ghosts like a little privacy. Wait, I just gotta get a snap of this. Hey, you, grab him and kick him. Out! This is no time to be lying on the floor. Grr, get out of our dorm and stay out! Ramshackle Dorm is currently trending on Magicam as a hotspot for finding ghosts. It's a constant flood of visitors claiming that if they don't take a ghost picture, their whole Night Raven college trip will be for nothing. We kept shooing them off, but they're just relentless. My goodness, I never knew people could be so lacking in manners that they'd walk into a person's private abode without permission. I've met a great many impertinent humans in my day, but this takes the cake. Oh, Angie Mal, Angie. You seem vexed, Malleus. What's the matter? It was I who selected Ramshackle Dorm to be Diasomnia's Stamptor station. The responsibility for this lies squarely with me. I had hoped to give Ramshackle dwelling acquaintance I hoped to give my Ramshackle dwelling acquaintance an enjoyable Halloween. And yet, I have dragged them into a terrible mess instead. Malleus? They made Malleus sad? Those Magicam monsters must pay! Everyone, are you going to stand by idly while our house warden endures this embarrassment? Absolutely not. We will defend his honor. If we don't do something, it will be a disgrace to Diasomnia. No, to all of Night Raven College. Purge the Magicam monster! Purge! I didn't ask you to do anything that drastic. I'm afraid matters are only going to get worse. Dear me, this is certainly no laughing matter. Yeah, the purge has begun. For the next 24 hours. Oh. It is a time and a half. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Well, we made it to chapter 3, guys. We made it to chapter 3, or book 3 of this event. We did it! We did it! Halloween week, day 6. I think this is the chapter I wanted to end on. I'm not entirely sure. But I know it's at the very beginning of book 3, because book 3 I think is short. Good morning, everyone! I hereby bring this Halloween week management committee meeting to order. The head mage was on top of the world 2 days ago. Now he seems to be crushed by its weight. Gee, I wonder what happened. He's not the only one. The whole management committee's been hard-pressed dealing with magic hand monsters at all hours of the day. Yeah, it must be tough. It must be tough. I'd say the burnout extends to all of us. Speaking of which, where's Malleus? Sorry, but he won't be making today's meeting. If he loses even a modicum more patience, the magic hand monsters could find themselves in an altogether dire state of affairs. I suspect he's aware of that. He has to have some time alone to cool his head. Aw, it's Halloween and he's spending it alone? That must be so sad for him. Well, it's better than having everyone turn to charcoal. As you are all aware, there's been a string of incidents popping up all over campus. This morning, I received a grievance from a certain pair of students. What about? About everyone in the world trying to come into our house. I got some choice words for you so-and-sos. Oh, it's you and Grim. They both look kind of haggard. I've been getting chased around everywhere nonstop, both inside my dorm and outside of it. This Halloween business has gone too far. We can't even sleep at night, yeah, because it goes till 10 p.m., right? Ugh. Yeah, you see this? My eyes are all red. I was really looking forward to Halloween. I heard it was supposed to be fun. Well, it ain't. It's just a big con, I tell ya. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is Grimm's first Halloween, too. So it's even extra unfortunate that this is happening. Oh, man. You're absolutely right. We've done you a disservice. Please accept my humblest apologies. You have nothing to apologize for, Lilia. The Halloween Management Committee has done nothing except work to run the campus event. There's nothing wrong with putting forth effort to keep our students and guests happy. Agreed. The extra Halloween visitor headcount had us all delighted at first. And that increase in visitors was, in effect, our hard work paying off. For better or for worse. I mean, the headlines speak for themselves. Night Raven College, the biggest Halloween hotspot of the year. Don't miss out Halloween week at Night Raven College. On top of all that blog posts, our school is trending on Magicam. They even say stuff like, quote, "It ain't Halloween unless you've been to NRC." We've got 2 days of this left, including today. The crowds are only going to get bigger on the actual holiday itself. Meaning we should be expecting a steady stream of Magicam monsters. I see. It was hard enough wrangling them the rest of this week, and now you're saying it's gonna get worse? Ah, F's in the chat. F's in the chat. Now the 31st is scary in a different sense. We have better things to do than sit around whining about it. We need to formulate a plan for the Magicam monsters if we want tomorrow's party to proceed without a hitch. Otherwise... Uh-oh. Hello? Guys! Oh, no. Oh, no, what's happening? What's happening? This isn't the first time this week that the sequence is played out. I don't like where this is going. Ahem. Hello, ramshackle dorm ghosts. What's the matter? It's the Great Seven statues. Something terrible has happened to them. What? What is the meaning of this? I'm putting this meeting on hold. Quick, everyone, to Main Street. Done. Dun dun. But unfortunately, we'll have to find out what happened next time on this lovely little cliffhanger that we have. Oh my, I don't know, guys. What could have possibly happened? Oh boy. Oh my. Oh, what a cliffhanger indeed. Yes, yes. We will be back on Friday to continue the story because I am not staying awake for another 7 hours to finish it today. But this was quite fun. I forgot just how infuriating this event was. I had no idea. I'll stay around around for a round of lessons, as is the tradition. And we can hang out and talk for a little bit if y'all want to do that. Obviously, you are free to go whenever. But yeah, this event is really fun. It has so many little moments that I completely forgot about that are so fun. And then you get into the terrible, horrible, no good, rotten time that is the Magicam monsters. And it's terrible. Good night to all of you who are going to have good nights. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. So fun. Yeah, it's really cute and wholesome, and then it takes a turn. It takes a real big turn. It really truly does. And all of the things that they're doing, the Magicam monsters, is just so infuriating because it breaks common sense. It's just so annoying. It's so annoying. You're welcome. I'm glad y'all have fun. Yeah, it really does go from 0 to 100 really fast. Goodbye. See you Friday. Oh, man. And the fact that they never learn, and I mean, it's not like it's the same group at every location, but still, like, Oh, man. Your club is watching Hell of a Boss, but it's 4th or 5th grade? They should not be watching Hell of a Boss if they're 4th and 5th grade. That should not be happening. In my personal... I mean, the show's not made for kids at all. That's concerning. Although I suppose that there are many folk on the internet that just watch and do things that they probably shouldn't do. I remember being a kiddo and looking up things I had no reason to look up, but yeah, the live chats are so fun. Such a good time. I love being able to chat with y'all. It's so fun. And to get everyone's perspectives and stuff. Oh, I see. Older kids? I see. Gotcha. Yeah. Could be worse? I guess. I don't know. I feel like 4th and 5th grade is really young for that specific show. But good night. Have good sleep. Thank you for coming and hanging out. But yeah. I don't know. Things just get popular and then folks just watch them. Why do you need 12,000 thaw marks to build a couch? Oh no! Error has occurred! What do you mean? What do you mean? Come back! Oh, Twisted Wonderland is like, hey, stop. You need to stop. You've been flying too close to the sun. You need to stop. Yeah, if we're building it, why do we need... Yeah, if we're rebuilding it, yep. I don't know. Maintenance? It shouldn't be maintenance because it's only, what, like, 10 o'clock? PST? Like 10:30? Maintenance usually happens at, like, 2 in the morning? I think it's 2 in the morning. I don't know. That's okay. We're back. It's fine. It's okay. Goodbye. Have a good evening. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Oh, if we're building it, why do we need to buy it? I don't know. Maybe because, like, we already have the materials, right? So who is getting the money? Who's getting the money? Oh, 2 a.m. EST? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, the game is like, you need to take a break, honey. Sweetie, go break. Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong. After this will be sleep. It's almost 1 in the morning. Although I'm sad. I won't be able to do this length of stream on Wednesdays anymore. Oh, it's 9:30? Oh, I always forget if it's 2 or 3 hours. In my head, it's 2 hours, but it's not. we'll still have Wednesday streams. They're just going to be a lot shorter. Because I'm not going to be able to stay up this late going forward. But it should be fun. I have really fun plans for February. I hope y'all will think that they're fun. Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. There will be more polls and stuff on the community page as always for that sort of thing. But it is fun to go back through these events. Because I honestly forget 90% of what happens. But yeah, hopefully it'll be a fun time. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in February, and then we'll see what happens after that. But I'm thinking it might be a good time. Although, I am super looking forward to all the February events now that are happening for TWST. It's gonna be very fun. I wonder if we're like gonna get Culinary Crucible immediately after anniversary, if they're just gonna, or if they're gonna give us a buffer for that. I have a feeling it's gonna come right away, which means I'm gonna have a very, very busy weekend. Oh yeah, 2 to 7 p.m. Yeah, fair. Yeah. No, that's super, super fair. Because right now, or at least this is my last week of working from home on Thursdays. So normally I could just stay up this late because I can sleep in a little bit, you know, and if I needed to take a nap during my lunch break or whatever, I can. But that will no longer be the case. And like I can't function on less sleep, especially if I have to go drive places in the morning. So yeah, it's just not going to be feasible to stay up as late. Like, we're still going to have streams and we're still going to have fun. They're just not going to be 6-hour streams like this one was. That's all. We'll still do all sorts of fun stuff. But well, I'm sure Crowley Card will have an encore at some point. But yeah, I want both Crowley and Jade's labware. Or not Jade's labware. Wow, Jade's outdoor wear, but I don't think I have enough for both. I mean, I'll be getting 2 more with Cater and Azul, right? So I'll have 6 key sets, and then I technically have what? Another 4. Another 4, so I'll have like a 50-50 shot at getting 1 card technically guaranteed, I suppose. It'll be very interesting. It'll be very interesting. Wednesdays because of school. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like Wednesdays are going to end up becoming more of a variety day, just because I feel like variety is a little bit easier to have a cutoff point that's not super awkward. I don't know. It'll depend. And then, of course, if, like, TWST events are coming out, I'll make exceptions. I'll make exceptions for Tapas Rouge and things like that. And we can also just see how it goes. But, I don't know. And the VODs will always be posted, too, if you ever wanted to check out after the fact. The VODs will always be there. The only VODs that may not be there are the community nights. I feel like those might be fun for, like, if you're there for it. If you're not there for it, I don't know how much fun they are to watch back for folks. But, if we feel really strongly about them, I can relist them. Because right now, the last one was just unlisted. But oh, Friday is Saturday for you? Oh, so you're, like, far ahead in the time zone, then. Wow. Very fancy. Very fancy. Oh, goodness. All right, I'm going to stop rambling. I've been talking a lot. This has been such a delightful time. I'm so glad that y'all were here with me today for this. We will be back again on Friday, same time, 6:30 p.m. EST, to tackle the second half of this terrifyingly trending event. And then we'll also be back on Saturday for a community day. I'm thinking making those once a month is probably a fun time for all of us. We'll do some Gartic phone. We might do some other stuff. Maybe Jackbox will finally decide to work on my main computer. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But that's the current plan. So, until we meet again, I hope that y'all have wonderful days. If you're going to sleep, have good sleep. If you're going to be having a day, have a good day. And I will see you around. Bye-bye. Night's blessings. Nighty-night.